And then you got all the safes that you could loot too.
How's it going? I am now live. How's it going, everyone who joined on my stream? Oh, the whole 2 people who's here.
Hi. Well,
I am currently in Ginger's chat for whatever reason. I don't know. I just joined random.
She thought it would be a good idea.
Yeah,
She's going to regret that later.
Yeah.
Or sooner than later.
Narrator, it was not a good idea. Also, if Cactus is both here and the chat. Alright. So I have now this ice cream look is more white than pink. For it's not a lot of ice cream, Dingardo. Also, why are you here spying on me eating my ice cream?
Why not?
Also, you shove creamy white stuff into your mouth over and over and over again.
You did also say that, so...
I hate it here.
No, you don't. You love us.
I am the nicest asshole you will ever meet.
No, that's Dingardo, actually. I'm sorry. You want me to spy on you in real life? No, I'm good. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. So, what I was planning on doing is eating my ice cream. First and foremost.
Which she is currently doing already.
Which I'm currently doing, so that's good. And then we have 2 options. Oh, wait. I'm just talking to Dingardo. He just came into my room, stared at me and my ice cream and left. Did you see the new box and outfits? No, I actually haven't, has I? Are you still a beta tester on that one?
So we're at 160.
Also, so the plan for today is there is no plan. So I'm just here eating my ice cream.
215.
If someone is down to play Venture Race with me, I would be more than down to do it because I love Venture Race and I can never get enough of that.
But you have to be on the Asia server.
I have only one account, so yes.
Slacker. No.
What do you mean?
Not me sitting over here with like 4 accounts.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about it. Oh,
I only have 3.
You only have 3.
Or my other idea was that, given that this is the last stream of the year for me, I was about to go down on a trip on memory lane and to watch the trailers for each updates for Genshin.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
So these are the 2. Let me just finish my ice cream.
Is that what you're trying to finish? I mean, sounds kind of sus to me. She said, "That's it again."
I mean, to each its own.
Why am I even in this chat?
Because you're still laughing, even though you're just like, "Why?"
It is a borderline abusive relationship at this point.
Only a little bit.
I mean, one would consider that.
Dingardo, get out of the chat.
Dingardo, do you wanna? Oh God, I'm about to die. Hold on. Oh no, we died.
I don't know what's happening. But...
No, Dingardo, if you would like to get into the Discord and be able to troll her even further, I'm more than happy to facilitate that.
Stop. The last thing I need is Dingardo also getting in on the festivities and bully me with my ice cream.
The law is you're over 18.
18 to join the Discord.
Well, he's more than 18, I can assure you that.
We got 2 seconds. Deposit your shit. We got to 385.
Hey, Dingardo, I was trying to find something on YouTube to watch, but this is equally entertaining. Stop.
Oh my god, look at all the scrap that we get.
Hey,
Cactus, I sent you a friend request on Genshin.
Hmm.
It will be
Are
accepted
you
as soon as I do
licking the
that.
bowl over there?
Kind of sounded like she was. I just
She was
heard
like,
the.
she was like pouring all the creamy white stuff into her mouth.
It was the molten
Oh
ice
boy.
cream.
Yeah,
It was
good
the
enough.
melted ice cream. Okay, stop.
Oh boy.
I hate it here.
I can't.
I hate it here.
I mean, you did willingly join the Discord, so
Stop. Stop making
So you-
sense.
you have to willingly accept the abuse, I
Oh
guess.
my god. Why did I subject myself to this? I have no idea.
Because you still find it entertaining, you're not actually offended.
You like it?
Content, that's why. There you go.
Content.
Masochism.
That masochism.
I'm gonna.
Oh, no.
Oh! I have a drink as well. What is this?
It's very orange.
What you drinking?
So this is
Not creamy or white.
no.
Oh
God,
Oh my
god.
god.
At least we all went damn.
No, so this is multi fruit juice and I forgot the name of the alcohol in it.
Tequila?
No,
rum,
this
whiskey,
is the
Citron?
no. This is the Czechish drink that I was telling you about last time.
Oh, the Pav something.
Mm-hmm.
Made me think of Pavlov.
No.
Carlo?
That's the Baileys. This is Beherovka. I just remembered the name.
The other one. Okay.
Yep.
Neither of which I can actually try because I'm not able to get them where I'm at.
The tiny violin.
Is a
Well, I mean,
Is
I
an
got my
herbal
pink wiggy
bitters.
right now, so
Hmm.
you're
Yeah.
not alone in your
In my quest
endeavors.
in my quest to alcoholism, or oh god.
Yes, that.
Nice.
That. Yes.
Exactly.
I'm with you right now.
but it's a bitters that you need more than a few drops that you drink like a regular slut.
Well,
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I
So
don't know.
I looked up Berovka, which Dingardo put,
Yeah.
which apparently is Becherovka,
Uh-huh.
and it says it's an herbal bitters.
It is actually really nice. It smells like and tastes like
So
Christmas.
it's described as having a gingery or cinnamon flavor.
Ginger. Ginger.
Anyway, but you know, bitters you normally put a
drink-
couple drops in.
She
That's
drinking
not-
ginger?
Okay.
Is that what we're coming to here?
Giggity.
Did you have to use that word?
I hate it.
Coming to.
Holy shit.
Anyway, it sounds nice.
Welcome
Sounds
to
delicious.
Discord After Dark.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This channel is not for children.
Yes, absolutely. It's never for children.
Hey,
Hope you
Chochok,
have a
how you
disclaimer
doing?
on your
Welcome,
Twitch.
welcome. I actually do have a disclaimer on my Twitch.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
I put that I do actually put that my streams are 21 plus because I don't trust that 18 is old enough anymore.
Well, where I'm from, 18 is counts as adult, so I'm just gonna roll with that.
Hey, I found a cap stash, by the way.
Oh shit, nice.
You wanna come to me?
Hey,
Did you have to use that
Ginger!
phrasing?
He's too butthead.
Yes.
Jesus, it's been already 3 months you're subscribed to me. Jesus Christ.
I know. It doesn't feel like it's been like it feels like it doesn't feel like it's been 3 months, but it feels like we've known each other for at least a year. Is that does that sound?
Got him right.
Kinda.
Like I feel like I've known you forever.
Oh, you reckon?
Anna,
What?
say desert.
I'm not going to.
Oh god.
I'm
Sure.
Desert or dessert?
not
Why
going
do
to
you have
do
desert and
either.
dessert?
Well,
There-
Anna
there's
can't do
probably
either.
I can't do What?
Well, she just
Consistently.
finished eating dessert. Now
MK,
she's in the desert.
Okay, how are you
She's
doing?
eating
Welcome
dessert
back.
in the desert.
I
mean,
can't
there are
say
words
it.
that-
I can't pronounce the thing. Okay.
Me trying to pronounce the H word.
The
I
what?
don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get away with saying it on your stream.
Oh Jesus.
It's fine.
Please don't.
Just tell them that
It's
you're
the-
saying horror.
It's the horror.
Oh my god.
Horror.
That's what it sounded like to everybody else. They didn't realize I was saying horror.
What?
See, there it goes.
Hang on. What the hell is happening? I'm a little lost here.
We're tormenting you live on stream.
I have trouble. You were talking about having trouble saying a particular word. I have that trouble as well, and people misinterpret it as something really dirty.
Ginger,
Wait.
Yes.
look what I'm wearing.
Hang on. I probably don't
What?
know that particular word that you're referring to, but I
Oh,
know
you
what-
know it.
Do I?
I'm gonna. I'm not gonna say. it on
Okay,
the stream.
we're
Just-
doing,
just
we're
say
doing
horror
good.
really fast.
I actually don't know why I'm in this voice chat. I'm just getting bullied.
Hey, I'm
That's 'cause
not
you wanna
bullying
feature me on
you,
stream.
okay?
Oh, that's what.
Those
Okay,
two
Ginger. Okay,
words. That's
thank
what,
you.
See, yours is a lot more innocent than mine. Yours is
No,
absolutely innocent.
I
Mine
just
is
couldn't.
not.
I just couldn't figure it out, and my brain shut down. And I'm like, what? But brain shutting down is actually quite a common occurrence. But I don't want to talk about that.
I mean, me too. You're not alone in that. I wasn't trying to bully you about
No, that's what.
having,
That's
having
alright.
issue with the words.
No, that's fine. I'm just
Just everything
I'm
else.
just responding to MK who just arrived in the chat and he's like, "What is happening here?" To be fair, I
I'm
don't
sorry,
think
the
they know
sanity you're trying to reach has been disconnected.
Oh dear God.
Oh god. You can tell if you're getting gold when you order Chinese and you're more excited of getting new containers. Yeah, that's absolutely true. MK, that is true.
I mean, they ain't wrong.
There are some Chinese and Indian places that have those very nice like containers that are actually very strong plastic. I love those.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that I'm getting old?
Yeah,
Yes.
no idea what you guys are talking about. I haven't ordered Chinese in a while. Now I
I'm
feel like I
pretty
need to
sure
order some
I'm the
Chinese.
oldest person in this Discord right now, and I'm not commenting.
I've never
Aw.
seen. I've never seen the strong, nice containers that. And yeah, so I don't know what you
alright,
guys are talking about.
I will say before the whole pandemic thing, they used to be strong, nice containers. Now they're just like dollar store flimsy bullcrap.
Maybe where you're at,
Well,
they still got the nice ones here.
they've never had the nice ones where I'm at because I mean, there's an initiative to take plastics out of containers and stuff, so there's less plastic in the landfills and all. So I understand that, but I don't mind, the fact that
That actually kind of bothers me that they're focused more on the fact that the plastics are filling the landfills and not on the fact that when you put hot food into plastics, it releases the oil, which is one of the biggest contributors to breast cancer in the world.
Yep. That's why a lot of women stopped drinking from like plastic bottles because the bottled water would get reheated over time while it was being transferred, and it actually released carcinogens into the water. Not a conspiracy theory. It actually does happen. That's also why you shouldn't reuse your plastic bottles, and that's why it says like BPA approved or like BPA free or
BPA
something.
free.
Yeah.
it's-
Ginger, there's some burgers over here if you want to come pick them up.
Okay, I will. You take 3 of them, I'll take the other. Or you take 2.
I've
whatever.
already taken what was on the grill.
Okay, I'll take the other. Sorry, go ahead, Anna.
I lost where I was.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
I've got no idea what I was about to do.
I think we're all lost at this point.
I think I'll just play a few rounds of Venture.
At least we're there together.
Oh,
Blind leading the blind.
Yes.
nice.
That's right.
That's sounds like me, alright?
I
mean, the real question is, are you still having fun?
Oh
Oh, shit.
yeah.
come get these nukas.
Oh god.
Oh, gotcha. As long as you're still laughing and having fun.
I mean, I guess that's the point.
I would hope
I
it's
did
the
a bit
point
more-
in gaming.
Why
So
is
actually
it
being
water
relevant
dripping?
to Honor Stream, I did a bit more wind trace just to get that 6,000 coins. And I kind of hated it because I keep getting the same like 3 maps. And so I've deselected
oh
them
my
now.
god, hang on. Sorry, this is the first time I'm going to the Sankonomiya
Watatsumi?
Shrine. Yes.
Yeah, because all the people that
Yes.
like being hunter, like the really, really good people at it, they're like only doing what is it, the Chingsa Village one, the
I wish it would
Dawn
pair
Winery.
you.
Oh my god! Hang on! No, I'm panicking! Hang on! I forgot that I'm one of the rebels and like I don't know what I'm doing. Shit!
Oh boy.
I'm okay.
Somebody shit the bed. But anyways,
Well, I
you
did.
can choose which maps are
Yeah, so
available to you when you go in.
I've had
But-
to completely take them off because it would put me in the same map because the hunters only the people that are like spam hunting only want to play like the one map or maybe out of or 3 maps out of the whole selection.
So
And so
wait,
it only-
does it not match you with people who want to be a part of any of the maps?
What the
I
fuck?
think it just matches you with anything. So if you have like as long as you have the map selected, it will match you to someone who has only selected that map if
That's some
there's enough
bullshit.
people.
No,
And so I just
No.
kept
That
getting into the
sucks.
Chingsa Village and the other Chingsa Fields one. And so I was just like, you know what? Okay, I don't particularly like the Chingsa Village one. But the other ones I don't mind, but I've had to deselect them because I just got put in them so many times that I hate it.
Yeah,
I mean, it was the 3 of us playing and we got put into those maps often, but we had all of them. So, whoa,
But
wait.
no, not all
We were
of them
with-
because Sanity didn't have all of them.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. I just remembered that.
yeah,
Huh.
I'm really low level on my Asia account.
Oh yeah.
Get good, scrub.
We only had 5 maps available to us while
Okay.
we were playing.
So the thing is that I got captured
Oh damn.
and the other person got captured, so we are relying on one person. And I think
Yeah, I saw that.
and
I saw that.
I think
What?
I saw them running somewhere. But this Psychonomia
Uh-oh.
shrine map is tiny. Wait, the fuck?
It is actually. It's only that upper area.
Yeah. What is Ayato
Oh,
doing
look.
on the roof? Oh wait, that's the hunter, never mind.
Yeah. For a moment, when I saw that there was an Ayato hunter, I was like, "Oh, it's her." Oh no, it's not.
No, it's actually not.
She's not Dua.
What is he doing? That hunter is not doing anything, he's just drinking boba.
He's waiting. He's probably waiting for the little tiptoe thing to come back so he can use it and find the other person.
I was
no,
doing
he
that
was
while we
waiting.
were
No, he was
favor.
waiting for the favor to drop.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Ah,
Because he might have like the one that I like, the isolation
Imprisonment?
one. Yeah, the imprisonment container. And if there's only one person left, that's the best one to have.
I'm just following this dude around.
I'm actually watching.
Hey. The other dead person is here too! And we're just putting shit all around them. Wait,
Oh,
what? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You guys were putting stuff down, so that was getting hunted instead of the actual person. So they were being saved by what you guys were doing.
I didn't even know where the suit person was, actually. I was just trolling the hunt.
I got you.
MK, 2 rules to success. 1, never tell everything you know. Nice.
Anyway,
Oh, Ginger, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? Excuse
I
me.
had some extras.
Excuse me, what the fuck? Thank you, anyway. Today I made my first bit of money as a photographer. I sold my camera. Oh my god, MK, stop! Also, funny story. First I thought, when MK joined my streams that, he was one of my younger brothers, because my younger brother has a very similar name on Twitch. I started talking to him in Hungarian up until the point I realized he was not actually, in fact, my brother. That was awkward. Anyways. Okay, so what am I doing here again?
Genius Invocation TCG.
I've already done a few of those. But so I still don't fully understand. So if you ran out of invitation letters and you can't buy any more invitation letters from the cat still, how do you invite all the characters over to play with them then?
You'll either have invited all of them, or there'll be 2 or 3 left, which you need to earn by leveling up.
The very last letter that's in the shop, you can actually buy 4 of them. As well.
Oh, hang
Interesting.
on. So, wait. Okay, so that's...
Either
how
way,
many-
it
how many
matches up
characters?
perfectly, so you'll be fine.
That's 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it match. Okay. Alright. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Okay, so what I want to do actually is fitting this for a little bit. I'll come back to it in a hot second, but I want to watch
Your hot second's up.
Aha. No, I want to watch all the update trailers because I want to go down on memory lane, and that sounds like a fun idea.
Are you gonna watch the one that came out before Genshin was released during the beta? Because they have that one that basically maps out each of the areas. That
Oh
they
yeah,
want to,
I've already seen that. But I just try to find like a playlist. It probably exists somewhere on YouTube.
Yeah, that video was actually released September before the global release of the game.
Okay. Okay. 2B. So those are... Okay, so I found a playlist with all the versions.
That was hilarious. He said, I decided to greet my postman completely naked this morning. He looked pretty shocked. I'm not sure if it was the sight of my bare body or because I knew where he lived.
God damn it!
Hang on. Excuse me. Okay, so this particular playlist don't have that one. That trailer, but I'm just going to find it.
That was funny. That was a funny MK.
Genshin Impact. Jesus, who's hiccuping?
Not me.
Someone's doing the
Oh, my
hiccup.
roommate's coughing.
Your roommate? You might need to mute,
Yeah.
honey.
I was just listening to this random person hiccup.
Happens more often than you think.
Okay. So we are now starting out with the first one, which is the announcement trailer, the very long one with all the regions listed. I just put myself somewhere in the corner. Hang on. Let me just yeah. I'll go there. It's fine.
We had no time to say goodbye. So let's not call it that.
You don't have a donation link, do you?
I actually do, but Ginger, don't even think about that. I'm warning you.
I mean, I just don't see it, and it says recent donation, and it's clear.
It is because no one donated.
Is that because you haven't posted the donation link?
It is actually
Just
on
you.
my it is actually on my profile somewhere. I remember putting it there, but I never used. Anyways.
The
God,
war
this is
has
still one
already
of my
begun.
favorite trailers of
It
the
is
game.
just a continuation of past battles.
There's no sound coming through the
gods
gate.
goad us
Through
on with
the. Oh wait, there
Because
might be. Hold on.
Hang on, there is.
Yeah, there is.
I
It's
see-
coming through.
I
I'm
see
just
it on
stupid.
my stream, so.
Stick with what you're good
promise
at,
of their
Ginger.
7 treasures, rewards for the worthy, the doorway to divinity. Yet buried in the depths of this world lies smoldering remains, a warning to those that dare trespass. That throne in the sky is not reserved for you.
I wonder who it is
Mortal
reserved for, though.
irrigation never stops. None will escape the
Paimon.
flames. See for yourself.
Don't joke with stuff like that.
The dragon who defended Mondstadt
I mean,
for a
given what we
millennium
know,
finally
it's Paimon.
faces his perturbation. What does
Or,
freedom really
yeah,
mean
what we
when
have-
demanded of you
Have been
by a
given
god?
to know it's Paimon.
Diluc looks so cool, but Diluc's
God of
actual
gods.
like
senselessly
model
slaughtered
is not
as his
that
people
cool.
watched on in horror. In the end, he will sign the contract
he's
to
got no
end
rules in his
all
model.
contracts.
Ningguang should have been a 5-star, by the way.
She should have
In the
been,
secluded
but
land
they
of
to
the
make her more
immortal
readily
shogun,
available. I
the
think they made her as a
Bakufu
four.
rolls eternal.
And of course,
But
you can
what
see
do
they changed
mortals
some of the
see
titles.
The
of-
eternity chased
Wow.
after by their god.
Yeah, and Ayaka wasn't the first character we got in
The
Inazuma,
god
was
of
she?
wisdom's enemy.
She actually
She's
was.
not the first. She's not the first Inazuma character. She was the first character we got in Inazuma.
Yes.
Ah, gotcha.
So it was, but it was Kazuha we got first as an
Kazuha was
Inazuma kind of,
1.6, and then Ayaka was the first character in 2.0.
Sign the contract to end.
Right. Okay.
all
So
contracts.
Diluc was the Mondstadt character, and he was a 5-star.
Yeah.
The Ningguang is
secluded
a
land
4-star
of the
character, and
immortal
she's from
shogun,
Liyue.
the Bakufu
Then we have
rolls
Ayaka
eternal.
from Inazuma, and she's 5-star.
But what do mortals see of the eternity
And Sumeru is a
chased
5-star
after
as
by
well.
their god?
So yeah, Ningguang was absolutely meant to be a 5-star.
The god of wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself.
They did
and
change
the
some of the
oasis
titles.
knowledge is a mirage in the
Yep.
desert of ignorance.
I
In the
want to
city
know
of
what
scholars,
these
there is a push
other
for
titles
folly.
mean, though.
Yet the god
What
of
the
wisdom
thoughts
makes
were
no
about that?
Well, here's the thing: they
argument
might
against
not have changed the actual title in Chinese,
The
and the
god of
localization team just changed it to better reflect what is in Chinese. We don't actually know that.
That's possible. I didn't think about that.
All right. So
Justice lives for the spectacle of
This
the
is the
courtroom,
one where
seeking
okay,
to judge
yeah, go
all
ahead.
other gods.
Fontaine, oh my god.
But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine.
Here's where we're at, and we don't know what's going on yet.
The
I have a
rules
feeling
of
it's
war
shit's
are
going to go
woven in the
down.
womb. The
I
victors shall burn
actually,
bright,
could you
while
go
the
back
loser-
to that one and start it again? I missed what it said. I'm
This
sorry.
one? Yep.
Yeah, I want to
The
hear.
god of
There we go.
justice
Yeah.
lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, seeking to judge all other gods.
Spectacle.
But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine.
I'm so I'm so
The
ready for
rules of war
Fontaine.
are woven in the womb.
Now, those two,
The
they
victor
actually.
shall-
There were rumors going around for the longest time saying that those two were one character, where either the burst or the elemental skill would switch in between them, and one is hydro and one is cryo.
Yeah.
And
That
sense?
was a really old rumor, though.
I remember
wonder-
that.
I mean,
I remember that rumor actually, but we still don't know. It could be.
I mean, they haven't even. I mean, they have the design of the character. They don't have their kits out. Why? They might have the kits out for them, like generalized, but they haven't been play tested or anything yet.
would really like to see a better combination of the elements, especially considering that they keep on teasing that our main character can use multiple elements at once.
Only in cutscenes, not when we control them.
Exactly, as I said, teasing it.
Anyway,
Sorry, go ahead.
I have a feeling that like Fontaine's going to be insane. And you know what? What's weird? We don't know anything about Netland. Like we know some stuff about Fontaine. We know stuff about Snezhnaya. We haven't even met an NPC from Netland. Like nothing. What is even going on there?
Natland is supposed to be pre-Columbus America.
Yes, so
Is what it's gonna be
I
based
know
off of.
I know that.
So it's gonna be like the indigenous people.
I think I've heard that it's more like Central South America or something like that.
Well, the Americas in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Actually, all native peoples in the Americas can trace their lineage back to only 8 families that crossed the Bering Land Bridge.
right, and they came from the land bridge and traveled down into the lower areas of the Americas.
That's because there was a continental divide. It's easier to go north and south from Alaska than it is to go east and west because of mountain ranges.
Yes.
Oh,
So
what Chachak says actually makes sense. So in Honkai there are 2 characters, Rosalia and Lilia. They are twins. They are treated as 2 different units, but if you put them in the same team, they have a special joint burst attack.
Oh.
that would be interesting to see. But I really do need to start seeing more than just teasers at the fact that we can use multiple elements. Like, that was all the way back with Child. Have we done it again since then?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
The
Didn't we
main
do
character.
that with... Didn't we do that in the battle with Scaramouche?
Well,
And with the battle with Raiden Shogun.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
I don't remember that either. Anyways, yeah, I'll continue watching this.
Of the divine.
Okay.
I am so
Sorry.
curious because apparently this god spies on all the other
The
gods.
rules of war are woven in the womb. The victors shall burn
Well-
bright, while the
Boner for
losers
justice.
must turn to ash.
No, she has a boner for the spectacle of the courtroom.
Yeah,
Well,
for justice.
there was an event like
didn't.
updates and updates ago about the Oceanid. And the Oceanids said that all the Oceanids were spies to the Hydro Archon, the previous one, but the previous
Yes.
Hydro Archon died, and the Oceanids cannot agree with the direction the new Archon has taken, so they left.
Was that in the
When
quest
she
where
started
we got
talking.
when we got Enka?
Yes, that little
Endora?
little-
Oh,
Endora,
Enkanovia?
no,
Endora.
Endora, the
Endora,
little
yeah.
floating thing. Yes, that
Yeah,
was
Yeah,
that,
that's
was the
when
quest.
that was at one point when the Oceanid started talking to us, and they made it permanent later on, didn't they? Wasn't she talking in Endora?
She
I
was
don't
talking, but there was she was saying a lot less things. There was only like 2 different lines or 3
Right.
different lines kind of
So,
thing. And
I
after
gotcha.
that quest, they added a whole bunch of new lines.
Yeah. So,
Mm.
but it was more. They made it seem more like the Archon of Fontaine, or at least my interpretation of what was going on was that the Archon of Fontaine could not be trusted. Like, for some reason, the Archon could not be trusted. The Oceanids didn't trust her, or trust them, whoever they are.
In this trailer,
Um,
they mention it's a she, and
And I think Nahida called her a she.
yeah, I
too.
think Nahida called her a she
Yeah.
too.
I know, yeah, Nahida did definitely call
Yeah.
them a she.
Okay, so yeah, she like it made it sound like she shouldn't be trusted at all. And the other thing about that is, remember when it first comes up with, and that's why I asked you to go back and look at the Fontaine one again, because it says she lives for the spectacle, or the Archon of Justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom or something along that line.
Hmm.
The spectacle of it. She likes to see the drama. Doesn't mean that she's actually there
Oh,
for
no.
justice.
The spectacle
No?
does not necessarily mean the drama.
I mean, when somebody's making a spectacle of themselves, my mom always would get on to me about being a spectacle. Causing drama out in public. Maybe that's a southern thing. My bad.
Spectacle is basically the grandeur of it. It's being in the eye of the public. So anybody who's like like an actor when they're going on press tours and everything else, or when the media is focusing in on one specific trial, like they did with the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing.
Right, so that would
made a
mean that
spectacle.
that means she's there for the grandeur of it, but not necessarily for the justice of it. She may be the Archon of Justice, but she may not be a just Archon.
And also, Fontaine is based off of France, right?
I'm so looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
French is kind of sus anyways.
That's
I'm American,
where does
just
that
thinking...
go? The French are so sus. I'm like,
Americans don't like French. I've never figured out why.
I don't get it.
Here's
Hold
the
up.
messed up thing. Here's the messed up thing. The French have like always been staunch allies to the U.S. When the colonies were trying to get their independence from Britain and they were fighting the American Revolution, the French sent over ships and helped out the Americans. And it's really gone back and forth. They've really helped each other out a whole bunch. And then all of a sudden 9/11 happened, and George Bush calls for this war on terrorism and going overseas and starting crap in the Middle East. And the French were like, we don't want any part of that. And all of a sudden, America's like, well, then fuck you. We don't want anything to do with you. Blah, 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 blah. The French suck. And that's where all of that stemmed from.
Oh, really?
Ah.
And I was 12 years old when 9/11 happened, so I was always told that the French are terrible. Hot damn. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
Oh shit, I've been indoctrinated. Shit!
you really have been. Yeah.
Shit!
The Statue of Liberty was a
Well-
gift from France to
Yeah.
the United States.
I do remember that. And that's it. Like,
There's also
Yeah.
the Statue of Freedom, which is the exact same as the Statue of Liberty, but it's
in France, right?
it's in France, and they face each other. It's a symbol of
I
the
do remember
friendship
that.
between America and France.
Well,
Oh,
and
you're
then
right.
and then you
Because I
guys just
did
fucked
thought
it
about
up.
all that.
Well,
Huh?
and then your nation went, well, just because you don't want to join our borderline pointless
Yeah.
war.
Yeah.
Really.
And the youth, my generation got fucking indoctrinated. Literally.
They changed the name of French fries into Freedom Fries. It was the stupidest shit I've ever seen.
Fuck.
I thought they were called freedom fries a long time ago, though.
No,
No.
what really did that was 9/11 and the dislike of the French for not helping out in the war in the Middle East.
Jeez.
Well,
God, I feel so terrible.
I am going back to watching Genshin trailers. Alright, so now I'm still I am still so curious about Netlin. Like, I have no idea what's gonna happen there.
Yes.
Turn to ash.
And we still don't know anything
The
about
god
this
of war
nation, really.
shares this secret with the traveler. It is because she has her reasons.
That lolly had boobs.
She
I just
is a
spotted
god
it, I'm
with
sorry.
No love left for her people.
Maybe
Nor do
they-
they have any
I
left
mean-
for her.
I had them at 12,
Her
so.
followers are only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the divine comes at last.
I am
In
so
the
calling that the
perpetual
Tsaritsa
meantime
is
of a
just
sheltered
collecting
eternity,
gnosis to go
most are
against
content to
Celestia.
live and not to
Yeah,
gain.
I'm with you on that one.
But in the hidden
Wait,
corners
now,
where the gods
I know
gaze does
that
not fall,
originally the
there
Electro
are
Archon
those.
was going to be male.
I thought that the Dendro Archon was originally going to be male.
It was a
Um,
Dendro.
No, What was it, Dendro?
It was the
Ganyu
Dendro.
called the Dendro Archon male in the beginning.
No, that was Electro Archon, I thought.
I thought it was
I
the
think it was
Dendro.
a Dendro.
Oh, hi Cam.
Hey,
Mm.
Ginge, how many points do you got now?
Anyway,
Anyways.
1360.
Go to level 2.
they're
No, no, no.
playing.
Say a few are chosen and the rest are
No, sorry.
dregs. But I say
Let's
we
mute it.
humans
Let's
have
mute
our
in
share.
the Discord real quick.
We will defy this world with a power from beyond.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Anna.
You
That's all right.
will set foot in this world. Your journey
playing
has
video.
reached its end. But one
And we
final
are going
doorway
to get
remains.
Conrio or whatever's left of it.
Step forth.
Now,
if you have understood the
Ginger and I
meaning of
had
your
this
journey.
conversation over this
Defeat
specific
me.
video.
Command me to step aside.
If you rewind it a
Show
bit to
me
where
that
it
you are
says
worthier
Conria,
than I
Hang on,
to
hang on, hang on.
rescue
all
the meaning are dropped as the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity. Most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the gods
all of the
gaze
other
does
ones
not
have an
fall,
act.
there are those who dream.
Act 1, Mondstadt.
Yeah, this one
Act
doesn't have
2,
one.
Some say
Lua.
a few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans
And it just
have
switches
our
to
humanity.
Conria. So we
will
have
defy
a
this
whole
world with a
theory
power from
that
beyond.
Genshin Impact itself.
Now,
We're in
will set
part
foot
1.
in this world.
So,
Your journey has reached
so
its
that
end,
is basically
but
going to be
one final
part
doorway
1.
remains.
And then we're going to have an entire
Step
expansion
forth
that's
if you
going to be
have
part
understood
2,
the
and all of
meaning of your
Conria is going to be
journey.
part 2.
Defeat
Okay.
me. Command me to
I
step aside.
didn't remember that
Show me
portion,
that
but
you are
damn.
We
worthier
we
than
I
had
mean-
that
to
conversation
rescue.
like a while
Oh.
ago, but yeah.
Then
Oh, okay.
the threads of all fate will be yours
Damn.
to reweave.
But we just
I mean-
but we just need to wait and see, really.
Given how important Conria is, if they could, if they're able to
My
wrap it
memory has
up
all
in
but
just a
faded
single
completely, but I will
iteration,
always remember
I don't know how
much she
satisfying of an
too
end
loved
that would
these
be.
flowers.
Like, because there's still got to be some fallout from everything going on, because we're about halfway through, aren't we, right now? And
yes.
we don't-
Four of
If,
well,
if it's going to
I
be
would
7 regions, then yes.
Well,
It's-
8 including Conria, but
Yeah.
well,
technically.
it's six updates because
Mondstadt
version 1 was Mondstadt and Lele.
yeah.
So that's 2 Archons right there. So we're literally halfway through since version 3.
Yeah.
Actually, it's 3.3. If we go to 3.4, which we will soon, I think that's going to be the exact halfway point between Tavat.
Yeah.
Approximately. I mean, it was first went 1.6 before 2.0. Second went to 2.8. So they could go further, like 2.10. But I highly doubt that.
I mean, given how the other thing to think about is given how good and how profitable Genshin has been for them, I really hope they don't drag out the story and they figure out some other way to, like, maybe create a new story within the world or something. Given what they're laying down currently, where Anna and I are like, can I say what we think is happening? Because I think like Sandy is sort of on board with one particular portion of the theory.
I think I know what you're about to say, so go ahead.
Sim.
Yes.
Yeah, if that were in a simulation.
And yeah, Ginger and I had this conversation as well.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, the tree makes it look like we're in a simulation.
When
It
you go
really does.
into the tree,
But-
yes.
But that is one thing that points towards a simulation, but it could also point towards other things.
No, it doesn't. It's not the only thing. When Ruka Devata was talking to Nahida,
The
she
Samsara.
said, she was saying, "This is you're the avatar
Of me.
within this samsara."
Yeah.
And we already established that a samsara we were in a samsara with what's her name?
Nahida?
Oh my god. No, not just
Nilu.
Nahida, but the other chick. No, the main one that we were trying to save because she had Elazar.
Dunyazard.
Dunyazard,
Yeah,
yes.
Dunyazard. She was the key reason we figured out that we were in a simulation. But like it was called like that simulation, that reiteration of what was going on, and that was the thing about it. It was a reiteration.
Here's the thing, though: the Samsara was actually the celebration of Lesser Lord.
It was taking place during it.
That's the name of the celebration for her birthday.
Who's to say that term wasn't taken from something else to be made into that?
Oh, quit trying to push it.
Alright, I kind of lost it. Yeah. So this is going to be version 1.0 gameplay trailer. I don't know
Okay.
which one is this one.
Windborn Outlander, as you set off on your journey once again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning.
Oh, this is so nostalgic.
That monster might remove this strange wind current seal thingy around the Statue of the Seven.
Yeah, you mean when Paimon wasn't so damn high-pitched?
Yeah. Oh
Sorry.
my god, the nostalgia. My god, this game still looks so good.
Do you remember putting those, like, orbs into the pillars and then them breaking apart in that one little weird area where nothing was going on?
Oh, yeah.
And then having to go into the dungeon and then you just had to go through, like, 3 rounds of death matches?
Yeah.
And Leowith? I was like, what the hell is going on here? I'm so confused!
Oh my
Got
god.
my ass kicked like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, that domain, that like domain or
What?
whatever it is, that was hard.
If I tell you the story with a performance,
It's easy once I got an archer out to do it with, but
Mm.
I couldn't do it if I didn't have an archer.
And as a reward, we got 1 5-star artifact. That was hilarious.
swear by my sword, sword comes shadow.
I mean, let's be honest, the rewards for... We talked about this earlier, but the rewards from 50 and up AR are BS, so...
Hmm.
Especially from 55 and up, because when you hit 55 and up, it takes up several months to even get another level up.
Hmm. Alright.
Sanity knows he's at 60.
So I am actually at 60.
Oh, so do you.
Yeah. Alright, so, this was the first version trailer that I was around. There's the 1.1 A New Star Approaches. Oh my god, that's when Child was introduced. I mean,
When
as
we
a
first
playable
saw
character.
Scaramouche.
I was about to say, yeah, Scara too.
Across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle.
Oh, this is a story quest.
largest one we've seen
They're
so
all the stars. Oh my god, that event was a
Yeah.
roller coaster.
That event was terrible.
It did suck, but the story was... The story seeded a lot of interesting non-information that I still want to know what the fuck is going on about.
I remember that
the story was good.
the story of it itself, the story itself was good, but the system, how it operated, was still like very underdeveloped at that point. We had
Oh.
to. I remember we had to use resin to do
Yes.
the event, and I'm like, why?
And there hasn't been an event since that has used resin.
Yeah, because they figured
They
that
realized
was
they
bitched
fucked up.
bullshit.
enough. We bitched enough. We were like, what the f you doing?
Like, I'm using resin to get Mora. I'm using resin to get experience to level my characters. I'm using resin to get the crap to level my character. I'm using resin to level up my weapons. And you want me to use resin on events too? What the hell is wrong with you?
Yep, it was not fun.
I think it's bullshit that we have to use resin for the once a week enemies. Like, that's bullshit. Just let us do our enemies, especially when they keep on being more, and it seems like they're not going to give us any more resin. Just make it not a thing.
Oh, that was when Zhongli was also introduced. I remember he was shit when he came out, and then he was Fedge.
He was not shit when he came out.
He was not shit when he came out.
He was actually really good, but he was more of a DPS. But the Chinese players specifically complained because he was the Archon that represented China, and he wasn't extremely powerful, so they patched him.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I honestly didn't think that he was shit in the beginning either. I thought that I did use him for his shielding ability, and I had no complaints in the beginning. He's only gotten stronger since the updates and since me like giving him other stuff, but yeah, I had no complaints either.
I didn't have Zhongli. I was pulling for Child, and then I was faving off my primos.
The way he was when he was released was when you put a pillar down, it would hit the enemy and it would reduce their resistances to everything. But if you stood close to the pillar where it was pulsing, you would get a 20% increase in your attack. Well, you could also put down 2 pillars, even without the
I remember that. I remember when you could put down 2 pillars.
Put them down right next to each other and you stand right in between them, you got that 40% bonus, plus anything that walked up to you was getting like a negative 20% to all of their resistances. You could cut through literally everything in the entire game, just like that. And
well, now
they
Zhongli's
complained
pillar,
about it for some
I don't
reason.
know. What does Zhongli's pillar do apart from giving us shield?
Well, it does the tick damage.
Yeah, apart from that.
The shield now has the resistance shred for all resistances, including physical. So if you have a shield on and you are close to an enemy, the enemy gets all of their resistances shredded for 15%.
All right.
They also introduced the Millith set specifically for Zhongli.
Yeah, I remember that. But that's like a later update. That wasn't 1.1. That was later.
That was 1.2.
I have to check. I don't know.
It was 1.2. That was when Dragonspine was released.
Oh, was it?
That's where the domain is right outside of Dragonspine.
Alright, let me watch it. So this was the update when Xinyan and Diona was added. Oh god.
And then Xinyan didn't have any freaking lines,
Yeah.
right? Just
You mean the person who was done dirty and the brat?
Yeah, pretty much. We could have done without Diona, kinda.
Oh no, I use her all the time.
I use
She's
her all the
fantastic.
time, but as a character, we could have not. They could have made her mute or something.
No.
But this update, I remember it was epic because that was we got the last part of the Liwa Archon quest at 1.1.
Yeah, that's when we met Child for the first time in the quest.
Well, no, because that was before. When we got to Liwa, that was the first time we met Child. And we could play the quest up until a certain point, then it was just no quest, and the rest of the quest was given after the update.
Yeah, I think you're right. The rest of the quest was...
I remember that.
It being... Yeah, I specifically remember it being broken up between updates. We did not have a full Archon.
Yeah. So I remember that because I was just speechless when Child came to the frame for the first time, and I was so ready for his bed by the time he came out, and I didn't get him. But on this first banner, I was so disappointed. Anyway.
Oh, I had Child when he came out.
Well, I didn't.
And I thought it was fantastic, and then all these really, really awesome characters came out that I never got, and I was pissed.
I got him, and a friend of mine was very upset that I got him because she was simping really hard for him.
Yeah. So this 1.2, version 1.2, that's when Dragonspine was added.
And Albedo, yeah.
And Albedo.
Do you know the story of Durin in this mountain?
I was so hyped by the weather mechanic, but it's not that good.
It is a most curious phenomenon. In fact, I believe that the very sword in your hand has Durin's remains in it. As such,
oh, Palad.
who could I find to help me, if not you?
Freaking Talon.
Story was so good.
Getting a little cold.
Oh, I was so hyped for all these new enemies at the time.
Genius. But I don't think I'm any genius.
Oh, Albedo.
God, Albedo is so good, especially with the addition of that,
My job is to honor my
defense.
contract.
Ganyu! She was added here as well. Oh my god. I completely
So,
forgot.
I initially, I'm not gonna lie, I was initially not gonna pull for Ganyu.
I still don't have
and
Ganyu.
then- Oh! And I wasn't gonna pull for Ganyu, and then I saw what she did to Timmy's birds.
Oh no.
Ganyu,
It's so nice to
Ganyu was
de-stress.
terrible. That's why. In the beta,
I
Ganyu
made
was
a new discovery
absolutely
while sketching
trash,
nearby.
and people complained again. And
There's an area up
between
ahead
the
that's
beta
quite
and her
remarkable.
release, she got a buff,
The
and not
truth of
everybody
this world.
realized it until it was too
What could
late.
it be?
Nobody pulled for her because in the beta she was absolute garbage.
I don't even remember these dragon spine weapons, I swear to god.
Cause the only one that's actually still seen.
That's because they're
Is
not very
the-
good.
Well, I mean, the snow dragon one is still used for some people for Eula if they don't have Forceborn. Is it Forceborn?
Was the two of us
I don't-
meeting
Well,
really
it's
a good thing?
any physical damage. It's a physical damage greatsword.
Yeah. And then the other physical damage pike, it tends to get used on Rosaria mains.
Oh yeah.
Now,
Oh, the
one
fest-
Good night, Darth!
Wait, before you start the next video.
Wait, hang on.
Also, Darth is going good night.
Alright, good
Good night,
night,
Darth.
Good night,
Darth.
y'all. Later.
See ya later.
Do you remember who the banner was for 1.3?
1.3, we are about to watch 1. It was Shao.
Okay,
I
so-
remember that it was Shao, but I don't
Yes.
remember. Oh, I know, I remember. Oh my god, because I remember. It was
I brought this up in your chat the other day too.
it was Shao, but then after the Shao banner, it was the infamous Kaching banner.
No. It was the 3 banners.
Yes, but that was a Shao, the Kaching,
One of them
and then
was
and then they didn't announce Hu Tao. She just popped up.
It was Kaching. It was Kaching, then Zhao, and Hu Tao, and
I
they
thought
all
it was Shao
only had
first.
2 weeks.
I'm very upset about that too because I was like, I'm not gonna be able to get him, and then I got him.
Yeah, nobody
skipped
wanted
Kachings.
Kaching, and she still has the worst banner in history actually. But
Oh,
They
poor
did
Kaching.
her dirty, man. They really did her dirty. Let's be honest.
nobody wanted her. She was on the standard banner. There's no point in trying to wish for her.
I still
Exactly.
don't have Kaching.
Everybody wanted Zhao and everybody wanted Hu Tao because they realized how amazing she was too. And they were all pissed off because there was this really short banner for both of them.
Oh.
I
Poor
don't like
Kaching.
Hu Tao. Hot take. I don't like her because she has to stay at like a third health to actually do a lot of damage. And
I don't have
that
Hu
gives
Tao
me too much
either.
anxiety. That gives me a lot of anxiety, and I can't do that.
Oh, that Lieben was in this update. Oh my god, I remember.
Yep.
I love those
I rem-
gliders though.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember when Lieben first came in, we were all collaborating with like all of our friends who were still playing Genshin with us at the time. We were all collaborating, going, "Okay, what box you got today? All right, I want to go to your world. Let's go and get it."
I still do that with the Gardo.
I've actually taken to like random, like when Lieben shows up, I randomly join someone's world and go, "Hey, can I take your box?"
Yeah, I've done that too. Alright, next one. 1.3 All That Glitters trailer. So this was the first lantern, right?
You mean when the lantern right got gypped, man? Jesus.
Oh no. That first lantern rite is when we had the what's it called event? The one with the tower defense.
Yeah, the
Right,
theater
right.
mechanicus.
No, I'm talking about like the interaction between characters of Leoweb.
So we did.
Yeah.
And there not being any.
Yeah, we didn't have any. We
Look
had
at Aether,
Shao.
he's so cute.
There wasn't any interaction. There wasn't any interaction in between Leeway characters until 2.0, or I think it was like 2.3. But it wasn't until the second version came out that there was any interaction whatsoever between the Leeway characters.
Yeah.
But Mondstadt had it for their characters.
Oh, constantly, yeah. You've seen.
Yeah.
We just saw Sucrose hanging out with Albedo.
Yeah. Alright, so I actually like the missions within the Lantern Rite weren't really that good, but I really like the lantern idea. That was really nice.
Really, I still have some of those lanterns.
Yeah, I
by the
still
way.
have some. Theater Mechanicus.
I really,
that's
man, this is when this event was good. The tower defense event.
It was good.
That's when it was good.
Yeah.
Oh, the camera event! I completely forgot this existed.
Oh,
That was
fuck
terrible.
My life.
I did. I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure it out. Was that the colored one where you need to like find like red objects or something? That was terrible.
Well, yeah. Not only that, but it wasn't well explained. It wasn't well explained, first of all. Second of all, when you did take a picture of something that was red, it gives you the color blue when you look at the photo in the event. It's like, what the fuck?
I remember that. That was so strange. Like I was looking at the red apple. I took a photo of it and it came out like, I don't know, blue or brown. I'm like, why?
Yeah. It was stupid.
Alright, so the Shao banner.
But they've still continued that sort of thing going on, and I hate it still.
Speak my name. Evil
They've got a new iteration of it, and I still hate it.
Death die by your mortal ideals. Cry.
Oh, Shao.
He looks so cool. Too bad he's not that good.
Oh my god.
He's
yeah, but
alright.
this is when the tower. This was when the tower defense was actually pretty good. I did actually have a drinking game with my friend Zoa. And the drinking game was, okay, for every enemy that gets past, we gotta take a shot. Guess how many shots we took for the enemies that got past?
It's either going to be 0 or a lot.
0. It was 0.
Okay.
We actually had to make rules. Like, well, we didn't, but we just like, okay, every time we get a win, we just chug our drink, whatever we got. That's like, dude, we came here to drink and we can't do anything because of the rules were for winning reasons.
If you're looking at the trailer, at the end they don't mention the Hu Tao banner at all. So I remember that the Hu Tao banner wasn't mentioned up until the day before her banner was supposed to go live. I just noticed they actually show her weapon in the trailer, but not herself.
Hold up, they really?
Look, so we got this enemy, right? We got the Jade Cutter, that's nice. Look at Xiangling.
Jade Cutter.
Xiangling uses the staff of
shit,
Homa.
she's got the...
Oh, yeah.
She does.
Oh my god.
Hot damn.
Oh my god. I was hinting. But we didn't know if it was a 5-star weapon or not, to be fair.
No Geova shot.
I hate that enemy, it's so annoying.
I use them to test out my new characters.
Oh.
Which one?
The Geovishap.
Geovishap.
The cutscenes on this event was really good as well.
I loved those.
Oh, it's so nice. It's so sad.
And then next is 1.4, which should be that we will be reunited.
No, is it? I don't know. I thought it was.
I thought it was like right before the 2.0.
Was it the Windbloom update? I thought that was the Windbloom update.
Let's see here. Next version, 1.4.
Yes, this event! Oh my god! This fucking event, like he was
Fuck that event.
even in the trailer he was pointing at
it's showing
something red and it shows up as a blue.
What the fuck, man? Dude, when that happened, I went, what?
It was
That's
hilarious. Oh my
What?
God.
It
That
might have
doesn't
been.
look-
Wait, I think 1.5 was we will be reunited.
I don't remember anymore. That's
It's not
why I'm
1.6.
rewatching all of this. We're going down the memory lane.
1.6 was the islands, the Golden Apple Archipelago.
Oh, I love the Wind Bloom. Wind Bloom was so good. I loved it.
This is where we were all complaining because,
Traveler.
dude, look at the Mondstadt characters actually coming together, and Liyue has more characters, and them bitches didn't get
Okay.
together for shit.
Let me just say, this was the peak of Mondstadt. Mondstadt never peaked since then. Like, just look at it. Like, what? Not other festivals
Wait,
or
is this
events.
Wasn't it the second one that Kaya gave that special message to Venti for his poem writing class?
I don't. I think it was it
The
Wind Bloom?
it was during Windbloom. I think it was the second Windbloom though.
We didn't
where
have a
he-
second Wind Bloom though.
We did.
We did?
We did have a second Windbloom.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm going to watch all the trailers anyway.
Okay,
so
go
we're
ahead,
going
go
to
ahead,
We're going to figure
okay,
it out
alright,
eventually.
Alright.
Oh, Mondstadt peaked at this point, and they never done an event like this in Mondstadt. Look, it's so nice, all decorated.
Put your skills to the test.
Waiting for Ludi Heart Passion for crying out loud.
Oh, the Ludi Harp. I'm waiting for that for like 2 years now.
Oh, I remember this. Such a fucking.
That was so annoying. I hated that.
No, I like that.
Come enjoy the
It's not that I didn't
this
like.
event.
It's not that I didn't like it. It was.
This was the headache for me.
I like the
Freaking archery. Fuck that one.
I like the archery one.
I like this one.
I like
The
that one
flying
too. That's when we got the thing, the rhythm game.
Yeah.
with you.
The fucking
that's
lyre
a
that we now
hangout.
have an
I was
older
on your
ancient
adventure.
version of.
The
That's when
hangouts.
the hangouts came out.
The hangouts. The first 4 hangouts. Oh my god.
Much better now.
We also got the Windbloom Oath bow.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't use that, but I do have that.
I don't use it, but I have it.
I
Oh my
was
God.
using it. Well, actually, my Venti's using it, I think, right now.
The end cutscene of the Windbloom brought me down to tears. It was so good.
Oh, poor.
Don't
Like,
overdo it.
like Kaya, like if you slow it down, you see that Kaya. Oh, and
yeah.
this is when Rosaria
Rosaria.
actually had her big boobage going on.
I remember
wasn't
that.
It?
That
And
was
then
when she
her-
was released.
Oh
then-
no, so Dragon Spun is when she had her big boobas. Yes, I do have images for scale and comparison.
Poor Rosaria got nerfed.
This
This is why I see the trailer and I see so much jiggle.
Yeah,
And
Rosaria
she used to
had...
have
No, this...
four.
Hey, Sanity, you're right. This is the We Will Be Reunited one, because that's when we got the Herald. You're right. I didn't
This is
realize.
when we first had to fight that dude, and I went, hell no, I don't want this.
And I'm like, nope, I don't want this. Thank you very much.
Same.
This quest was so creepy with the upside down statue.
Seriously.
And the dead body right in front of it.
Right, we actually saw somebody die, for fuck's sake.
That was
you see
it was
somebody
so
dead. You didn't
creepy.
see him die.
Okay, well, yes, we saw somebody dead for once in the game.
And you know what I've read like after it? There was I'm not sure if you remember, but when we were doing the Liwa Archon quest and we go up to I think it was the Cloud Retainer's abode, the one who traps people in Amber. That the guy who they sent into the domain in the We Will Be Reunited is one of those, like one of
Mountain
those
Shaper.
brothers. Because he looks exactly the same, like the
Yeah,
one that
Mountain
died.
Shaper, not Cloud Retainer.
Oh, okay, sorry. So that was Mountain Shaper.
Yeah, Cloud Retainers. Wait,
Cloud Retainer
Mountain
is
Shaper.
the
bird.
Cloud Retainer is the peak that has the dining set on there, and you have to
Yes.
put the food down.
Yeah,
But
I
isn't she
always
also the bird?
a bird. There
Yes.
are two birds. Bird 1 and Bird
Keep
2.
the bird that keeps showing up.
Alright, so this update was good. I like this update. Oh, and that's when it was the I don't know what
Endor.
that event was. Yes.
Endora event. Yeah, the Oceanid event.
I thought it was a bit, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be
People-
that far away.
People like it
it
was a good event. Oh, that was the
KFC.
the
When-
KFC event.
Man, don't even get me started on that shit.
Those chicken burgers are the best.
That's the best thing that came out of the event, but we didn't get those outfits for Noelle or for D-Luke. I'm so excited about that.
And you need to be like very specific to get the gliders. So.
At this point, people were starting to get sick and tired of not having new content and just having new events.
I remember that around like 1.5, me and Dingardo were just like, there's nothing really in Genshin. I remember that. We had like a point when we were just like, nah.
Yeah, it was 1.0, which was Leeway and Mondstadt, 1.2, which was Dragonspine, and then 1.6, where we got Golden Apple Archipelago.
And that's it. It was just, oh. Alright, I am retrieving some drinks for myself, so I'll be right back. Just entertain everyone. Alright, guys.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'll just mute you. I don't trust you.
Well, damn it.
Alright, I'll be right back.
No!
I don't blame you.
Hello. I have one question.
I have an answer.
Why did Cactus try to take over my stream?
42.
Oh my god. That's not the answer I was looking for.
I didn't say it was the answer you're looking for. I just said I had an answer.
Cactus! Cactus pretends that he's deaf.
You left the alerts off. Not alerts, the commands off.
That's right, fuck! No. I forgot to put on the chatbot.
Ginger and I are disappointed in you.
And Ginger went AFK.
Of course. Hey, Master Matrix, how you doing? Beckham. But yes, you're right. I forgot to turn on the chatbot. Also, I have a Val Tula here. Hi, Tula. How you doing? Fuck. Okay. I've got myself a new drink. I went to pee. And pretty much that's it.
Everything come out alright?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, that's how you got the new drink.
So, ew!
A bit orange, isn't it?
It's not. No, it's that multivitamin stuff. It's the same thing.
I wasn't looking actually. I'm hunting for meat in Genshin.
Oh my god. But now the chatbot is back alive, so I'm just going to do it.
Well, it is a bit orange.
It does look orange.
Did you know that orange
is the new black?
A name. It didn't have a name in English. It was considered a hue of red until they named the fruit.
So I thought that red didn't have a name for a long time. It was called. Hang on, no way.
No, it was orange.
No, yeah, because that's why redheads are called redheads.
Mm-hmm.
I remember reading something about that. I just mixed it up in my brain, which happens more often than I care to admit, actually. Alright, hang on, let me just kill the Christmas. Kill the Christmas.
What did it do to you?
Just my way, pretty much. Alright, so...
Oh, so you just kill things that are in your way?
Yeah.
Like
Dingardo got lucky so far. Poor Dingardo. I don't know why he's still wanting to marry me. Oh, I have my hair everywhere. Okay, so the next update is going to be the 1.5 update. I have no idea what was in this update because I genuinely can't remember.
1.5?
Yeah.
That would be Zhongli's rerun and Eula.
That's right. I remember that before this update.
Either that, I know that Eula was right after Zhongli.
Yeah.
And I think Eula was actually the first one for 1.6, but I'm not 100% sure. No.
That was Klee.
1.6 was Klee. Yeah, it was Klee.
And Kazuha.
So 1.5 was the Zhongli rerun and Eula, and then it's Klee and Kazuha.
Zhongli was the first character who had a rerun, because before that we just had new characters. I remember that Eula got leaked, because before this, Genshin didn't announce the characters for the following update. So they just kept it hush-hush up until it was announced like a few days or a week before the update. And Eula got leaked. I remember that.
Now, here's the messed up thing, is I was desperately trying to get Zhongli during that version.
Mm-hmm.
And I was using every single Primo Gem I could get on trying to wish for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I got up to 90, it was 89, or not 89, but 87 wishes, and I still didn't get him at the end of the at the end of his banner. The very next day, Eula's release, and I finally get a wish, and that very next wish, I got Eula.
That's actually pretty funny.
That was also in the middle of my historic run of 8 straight characters winning a 50-50.
Gems are for resin, not for base. Didn't you guys know? Oh my god. I've never. Oh my god. Master
I'm a
Beatrix,
free to
get
play.
out.
You can.
Get out.
I'm a free to play. You can go F yourself with that.
Oh my god. I completely forgot that was a feature. I just completely forgot. I remember that it is a thing now. That you can use primo gems if you run out of resin to replenish your resin. Oh my god. I forgot about that.
Yep.
My
Hey,
first 5
Ginger,
star I
how you
got was Albedo.
Yeah.
Oh no, my first 5 star was Child, and then I got Albedo.
Wait, you won the
And
50-50 twice in a row?
8 times
He won
in a row.
it 8 times in a row.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my streak is longer than that.
I got
Alright,
Albedo.
Cactus. Alright.
Or Child, Albedo, Zhao, Child, Eula, and then Yoimiya.
Can you name
And-
yours, Cactus?
And
One sec,
Raiden Shogun was the 8th one.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
I was
yes.
trying to pull up the Paimon.mo thing because it has.
I'm only gonna have for the best.
I have one question. Can we move the discussion to my Discord so people from my Discord can join if they want to?
Absolutely.
All right, hang on. I'm just leaving, and I'll rejoin in one of the voice chats on my Discord. It's probably going to be the general chat.
I shall follow you.
See ya there.
If that's okay.
Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Woo!
Woohoo! We made it.
I'm in. Now I can take over the street.
No, Cactus. No. Okay, so I'm going to stream because I just saw your message, Ginger, about streaming the thing in Discord.
That's why I couldn't hear sound because I was watching on your stream and I forgot that I muted it, but I was still like I muted the tab so that you still get credit for it because while it's on my.
That's alright.
I
Now
see what
I
you're
have
looking at.
I have it streamed on my like on this chat as well. So.
Sweet, let's go.
Okay, so now we have.
I'm still watching on your.
Yeah,
I'm still watching
so
on your channel though.
Now
too.
it's going to be 1.5. And
Now
so
it
this
can be
is
real
the
time.
this was we already established that, but oh my god, I name all of those heroes. I have Barbara. Oh my god, Master Beatrix. So this was the first Zhongli rerun, and it was actually the first rerun of Genshin because before that we only had new character releases, and this was the first rerun. And then we had Eula, but I think it was Zhongli's quest, like his story quest, but I can't remember anymore.
It wasn't it when we got Astaha.
It could be. I don't know.
Astaha.
Let me just start that, and we'll figure it out. Hang on.
Creepy damn child.
Oh my god, I hated it. Oh, it is. Okay.
It is the creepy child.
It is the creepy child.
Why are all the Genshin children so fucking creepy?
I don't know, and I hate them.
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago.
Dusky
There were a
Ming?
few
Like,
landlords
Jesus
who heard
Christ,
about
kid.
carrying
Move on
baskets and
already.
things.
Oh my god, I remember before you do this quest, you can still run into that child under that tree. And you're just like, what is this child is doing here? You can interact with her, but that's about it. It's so creepy.
Nope.
Will not absorb you!
Absorb? Absolve?
Oh. I keep mishearing stuff, don't worry about it.
When I got the Astaha quest, I thought it was gonna lead me into the chasm.
Hang on. Let me just pause that for a second. What was that?
So when I got the Astaha quest, I
Yeah.
thought it was gonna lead me into the chasm.
Oh yeah, because the chasm was out by
They
that.
have been talking about that.
No, it's because they kept referencing the chasm, and it looked like you were heading that
Yeah.
way.
Mm.
Yeah, and especially if you don't have if you're not specifically going trailer by trailer, update by
Well-
update, that's 100% where it looks like you're going.
Not only that,
absorbing.
but this was
Alright,
this
Grant,
was
the
the
Resometrics, it's fine.
this was the big content drought as well.
I
And
am-
everybody's like, the chasm is coming in 1.5.
Yeah, I
It's got to
remember
be
that.
coming in 1.5. The chasm's been there on the map since, 1.0. It has to be coming eventually, so we should be getting new land soon. It has to be 1.5, and if it's not 1.5, it's 1.6. And that's when all those chasm rumors were going around.
And we didn't even get the chasm until like a year or so later. It was so bad.
As I said,
It was like
little did we know.
2.6.
Yeah, or something like that. And I remember that was like during 1.5 was the time when me and Dingardo were just so burned out on Genshin. I remember that time it was bad.
This is when everybody started to quit because there was no new content.
Yeah.
They got better at
I
it.
remember that.
Alright.
They got better at spreading out their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
Yeah, that was me.
Inazuma
Everyone was
Islands.
like that. That's the Beatrix. You're not alone. Alright, so here lies the wisdom of the gods.
Then the wisdom of the gods lies in Armin's-Soul.
Hey, wait a minute. Does this count as martial arts?
Young Faye! I
Young Faye,
remember.
yep.
I didn't remember that she came out at this time.
One of my friends became a Yanfei. Well, one of my previous friends became a Yanfei main
Oh god.
and showed me just how good Yanfei was.
She is pretty good actually for a 4-star.
She was on the Jean-Louis banner. And as I was pulling for him, I still never got a Yanfei until her reroll.
Oh my god.
She was the first 4-star that I was like, why is she more scarce than the 5-star?
Oh, Eula is so cool. I kind of want Eula now.
Eye for an eye.
She's strong as shit.
She's alright.
I just want to look at her ass.
I'm like, I know why Anna wants Eula just to look at her.
No, but look at those shorts.
The teapot! That's how we got the teapot! Oh my god!
I did like the teapot.
The teapot was, but the teapot at the first time it came out, it was kind of lacking. Like in this trailer, they showed all these characters chilling in our teapot, but it was actually just
I was so angry at them, and I'm like, what do you mean?
you couldn't even.
What do you mean I can't have D-Luke hanging out in a vineyard? You bastards!
They added that later, like 1 or 2 updates later, that you can actually put
I
characters
know.
in your teapot, and I was like,
Because
really?
we were all bitching again. We were all bitching again about that. Like, how dare you fucking... I was like, I would have been fine if they hadn't fucking shown it. They could have done without showing us the character.
They just put a disclaimer that co-op used to demonstrate the effects. Thanks.
Yeah, way down in the corner where nobody is looking
Oh
at.
my god. Thanks.
Dude, I was so angry. So, like this scene, I was like, oh, I can have D-Luke hanging out in a Mondstadt like type of vineyard. Let's go. I'm so excited, and then I couldn't do it, and I was like,
fuck. But they eventually added that in. But this update wasn't that good. Even if they put in Ajdaha, new weekly boss, and the teapot, it was still pretty freaking dry.
Now, 1.6.
1.6 was so good! Oh my god!
the Golden Archipelago.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
yes! It was so good. Hang on, I want to see what we have here. Energy amplifier.
Freaking
I remember this event. I still don't get it. After all this time.
Oh my god.
Why
The
was
Misty
it good?
Dungeon
Why was
event.
that energy amplifier thing good? I don't know.
I thought it was just
Oh,
okay. That was the
Pinterest!
first wind trace.
Pinterest was. I thought it was introduced during Windbloom.
Actually, yeah, thought it was too.
I thought it
Damn.
was
Second
introduced
one,
during Windbloom.
This is the 4th wind trace, isn't it? That we have right now.
No, this should be the 3rd. Basically, I
I was about
started.
to say.
I started, and then they were saying it was the 2nd, the rerun.
Yeah.
So the one that's in the
We
trailer
didn't
now
have
is the
wind
first one.
trace during the second one, I think.
Hey.
Did we?
Oh wow.
Sanity. This was
Yeah, I see.
1.5 when Zhongli's artifact set was introduced. I thought it was.
Damn.
I thought it wasn't after 1.1. That's why I was like, it can't be.
It had,
Because I don't
thought
remember
it was
it.
1.2 because that
No.
artifact domain is right outside of Dragonspire.
Apparently, there was just nothing
but
there
we didn't
before.
have- but that area, yeah, that area was not actually available to us. It was barricaded off if you tried to go closer to it. Because I remember going into that area, or trying to go into that area at one point, and Paimon going, "We can't go this way," and me falling off the side of a goddamn cliff. Because her butt wanted me to go somewhere else.
I thought there was just nothing there. I thought you could still access it,
Yeah.
but there was just nothing there, like an empty just rock
No.
or something.
It wasn't empty. There was a severe cut. They added quite a bit.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that because I never wandered to that specific area.
Yeah, no, that area was open when Dragonspine was open.
No, it wasn't.
I don't remember.
There was-
You figure it
Okay,
out.
so there was a slight portion of it that was open, but where the actual tenant, like where this domain is, was not open. They added it.
Mathmetrics is a better game these
I
days. It
believe.
is. Genshin is like the devs are getting smarter and better with the events and the updates. So you're absolutely right that it's getting it's a better game.
Well,
I like it.
That's the other thing.
They're getting
this is the
better
other
at
thing.
it.
This is the thing about software in, development in general.
Mm.
The more that you work with the material that you have, and the more that you work with with your consumer base, and you are starting to get feedback, the better product that you can make.
Yeah.
So the more feedback you get, and the more consistent feedback you can get, more likely the better improvements you can make to make a product that the consumers actually like. But you have to have iterations. You have to have a chance to be able to change and grow to actually do something like that.
Yeah.
So that's where a lot of places fall short.
I wasn't around at that time, but even 1.0 had events and I don't even remember them because I wasn't around and I was so new and everything
was at
so new.
Okay.
I was at 1.1.
Okay. You could access the area in 1.2. I'm looking at the map from 1.2.
Okay.
Well,
You had full access to that area. It just didn't have the domain there.
Yeah. So that's
Well,
what,
I'm an
that's
idiot.
what-
Never
that's,
mind.
That's how I remembered it too. Like you could go there, but there was just nothing. Okay. Anyways, so
didn't they change the terrain of it too?
I don't know.
Yeah, they did. There was a couple
that's
of
why it seems different to me.
there's a couple of more fights in that small area, and they changed the terrain a little bit and a couple more chests.
Okay, that's why.
So
understood.
next update is one of the best updates we have.
Midsummer
1.6.
Island Adventure.
I want to ask for some.
It was so
I
good.
want to go somewhere.
I loved it.
Oh, speaking of which, I still have a promise to keep to Klee. Those fish won't blast themselves.
I got a terrible, terrible letter and need to go to a certain place. Thought of going.
There were so many theories about what the hell was going on here.
Yeah.
Who was actually contacting Klee?
Coming along to the rolling waves.
It was.
So romantic.
It has
Oh
some
my God.
about it and seems to
I
have
love how
its
day
own share
one
of
they were
dangers.
all just small islands, and then day two, half of them came out of the water. Then day three,
Right?
the island was fully out of the water.
I was so confused because on day one I was going around and all I found these pretty small islands and I was raging like, where are the rest?
Everybody was.
And I'm like,
Everybody.
what happened to all those cool islands they show us in the trailer? What the fuck is this few pebbles on the water?
Also, between Golden Apple 1 and Golden Apple 2, I was really pissed off on how we got there in the second one. The first one, we go talk to Venti, and Venti's like, sure, I'll help you get there. And like,
Just call
the
my
volun-
fucking pet dragon.
Dvalin shows up, and we all hop on Dvalin's back, and they show us flying through the air, and we get there, and it's like, this is amazing. And then we get to, Golden Apple 2, and it's like, oh, wasn't this one of the Dodoko game things there sitting right outside of Mondstadt? Let's all crawl inside of it. Everything goes black, and all of a sudden, hey, look, we're at the Golden Apple Archipelago again.
Yeah, that was
Dude, we can even see where we're going. That's fucking rude.
Ah, God.
The mystery is all part of
God, this update was so good. Also, they were hinting at Inazuma so much. Like they didn't they didn't exactly tell us when Inazuma was coming out. We all knew that it would be the 2.0 update when it's coming, but it was 1.6. And, by that logic, we could go all the way to like 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, and then 2.0. And
At this point,
the Golden Apple Archipelago was hinting to Inazuma so much.
At this point, 1.6 is when the leakers really came through and started giving us information on characters and new things.
I wasn't looking at leaks, so...
The leakers told us all about Kazuha before he was released, so everybody knew how good he was and everybody wanted him.
Mm-hmm. Well, except for me, because I based all my wishes on Klee, because I really wanted her.
I needed an elemental DPS, and I knew about Yoimiya, so I wasn't touching anything.
As you may have noticed, that Klee is one of my favorite characters. So
dude, she is chaotic neutral.
I love her. Even though she's not the strongest by far in the game, I just needed to have her.
She's adorable.
She's adorable.
I don't think we can even call her chaotic neutral. I just think it's chaotic.
She's just chaotic. But she's so
I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you.
I think I showed guys on it. But look, I got this. It's like a crew neck, but it has Klee on it.
You mean the booba window?
Oh my god.
The booba window, yes, Cactus.
The booba window, but Klee's there and going, no booba.
And there's Klee. Klee's like, I'm trapped in... Master Jean trapped me in here. Can you let me out?
I mean, who would not want to...
Oh my god.
I'm not going to finish that sentence.
No, you don't have to. We all knew what you were about to say.
Klee's just stuck in there. It's like, you don't know how much it smells.
What? What do you mean? I protest. I do shower. I'm just gonna keep watching the trailer. Goodbye.
You can't blame me for this time.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that was when we were first introduced to the boat too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fucking boat.
I still can't drive the bloody thing.
I can't either. Women can't fucking drive.
This event was so fun, and it was winter in New Zealand. I needed a bit of summer in my life at the time.
For us, the United States at least.
It was so nice having a summer adventure at the dead of winter. Oh my god, this was so fun. I remember that.
And those are the first two outfits too.
Oh, that's when we heard Alice's voice.
I've waited far too
I don't know when Alice is coming out, but I'm pulling for her.
Admirable, but it is now.
We all know who she should be. Oh my god, it's Mr.
Kinky! The Mr. Kinky!
Mega kinky.
Mega Kinky!
Mega Kinky?
I call him all the time.
Oh my god!
I call him Mr. Kinky.
No, he's mega kinky.
I remember that he was on the islands.
And he was the first boss that has multiple elements.
No, he wasn't.
Nah, Andreas uses two too.
Yeah.
Well, Ajdaha, yeah.
When the vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade.
Oh my god, I was so hyped. I was
He might
so
be the first
hyped.
non-weekly boss.
So, what was that?
he might be the first non-weekly boss that uses multiple elements.
Right.
No. Primo Geovishap.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, because Yanfei had to use him.
And Ganyu.
I remember this.
And
This
Zhao.
is...
Your opponent is new to the clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the
Oh
tournament.
my god.
The vision is missing.
Oh no, not Ganyu.
Yes.
Of noise during stormy weather. The winds are coming.
Oh my god!
Clouds high. The birds
Dude,
come.
when we actually get to the chasm and the event for that one, I'm gonna lose my shit.
On the outside, supposing each of the
Oh, the
sections-
chasm
Also,
event was so
this particular bit of the trailer, they actually show Inazuma, and I didn't even realize it after the fact.
Doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself. There will come a day when
So,
I.
This
I
wasn't Inazuma, this was...
Now this is Inazuma. Look at it.
Oh yeah, the shadow out in the distance.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is Inazuma. They actually show Inazuma, and I didn't realize it after, like only realized it after the fact.
You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip.
Yeah, I didn't realize that at all until you mentioned it.
May well
Damn.
prove to be the most arduous.
My god, this update was so good. And after this update, we got Inazuma, and I was like, wow, all right, I'm back into it, baby.
Yep.
But now we like because of this update,
That
we know
music,
that
though.
there are actually two known Mango
wait.
Kankis.
Wait, the music.
Oh, the music! Oh, the music! I love it.
I love the Golden Archipelago music.
It's so good.
That game was so annoying, but so fun.
I couldn't figure it out for the longest time.
God, it took some thinking.
Oh, that event was terrible.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh,
That
it
was
pissed
not
me off.
fun.
Oh, I like the conches.
Oh, the conches
Especially
were
the
fun.
extra ones you got at the end there.
Mm.
The one with D-Luke and Kaya fighting.
Oh, that was funny as hell.
And then D-Luke and Kaya fighting during the event. It's like,
okay.
Jesus Christ.
So-
Albedo just left them too.
This is
Ayaka
and Yoimiya.
This is the 2.0. Let me say, this is my favorite trailer to date. Like, this trailer is freaking epic. I love it. I still sometimes rewatch it, and I just get goosebumps over it. It's so good.
Mondstadt is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts. As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity.
The almighty Shogun, focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity.
I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun. But before that,
I wanted
there is
Toma
one
so
other
bad.
place I
Toma.
was hoping you both would accompany me to.
Oh my god.
When
The
a
male
person's
wife.
ambition reaches a certain strength,
Yes!
the gods look upon them with favor. In other words, a person's vision represents their ambition.
I was so hyped at this. Oh my god.
This conquest
It
was
must be a
so
possession,
fucking good.
I see. That reminds me. It seems that his vision was recently confiscated.
It's just like that feeling of emptiness. The feeling that something is missing.
For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's
Oh my god.
ambition. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately.
We never
against
had
his
that
predicament.
scene. In
We
the
never
game.
had this scene though. I don't know why they put that.
They probably scrapped
Well,
it after when they were
they had
doing
that-
development still.
They had that scene in every single Inazuma trailer because they had like 2 or 3 trailers prior to Inazuma.
God, that quest ruined me. But anyways.
The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores.
Oh. How generic of a vision, okay.
Oh my god, I was so okay. Let me just say that I was saving up for Ayaka before I knew when Inazuma was coming.
I was saving for Yoimiya because I desperately wanted a pyro DPS that was not
but,
played.
But I started to say so. Inazuma came out in like July or August last year or something. I don't quite remember. And I started saving for it after the lantern ride. So in like March. I was going to get her. Hang on, let me just update my stream title. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. Okay, update. There it is. All right.
Deity such as
My God, I was so ready for
the
Ayaka.
lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential.
Inazuma was so beautiful.
It was
In the
so
name of the
good.
Vision Hunt decree, the people's aspirations
No,
of
we're
the
not going to
Kazari.
name that cactus. No.
Thus,
Dude,
No, that-
Kazari is
different to the situation.
That one island in the south with all the thunderstorms, that was fucking gorgeous.
It is
Oh,
But
time
that's
to honor my
but that's
word.
next update. It wasn't included
Yeah.
in this update though.
They gave us 3 islands in the beginning.
My apologies. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Didn't they give us 3 islands? Because I remember suffering through that island in the very first beginning.
I
The
don't
thunderstorm
remember.
island. No.
Yeah.
Not the island where the thunderstorm tries to hit you, the island where the thunderbird is.
Shop run by the Naganohara family.
There is
There,
Yoimiya!
find someone who can help you.
Allow
Pew,
me
pew,
to
pew.
introduce myself. A festive reprise. I'm
pew,
Yoimiya.
Pew pew!
Great to meet ya.
Oh,
No, in her trailer, she's like, pew, 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 pew.
I don't remember that. Oh, Sayu!
At your disposal.
For her being introduced here.
This is
cute.
Amazing Cheese's daughter.
There is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island. Many
I
who have lost
misunderstood. I
their
thought this was
have rallied
Watatsumi Island because they're
together
talking about
summoning
Watatsumi Island, but actually showing Yoshiori.
resistance group.
Well, yeah, Watatsumi doesn't get released
Yeah.
for a while.
By order of the
Yeah.
Almighty Shogun.
This
But
scene
this
is pretty
freaking
good.
island, yeah. Especially the ending portion of it. Like, hot damn, that got me hyped so hard.
Yeah.
A ceremony.
With
they say.
Kazuha,
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beto.
Task
We're getting there. We're getting there.
The wait is over, my comrade.
This scene after this one.
See, I was fully against Kukumi at the beginning, and here it is.
Oh my god! I was like, is this her?
You will be
It is her!
With a sword.
I was like,
Still gives
oh
me
my
chills,
God.
man. I'm still getting chills
I'm
right
still
now.
getting chills.
Fuck.
And also, I was thinking about that, like, really, we really had to do the fan services pulling out the sword of her booba. Like, really? That's such an anime thing to do. It really reminded me of Kill la Kill.
I was thinking, shit, she just pulled that from her breast. But the other part was, oh fuck, this is apparently a Archon we are not gonna be friendly with. Great.
Theater Mechanicus.
Oh my god.
And when they started to destroy it. But yeah, no, like I was fully worried because this would be the first time we actually had to fight one of the Archons, and I'm going,
well,
man, the first two were cool. This one's gonna suck.
But we survived, I guess. But damn, I was not looking forward to that fight. I'm like, well, we need to fight God.
Dude, a friend of mine didn't start until about this time, and she finally got to Inazuma, and she got to that first initial fight. You know, the one where you're definitely not gonna win?
Yeah.
She got to that fight, and she couldn't get to the point where she would lose, so she stopped playing Genshin because she was so frustrated because she couldn't survive long enough to lose the correct way.
Oh
I was
my
like,
god.
damn. She had to go level up her characters several times and level up a whole bunch of other stuff several times and then, like, do a whole bunch of other things before she was able to actually survive that fight to die at the right time.
And they nerfed that fight a few versions ago.
Yep, and then she just got
What,
it
they
recently.
nerfed that fight? Really?
They nerfed that fight, and then the child fight way earlier, like, I had just beaten Child for the first time, and then like 2 days later, the new version came out, and they nerfed him.
I remember that the child got really like super easy after like one update, and I just couldn't understand because before that he one-hitted me like so many times. But
yeah, they nerfed him because he was too difficult.
But now when I'm doing Child, it's really hit and miss. Sometimes he one-shots me, and sometimes I just mull through him. I don't know why. Like it's just one and another always.
Bully a child. Yeah. I definitely bully a child every time.
I have a pyro machine gun. That's considered child abuse.
Oh my god! Get out!
Yoimiya!
Like, he is so effing easy. I don't even fight him anymore because I already have enough of his drops.
I still fight everyone.
Between all the tick damage they do between Zhongli, Albedo, and... Well, not Albedo, but Zhongli and Yaimiko, and then I add Nahida, Kaya just goes and sweeps the room with him because he's already nearly dead by the time Kaya comes back out.
It's not even that. I throw down Zhongli's shield, and all I do is Yoimiya, and he melts.
Kaya had to work too hard in the beginning. I made him my DPS in the beginning, and he gets the easy road from now on.
I'm just upset that they nerfed the Raiden Shogun battle. Like, I remember I was so nervous during that quest because I heard that it was so hard.
Same. It was so fucking hard.
I ate so much food because I would be running around getting hit. And I'm just eat food, run, and I'm using the only shield.
Oh my god!
I was strong enough at that point.
It was so stressful.
I didn't have a problem.
Guys, no, remember when... Okay, so people who had Zhongli... Remember when she said the Sakoku decree, and then you couldn't use Zhongli's shield? You go, fuck, we screwed. Like,
mistakes were made.
That was all Zhongli main's worst nightmare right there because they forgot how to dodge.
Dude, I somehow still had Lumine in my party at that time. Like, I somehow put her in my party for some reason. So I was able to use my E at least. But she had the Electro E, so she wasn't even doing that much damage. And I'm like, oh my god!
I remember that I heard that the Traveler don't lose their ability. So I'm like, now I have to level my Traveler, and I just didn't. So I'm like, you know what, this is gonna be fine. Narrator, it was not fine.
I made it through that fight without Traveler, no problem the first time. But I was also like completely free to play and obsessively going and running artifact domains over and over and over again, trying to get the right artifacts and crap like that. So I was really, really stocked up on everything.
Eula mains must have been very happy about that with their physical damage.
Yep.
Yeah, let me just close.
Well, he also had Eula at that time too, so.
I didn't have Zhongli at the time. So I was trying to like dodge it, as well as when Yaimiko was doing the that training that Yaimiko has that training, and I couldn't do it for the longest time.
That's the next.
Oh wait, that's the next. Thing. Yeah, because we have to go back in after that, and then
that training made me so angry.
I couldn't fucking do it. It was so annoying.
Fixed it. They also fixed that.
Really? Right after I finished the fucking thing? Oh my god.
I pay attention to the updates.
Get killed.
Yeah, I should read more of the patch notes, huh?
Yeah, I should too.
But yeah, Yoimiya is my boss buster. So long as it's not a pyro boss, it's fucking easy.
Wanderer, like having to fight Scaramouche in Sumeru with Yoimiya, or his Yoimiya, it just destroys him. Absolutely destroys him easily. From what Sandy told me.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, I don't have Yoimiya. Now I really should pull for Yoimiya because I got her weapon. by
was
losing
watching
the
Ginger-
50
It can be really strong.
I was watching Ginger do the
Dude.
fight with
He
Scaramouche,
was tearing
and
me
she's
apart.
and she's sitting there like, "Oh yeah, you got to go and you got to stand on this thing here for the Electro thing, and it debuffs him and everything." It's like, I never do that. I put up Zhongli's shield and I just hit him with the pyro arrow machine gun, and he
Please
dies
tell
in
me
a few
I-
seconds. He dies within 8 seconds.
I just remember that Ginger was watching my
tell me.
stream, and I didn't get the mechanic of Scaramouche, so I was just not doing that.
Oh, I've struggled with the Scaramouche
Oh
robot
my God.
for a while with the mechanics.
Please tell me I'm not the only one who has noticed that in the very first phase of the fight, if you get those little diamond crystals, you can actually redeem them at those little circles that are in a half moon pointing at Scaramouche.
I was
I
trying
didn't
to
even know there were diamond crystals.
No, I was trying to figure out how those work, because I know that those, like, if you stand on one of those, they do something, but I didn't know how to activate them, so I was just standing around on them during the fight, and they weren't doing anything. But I didn't realize that they were connected to those diamond things. Okay, now that makes a whole lot more sense.
Okay, so for the I was paid, like, I actually did a couple of extra runs when, like, the first week that Scaramouche battle came out to try and figure out what the fuck the mechanic is for this game, for this particular fight, because it was so confusing. There were so many different things, and I'm like, I don't understand. I need to pay attention more. And I noticed that there were little, like, elemental circles in the first half of the battle when it's just the top torso that you're having to fight.
Yeah.
There's a circle, like a half circle of elemental signs. If you hit one of the Electro and you hit the second Electro fast enough, it actually debilitates him. He is down, and you can do, like, major damage on him.
Yeah.
If you hit one of the others, it does a different ability. Like, if he goes at you with the cryo ability, you can bring up the pyro ability so that you're not dying from freezing to death.
Yeah,
oh my God, I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, and if he's making the floor be lava, or he's about to, like, power through the area with Electro, you can use those little crystals to do the animo, and it pops you up into the air, and you can stay up the entire time, so you're not getting hit by Electro the entire time.
My God,
but you have to be able to time it.
I was thinking about how to evade those, because I couldn't fucking figure it out.
Yeah, the thing is, like...
Wait, let Cactus talk. Cactus?
So, with the other elements that aren't the Electro one, just, like, using your abilities on those is quite a waste of time, essentially. And it took me forever to so I did read the notes and sort of figure that out, but Cryo doesn't work on the Pyro. You have to use Hydro.
Hydro, you're right. Yep, that makes sense.
Which is...
What does the Cryo work on?
I don't fucking know.
I don't actually know. I don't think I figured it out.
God damn it. So don't waste your shit on Cryo. Got it!
Oh, I think Cryo would work on the Hydro.
I don't.
The Hydro...
Actually, yeah, because the tornado is coming through.
He has a Hydro attack?
Yeah, he has a Hydro attack.
Have you not seen the water tornadoes going up?
Ginger, I have
coming
two
at your
brain cells, man. I don't...
And we share one of them, for crying out loud. You should know this then.
I know!
What took me forever is... Because normally when you're playing a game, right? The moment you get that, like, Dendro ability, you want to use it, right?
Yeah.
So I go over to that, like, Electro thing, and I hit him immediately. And then I wouldn't have any more crystals to use the second one. And so I've now figured out through trial and error that you can sort of sit around until he attack. Sit around. You collect the first round of crystals, and you wait for him to attack again, so that you have a second round of crystals, so that you can go to the Electro thing, collect the second round of crystals from his second round of attack, and then jump on the other one. Because otherwise, when he's stunned, he doesn't attack you. It doesn't generate the crystals. You will die.
Well, wait, they must have... Well, wait, they must have changed that because I know that I've stunned him immediately after I got the last crystal, and he would jerk a little bit, and then he would start attacking me again, so I would have enough crystals to actually activate the second one. I
don't know. I
would have to
so
wait
many
to collect, but
so many times I would just be like running around, and there would be no crystals, and I couldn't use the second one, and then it would time out, and then he'd start attacking again. But But by the time I use that the other electric circle, it's already timed out. It doesn't count as the 2 to get him fully deactivated.
And
we got
I
this
never
because
knew
of Yoimiya.
And I never knew any of this existed.
Neither.
Because he dies in 8 seconds.
Neither.
He destroys skirmish with Yoimiya.
I just power through with my Ayato, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so now we have version 2.1. So this is when we got Watatsumi and that other island. Serai, that I forgot, yeah. And I think it was
Serai.
Yeah, Raiden Shogun and Kokomi. As far as I remember.
Repeat after
and
me. 3, 2, 1.
Sora.
What?
And Sora.
Yeah.
Kujusara.
And we got the end of the Archon quest here because the end of the Archon quest wasn't out at the time.
1, 2, 3.
Was still angry at the end of the Archon quest. At the Archon. Dude, I also had panic attack at the end of the Archon quest.
Let me just say that Watatsumi Island is one of the prettiest places in Genshin. Watatsumi looks so good.
Shrine Island.
Recently,
this is actually.
Showing symptoms
we also got her character story. Oh, Tepe!
If that's the case,
a moment of silence for Tepe.
F's in chat for Tepe.
Never forgives Garamus.
You motherfucker, get out.
Oh my god, that Electro Oceanid. My god.
Dude, the Senora fight.
Oh my god, this was so good.
I hated it, but I love it.
I couldn't believe my eyes at the end of that.
Dude, they confirmed so much about her with that. She ain't dead.
Well, she freaking died after that.
She's coming back.
I don't think she is actually. I think
she's coming back.
I wish Kujusara was better.
Right?
You just want to take everything away from us.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Oh my god, I remember when it came out that Kokomi has a negative crit, people were still trying to take it upon themselves to make her crit. It was insane.
Or they actually went after the voice actress herself about how Kokomi was built, and I'm like, bitches, y'all need to get the fuck off.
Some weirdos on the internet, man.
They were being really terrible, and I was one of the few people who was like, damn, that seems like really counterproductive to have a character with 100% negative, or negative 100% crit. But
she was streaming on Twitch, and they all jumped on her.
Fucking bullshit. That was absolutely wrong.
Kokomi is just different. That's for sure. But now, like when she first came out, she was like, I still don't have Kokomi, so I don't know. But people were really just not happy with how Kokomi is.
I loved her,
and
I
remember that people were just not happy about how Kokomi is. But now, updates after updates, she just got better.
Well, dude,
especially with Dendro, she's really good.
Yeah, I had her from the get-go, and basically, like, my team never died. Like, if a character died, it was my fault, because if I put down her little healing part, her skill
jellyfish,
her jellyfish, I could save everybody. I couldn't use her as a DPS, but she was a damn good healer.
There were multiple things that people were pissed off about with her. Basically, it was because of the wolves and her. they
The
basically
wolves are
made
the
it.
problem.
They basically made it so you had to have her to get through the spiral abyss properly, because there were so many of those wolves in the spiral abyss.
Oh,
So
because
everybody
yeah, I
had to have Kokomi.
remember. I remember. Wait, no, wasn't that next update when they introduced the wolves with Tsurumi Island? I thought that was next. No, the update after that.
Might have been,
But
yeah.
they may have.
don't
But they
know.
may have Well, they may. What? Oh, you're right. It was the next one because it was with. It was with Rue.
Yeah, it was the Tsurumi Island one when they introduced the wolves.
And that's when people got pissed off because she was gone already.
I remember
and
that there was speculations when the wolves came out, and then they put the wolves in the spiral abyss, that MiHoYo is testing how Dendro should work. Because people were speculating that maybe Dendro would have an ability of poison. Which would drain the health of the enemy. But obviously that didn't happen.
That's technically what Burn is.
Well,
you put Pyro
yeah,
and
Dendro
together.
Yeah, that's what people were speculating, that maybe we're going to get something like poison with Dendro.
Burn already existed. You could burn the Dendro slimes.
Alright. So
from the very beginning of the game.
Was it persistent?
Yeah.
On us?
Some
No.
ambitions
Oh, yeah.
have the power
I
to
think.
heal wounds, to bring victory.
I don't think we had Dendro enemies at that
My
point.
God.
Really. Here is where I was so afraid for fucking Kazuha. I was like, bitch, what you doing?
I thought he was going to die.
We had Dendro slimes.
There's one, but that was it.
They were Dendro though. They would burn when we used Pyro.
Oh my God, the Raiden Shogun. I got her on her first banner. I was so happy.
Wasn't paying attention and accidentally got her.
Nice.
Surely you don't think your ambition alone
This,
is enough
like,
to
Miko
shape
just
these
gave
people,
me
do you?
chills.
Let me just say that I really did like the Inazuma Arc
Eternity
Conquest.
stretches things out over a
It
long
was so
time.
good.
But each moment with
Dude,
it becomes all the more
I was like,
fragile.
fucking hell, this bitch again.
Oh my
You
God,
gotta be kidding me.
Scaramouche, when he showed up, I was like, no, not this again. And people were so hyped up because for
Right?
some reason, Scaramouche has so many Sims for absolutely no reason.
What the fuck, right?
This is starting to feel like chili pepper weather.
I remember this.
Oh, this was the global quest.
This was a global quest. I completely forgot about this.
Part in this year's Masterful
This
Chefs.
was our initiation into gods can take a different form.
There is one dish that
Just like
perhaps you
they've
could
never
try
met,
making
they've
for
never
me.
mentioned it past this.
We
So
have
it took
two
me
extraordinary
many. Well, it's been a long time since, and I never knew Gorbo was a god.
Hmm.
I just thought.
Oh
he was
no,
like-
you didn't play this one?
No, he
No, I didn't start
started.
until Shenhe.
Yeah, he started during the Shenhe banner.
And this one was an event. It's not still in the game.
It was an event, yeah. So you
you
can't-
don't even
can't
see
it.
references to him being a god.
Yeah.
Well, is Gorbo
Message me later. I have stuff for you to watch.
Oh my God. But yeah, this I remember
Related to
this.
this.
And when we remember, it's
show-
like, oh
quit
my
showing
God,
people your
Goba is a
porn.
god.
God damn it. I mean, it is my Genshin porn, let's be fair.
And also in the same vein, how do we not know that Oz is not a god? That Oz is not the Thunderbird?
Because
Oh.
with the last the second golden apple archipelago, it's pretty
Yeah.
much.
Mm,
It's,
Oz is that Oz. Okay, so
it's not
Uh,
impossible, I'd say.
I think Limit is actually more equipped to talk about this than us because he's really looked into Fischl.
Oh
Right?
yeah, I love Fischl. She's great.
What do you think
Um,
about Oz possibly having been the original, like?
There's nothing to say for it, and there's nothing to say against it. When Fischl got her vision, see, Fischl's backstory was she was obsessed with the book Flowers for Princess Fischl, and when she was real little, her dad read it to her, And she's like, I'm a princess too. You should start calling me Fischl. And her dad was totally on board with it. Like, oh, that's so cute and adorable.
I know all
Yeah,
of
we're going to
those,
start
yeah.
calling you Fischl. And she gets a little older, and she gets a little older, and she gets a little older, and all of a sudden she's a teenager, and she's still acting like this. And her parents are like, you need to get over it. You're not a child anymore. And it really broke her heart. And she ran into the library, and she's sitting there crying and trying to get over this when all of a sudden a lightning flashes, and then there's a vision sitting next to her, and Oz shows up and becomes her best friend and plays into all of her fantasies.
So, Anna,
So-
go ahead.
So there's nothing in her story that or their background that really says that he's not a god or even like Zhao or anything like that. But there's also nothing that says he isn't.
It could be he was like Guoba.
It could
but
be the Thunderbird they thought was. That's all we know, really.
a reduced version of the Thunderbird.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we're having that conversation, we also have to have the same conversation about Baron Bunny.
Baron
Also
Bunny
with-
Cole's got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well,
supposedly
you can
they're
see
both
the
just
stitching.
stitched.
You can see the stitching on Baron Bunny.
Yeah, you can see this. I was about to say that it looks like an Ember doll dressed up in a bunny suit.
Are you on Genshin? Who's on Genshin right now?
I'm not.
I will
'Cause
be in
I'm
just
not
a moment.
anymore.
I'm going peeing,
Alright.
so you guys figure that one out while I'm gone.
Are you gonna leave us to our own devices, or are you gonna
let
us be heard this time?
If you betray my trust, I'm gonna be real mad. But I'll be back
I
in,
won't
like, a
betray
minute,
it. I
so
can't
don't-
talk about the other two.
Okay.
I can't
Penis,
speak about
penis,
them.
Penis, vagina,
I'm going-
vagina, vagina.
Motherfucker.
What? I said it before she left.
Yeah, but she had her headphones on. She couldn't hear. That's a betrayal of trust.
I wasn't looking.
I was. Okay, I'm looking into the game now.
Yeah,
I
I've got
swear
it.
there is stitching on Baron Bunny.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there is. I was gonna wait for Anna to come back, but read the flavor text under the talent for Baron Bunny.
Explosive puppet, the ever
There were
reliable
several.
Baron Bunny takes the stage. Blah 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 about what Baron Bunny does. Baron Bunny hails from a storied lineage.
No, not that. I'm talking about go into the talents, click on Baron Bunny, scroll down to the bottom of the talent, and read the flavor text that's underneath of what it does.
Oh yeah, it says Baron Bunny hails from a storied lineage. But Amber has stopped keeping count since Baron Bunny the 893rd.
Yeah. It's definitely a Stitch thing.
Yeah, but I'm like, is it a reincarnated?
If it's alive, it keeps blowing up, and she stopped counting. Amber's cruel.
Oh my god. I think that's the show that's actually.
Which makes me curious about Cole's flavor text.
Well, it says pretty impressive, huh? You want to know how I came up with the name Kool-Aid Amber? Well, and that's it.
I have a huge boner for Amber.
What?
No, it's all
What's
a.
the matter?
You know, well,
Oh, you're saying what she said afterward. I do think it's funny that she has like this nice big earring, or one of her ears.
He was basically saying that Cole simps for Amber.
Oh yeah, no,
Yes.
we already knew that. Jesus, mother of Jehoshaphat, we already knew that. She has taken a treat from Kaya though. That big ass
I am
fucking
back.
earring.
Welcome. Hello.
We were just talking about Cole simping for Amber.
Now, read Amber's flavor text from the Baron Bunny, or
Anna.
So, hang on. Where was I posted again? Okay.
I've got to, because I went to check Colin. So at the bottom,
Hang on.
specifically the flavor text.
Hold on,
It
hold
says
on,
Baron
hold on.
Bunny.
Hold on!
Hold on! Okay, someone read it to me because I'm actually not in Genshin, so I can't actually see it.
No. You may proceed.
Baron Bunny hails from a storied lineage, but Amber has stopped keeping count since Baron Bunny the 893rd.
What? Wait.
So that's the thing, is if Baron Bunny is alive and was a god, as we were just speaking about prior to this, it's really, really cruel, and Amber is psychotic.
Oh, it could be a
don't think
reincarnated
that's
god.
I don't think that's it.
I don't think that's the case.
No, Ember is one of those characters that's supposed to be wholesome.
Well, I mean, we have seen what Genshin does to wholesome things, so let's be fair about that,
we still
too.
have Benny Boy and Razor.
Dude,
Sucrose.
the shit that all of them have to go through. I mean,
I
yeah,
still
we are
think
talking
Sucrose
about.
is one of the saddest stories.
Sorry, the Bennies.
Sucrose.
He said sucrose.
The one with the two friend of hers just dipping.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't just dip.
Okay, to be fair, Scaramouche, the shit that went through, I think that's more traumatic than Sucrose losing two friends.
One friend went out with her parents who were adventurers and they never came back. The other friend, her mother died and her father became abusive and her friend completely changed. And they all three used to read Flowers for Princess Fischl, which spoke of, a land with giant sweet flowers that were extra sweet and everything else like that. So when you look
at the first,
when you
the
look
first wind bloom.
When you look at all the things that Sucrose tries to do, like she's trying to create that world that her friends left behind. She keeps making super sweet flowers and extra large plants, trying to recreate that world basically that was her glory day back in the day.
That's okay. That's it. It is more sad than tragic. Like Scaramouche's story is more tragic than sad. If you know what I mean.
It's more sad. It's considered more sad because she keeps on trying to recreate it while her friends are just gone.
Yeah.
The other part about it is, I really don't see his story as tragic. I see it as sad. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, it is tragic to find out what happened to the one friend. But he literally got mad at a kid who was sick and died.
Yeah,
that
is
a betrayal.
That's weird. I don't get that either. It's like, dude, you know that the kid was sick, like deadly sick. Like, you can't really get mad at him for fucking dying. He didn't want to die.
And just like his parents, and he was sitting there coughing the same as his parents were right before they died.
It's not unexpected. So at that point, you can't say that's unexpected that it could happen as well to that particular person, and that he gets mad at that person for getting.
I think he had a mental breakdown. That's what caused the whole thing.
Well, I also. What happened with... Did he really get discarded by the Shogun, or did she just set him free?
So, what I know that the Shogun created him as a prototype. Eventually, with the intention of, being a prototype and being destroyed after she tested if the mechanic of hers works.
Wait.
But then,
she wasn't going to destroy him. She let him live on in Inazuma City. He had his own persona and was living in Inazuma City as a regular person.
What I thought that after she created this, so that was initially her plan, and when she created Scaramouche, After that, she took pity on him and she just let him go. So initially, she wanted to just like build him, see if everything works, and discard it. But but when she built it, she gave her sentient, she gave her a conscience, and she felt pity, like this thing's already alive. Like I don't have the heart to kill it, and she just let him go. Pretty much, that's what happened.
Pity, I'd say that's humanity.
Plus,
it has
it
a
was
life
Dottore
and
whispering in his ear that screwed him up.
that too.
So pretty much the Raiden Shogun took like pity on him, and instead of destroying him like as she planned originally as a prototype, she just let him go.
But he considered that a betrayal because apparently he wasn't good enough to be her vessel or something.
Yeah, because he didn't as a prototype. He doesn't quite understand, I think.
Well, he was perfectly fine with it at first, and he went on with his life. It was Dottore whispering in his ear that really, really screwed him up.
Yeah. He took direction from the wrong person.
Tell me about it. All right, so
basically,
sorry.
He basically went on with his life, and he was like, "Well, this is how it is. What it is," kind of situation.
Yeah.
And then when Dottori's sitting there whispering in his ear, he's like, "They all abandoned you." And he's like, probably something like, "No, they didn't." He's like, "Even your own mother abandoned you and let you go, and blah, blah, blah. And your best friend isn't here anymore. And what about that child that just left you behind? And blah, blah." It was all Dottore that screwed him up.
Oh!
And he found that out later. That's what pissed. Like what he found out is that Dottore had been there the entire time. I think that's what he didn't know, is how much Dottore was actually there and influencing his entire life. Which actually makes a lot more sense of why Dottore was like, "Hey, let's work together, dude." Because I never understood that. It was like, okay, well, why would you agree with that, Dottore? I know why Scaramouche would. But
Dottore saw a puppet that's made with technology that no one knows about apart from the gods. And that thing was personally made by the Raiden Shogun. So he was like, yeah, I want to see what this thing does.
Right. Like I said, I can... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, I mean, without that information, like, I didn't understand why he would do that. I didn't know that he knew that about Scaramouche.
He probably knew somehow. It's the Fatui.
This is true.
Alright, let me just continue this trailer. So this was the Moon Chase Festival that we never had anywhere after that.
So I was actually just going to point out something
hang on,
unrelated, but
Yep.
I've just found a weird Shenhe Easter egg, and I don't know what it actually means. Because while we're looking at like Amber and Polly, I was just scrolling through characters and happened upon this animation where he pulls out or materializes a picture.
Who does?
Shenhe.
So she looks at it sort of
Shenhe.
Ah.
She looks at it sort of cherishingly, but it's just like a green background, like grass, and something on it that's either a stump or like a really dark colored tent.
Wasn't that her house?
I thought that couldn't have been her home.
I thought that
was. They lived in a green valley.
I thought it was that picture of that ruin that we find somewhere behind Liyue, where Shenhe's childhood was taking place. That abandoned village,
where the opera was made about.
Yeah, I thought it was that.
What I was about to say was this event right here, the cooking event, was the first time we ever seen Liyue characters interacting with each other.
My god, it took them so fucking long. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh god.
My ADHD.
All right.
No, that was it.
Yeah. So I think like a bit back to Shenhe, that I think that's her like that ruined village where the Arco quest takes place, involving Shenhe, where she lived before she went to live with the Adepti. I think that's it.
That quest pissed both Ginger and I off because of Paimon.
Fucking Paimon.
I don't actually remember that well, that quest.
When Shenhe runs into her uncle near the end of the quest, and they're sitting there talking and having a heart-to-heart, Paimon's like, oh yeah, we didn't get the last treasure. Hey, let's cut the thing, let's go. Trying to yell at her who just reunited with her uncle and is having a big heart-to-heart with him.
She says something along the line, stop chit-chatting, we gotta go! I'm like, don't make me cut you. They are having a very important family meeting. I will cut you, Paimon.
I don't remember
I'm just like, Paimon's a dumbass. We know that already.
I don't remember this. Anyways, okay, let me just continue this trailer because we know we're gonna get to the end of it.
Without further
Keep on
ado,
talking about
let the cooking
things happening afterwards.
begin.
We're never gonna make it to 3.0.
No, we never. I remember this cooking, like this whole festival, and we never got this after.
The Moonlight Seeker, go and find those treasure chests. That was fun.
I liked that. I hated the cooking event. I fucking hated the cooking event. It irritated me so badly.
I mean, the funny part how Shangling was all wet over that whatever his name is and Wang Xuan, that NPC man. Oh my god, that was so funny!
Smiley Yao! Yao! Was it Smiley Yao?
Yeah, that was so funny. I was like, what the hell
and
is
he
happening?
Was like, dude, he was into her too. It's like, okay, I don't know. I'm not comfortable with what's happening right now because they're going at each other and it's really weird.
Oh,
this is when the fishing got introduced.
Oh my god! I was like, why are we getting fishing?
Yeah. That's so Toma. Yeah, Toma.
Wait, Toma was the next one.
This was the so the Toma is for the next one, but the catch was what was rumored to be his best in slot.
Was this Economia? Or was
no,
this...
the next one is not yet. Not
the
yet.
next one is Economia, I think.
No, this one is
this is Brew.
Began to drift, and I could hear the sound of someone playing.
Oh, the other rhythm game.
Oh, with the guitar. That's not really a guitar.
Oh my god, this was Ito's gang stuff, wasn't it?
No, because Ito was not out at this point yet.
Ito was the drumming.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
This was the child event!
Yep.
Oh my god!
The child and Xinyan event!
I think I have recordings of this.
The aroma.
Oh my god!
I'm fairly certain
oh
I
my
do.
god! Child returning in an event, I was all for it. I was so there.
And this was a really
very
good
weird
event
for
too.
Jin Yan. It was.
This event was fun.
Something like this. Everybody was hoping they would add something like this for like an end-game content.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Abyss that we could do every week.
Now that we're all here, what do you say we get to the bottom of this?
Oh, and that's when
I was really surprised about the interactions between Jin Yan and
I was surprised that Xinyan didn't know who Child was. Like she just straight out didn't know who he is.
Well, this is also the first time that Xinyan was used in a quest of any sort.
Yeah, I remember because she was never mentioned. No quest, no hangouts, nothing. We didn't know who she was. She was just in the game.
It seemed like she had just started like doing her traveling bit with Beto too. Like she'd done a couple of trips with Beto, but she's traveling with Beto, so she probably hasn't run into any harbingers like that.
Also,
and she wasn't there when whatever happened with friggin'.
Yeah, so this was the first event that really featured her as one of the main characters, but the Moonchase Festival already had her before. I just remembered. Because we went down to the docks in Liyue and we talked to Beidou and Xinyan was there. So that was the first time that Xinyan actually appeared in a quest.
No. Yeah, Zhenyan, we found out that Zhenyan, Zhangling, and Beto were friends.
Oh yeah. The first time she actually appeared in the game besides wishing was during the first Lantern Rite.
Oh yeah, but she was just in the background.
It was in the background of a cut scene where she was on stage, and that was it.
Yeah. But the thing that got me was like when they showed her and Child, I'm like, she's too wholesome. What are we gonna do with him? Because this seems it's gonna end badly. Like I'm afraid for her safety.
I mean, Child is a maniac, but at least he's only interested in fighting with enemies, I guess.
Dude, no, he's a psycho. He's a psycho who is confused lust for bloodlust. Like, Jesus. This dude.
So, and I was so excited to get Toma, and he was so terrible.
He flopped.
I got him to C4. Just, and yeah, I got him to 90 right away. I had everything for him. And it's like, wow, he's kind of terrible.
He's still the male wife.
He's still male wife.
Time.
Yep.
Oh, and also this was the update when Child actually got a signature weapon because he didn't have one before. That's when the Polar Store came out.
Oh yeah.
I still won't give it to him because he has the Scabbard Harp and I like that on him better. For his crits.
Oh, Tsurumi Island.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, God, this
place
pissed me off so hard in the first few days.
I loved and hated this island so much because the fog was so annoying, but also it was one island and it was completely different 3 days in a row. Like they replaced all the chests 3 times.
That's when they introduced those chests that only give you like furnishings and nothing else.
Yeah.
And the junk chests that give you just more.
Yeah.
Yep. But the thing that got me was
I hated that event.
I don't remember this event.
Yeah, I don't really remember it either. I think I tried to block it out. The thing that did get me though about Tsurumi Island was how the story for the game had been put into the game at the very beginning of it, and they actually made it come to fruition. Rue's story was in the game from the very beginning, and then we just got to see it play out.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get Polar Star.
And I didn't know that. I didn't know that the story had been in from the very beginning.
Is it Thunder Shooter set?
Thundering Fury.
Oh, the Thundering Fury.
It's the Thundering Fury set. And I didn't know that the story was a part of the Thundering Fury set. And then when I started looking at, the stories for the different series, for the different artifacts, that's when I found out about Signora's story with the Pale Flame. And with the burning,
the Witcher's, Witcher.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what it is.
Hang on.
Yeah, it's not the Ember Witch of Flame. She's the Ember Witch of Flame, but it's the fiery one.
Yeah.
See if I can find it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, but I feel like it's Crimson Witch of Flames.
Crimson Witch of Flames. That's the one thing.
It's that artifact domain that me and my friends would call the Crimson Bitch of Flame. Because we can never get good artifacts.
Most of the artifacts domains are actually just not good.
But I remember specifically wishing on that weapon banner for the Polar Star, and I missed the 50-50 because I always miss the 50-50 on the weapon banner.
The weapon banner's a scam.
But I got an R4 Wavebreaker's Fin.
What the fuck?
God damn. I have a Polar Star.
I don't.
It's actually on Tainari.
That's so random. I remember I really liked Tsurumi Island because it was around like November-ish. This update came out. And November in Europe is just nasty fog. Everything's wet and cold, and you can't see shit, and it's dark. And Surmi Island was a perfect mirror of that. And I was already in New Zealand at the time. Obviously, it's like the last month before summer, so the weather wasn't actually too bad. But that island took me straight to November in Hungary. And I felt the cold, the nastiness, the fog. It was good. Like, it was painting.
It helps you to work through your anger over that having to be stuck inside of that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just... That island just portrays the November as a month so well that I actually quite enjoyed it. I ended up enjoying it, even though I don't like November in real life because I think it's nasty. Except in New Zealand.
I really like the island because, well, I do quite enjoy Genshin puzzles, and I like that, and I like the different new mechanics. But also because I stumbled upon it very randomly after, finding all the other Inazuma Islands. Anna knows that I had to speed rush everything because I started in Shinra and then had to go to Enkanomiya to get
funny.
Getting material.
And just speed running
That's the thing that's honestly, let's be real, that is the thing that is going to kill Genshin. And by the way, I think we need to have like a Genshin podcast with the four of us, for crying out loud. Anyways, but
anyway,
no,
I had no idea.
Ginger.
Is I'm dying.
I've already thought about that. And do you remember our plan?
I want to do our plan. I still desperately want to do our plan.
The plan, really which named the plan, doesn't sound sound like something I'm very comfortable.
No, Anna, I think I've mentioned this to you before.
I think you did, but it doesn't have a name. It has the name The Plan.
It is the plan, but we do have a purpose. We do have a purpose for the plan. But no, like, oh shit, what was I saying before? ADHD. Damn it. What was I saying, Sandy, before you derailed me?
I don't know, I don't remember.
Before I derailed myself and you helped me derail further so I couldn't get back. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait, what were we talking about before? We were talking about Rue. If we were talking about
Surumi Island.
I was just saying I found Surumi Island out of the blue after speedrunning everything. And
yes, speedrunning.
Speedrunning.
That's the one.
Speedrunning. That is what is going to kill this game because you have to speedrun to actually get to the area that you need to get the current essential materials for the current characters available. That is a major problem. So basically what I was trying to say, and I completely fucked it up, is the characters that are available each banner, they were not easily accessible to new players because the character extension materials are so far out from the story when you first start that you can't make a good team.
Hey! Sorry,
if
by the way.
I had actually known that it was that far out, I probably wouldn't have done it. Because, I was really enjoying going through, the Mondstadt Archon Quest. I was super addicted. Mondstadt Archon Quest and Bleedia Archon Quest. I was still having fun with Inazuma, but Inazuma's fucking hard as a new player.
So, cheese.
Yeah.
We are in the voice chat with the lovely Cactus, the Ginger, and Limited Sanity. So say hi.
The Ginger, hi.
Cheese.
The Cactus is a lovely cactus. Let's see how it is.
Thank you.
So here we are.
But yeah, I had to find all the islands, and then I finally get to Watatsumi Island, and I think I'm gonna unlock it there.
No, because you have to go through that quest.
I think I'm gonna get it. Once I unlock Watatsumi Island, I didn't. I had to finish the Archon quest, and then I wandered around going, "Where the fuck is the material, and then I stumble upon the shrine. Yeah, that
The Shrine Maiden.
Watatsumi
Yeah.
Shrine Maiden.
Yeah.
Randomly,
Oh my
and get
god.
taken to Enkanomiya, and I'm like, and then I play Enkanomiya, and I'm like, all right, any moment now, I'm gonna find this boss. But you have to play through the whole
You have to play
Enkanomiya
through
line.
the
No.
Enkanomiya one as well.
Dude, wait, did you even hold on. Did you hold on, I have to know what was available for you. Did you meet the priestess down there? The quote unquote priestess is down there?
I think it
Or-
was the update after that.
He got
I'm
the point is he got Shenhe, so he had to speedrun everything to get to the boss.
Pretty much. Also,
I know.
Also,
oh,
Cheese
so
says
he won't remember. So you mean he won't remember if he actually met the priestess or not?
no,
don't
I
know.
met the priestess. I'm just trying to remember if it was. I think it was a separate time. I think you randomly generate that quest after you've completed Enkanomiya
No.
the
I
first
mean,
time.
once you get into Enkanomiya, there was an entire event to actually unlock.
Okay,
certain things about Enkanomiya.
Cheese just says, "Greetings, kind people. I hope your day is wonderful." So that's it. All right, I need to fetch myself a drink. So you guys talk about Enkanomiya and all that stuff while I'm away.
All of the annoying shit with it.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead. After we're going to
Ginger.
watch the rest of the trailer, so get it out of your system.
So that's something I still need to double check whether I've gone through all the Enkanomiya stuff, but I'm pretty sure I have.
What Ginger is talking about was an event.
Yeah, so you didn't get to meet
the-
that. Yeah.
No, the one with the box, and the coral the coral.
Yeah, the coral crystal flies.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did get to do that event. That came out
Okay,
shortly
good.
after. That came out
Okay.
shortly after.
That's what I was talking about.
I did do that event,
Okay.
and I
I-
regretted
so-
not capturing more of those crystal flies.
Wait a second, Cheese. What we're talking about is we're going through all of the Genshin Impact trailers for each version. And so we're up to 2.2, and we keep pausing it and nostalging about what we remember about that version.
Yep. But our problem is that we've been playing for so long in the game that we're making ties and inferences from one version to another and going further than we should be for that version. So,
For instance, we're talking about Enkanomiya, which is the next version.
yeah. So Anna keeps on reining us back in because, well, we're an unruly bunch.
Oh man, I'm just remembering getting to Inazuma and being like, all right, I'm gonna find this damn bishop. I'm gonna have the materials. It's gonna be great.
No.
Yeah, I ended up doing like
yeah,
all of the major puzzles, which means actually no, I don't think I finished all of them. I know I did a lot of the puzzles related to all the different islands because I'm just trying to find these dumb bishops.
Yeah.
Cheese, we are just watching trailers from 1.0 up until today. That's what we're doing. I'm just going down on memory lane, so pretty much that's what we're doing. Also,
and she's trying to rein in our memory lane because we're an unruly bunch.
Right, right. And I also got this, like, we got this at Hobbiton when we were there. It's a Sequel cider.
She didn't know, cheese, shush.
So, here you go, I'm just going to try.
What? Is Kiwi Nation?
What is that?
That's from the
Oh, yeah,
Kiwi
you said
Nation,
cider.
isn't it?
That's from Hobbiton. So,
That's the Kiwi Nation because that's where Hobbiton is.
yeah, we're
That's
in
what
New
it says
Zealand.
there.
We're in New Zealand, Ginger.
Wait.
Got to a
Oh,
realization.
That's
Where
right.
do you think
you
Anna's
are-
We live in the Hobbiton.
Oh my god. Ginger.
Holy shit.
I keep on thinking you're Hungarian instead of a Kiwi. I'm sorry.
Well, I am not a Kiwi, but I live in New Zealand. So you're kind of right in that one.
I'm like, you're marrying a Kiwi, you're a Kiwi.
Are you sure?
You're marrying a Kiwi, you have permanent residency.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Well, he was born here, so he'd better have permanent residence.
No, you have permanent
So
residency
she
now,
hopes.
right?
Kinda, yeah. I need like one step.
Right.
Because my
I was gonna say.
residency is currently titled as like a partner of New Zealander, and I need to wait a bit until I can apply for permanent resident. It's a very long process. I don't want to go into it.
Okay, never mind. You're not a Kiwi. You're just a filthy resident.
No, she's a transplant. She's on her way to becoming a Kiwi. She's currently a transplant Kiwi, and she's making her way to becoming a real Kiwi.
Oh my god!
I'm kidding. Since she's the partner of a Kiwi, and she's lived here long enough. So yeah.
I'm just reading Master Matrix's messages in chat. When I lived in Wellington, you know the spot, but the hobbits hide from the right. Yeah, I smoked a lot of weed 100 times. What the fuck?
Immigrants like me.
My god. Yeah,
Did you make that drink strong though?
So this one is a cider, so I didn't make it is a drink, so I didn't have to mix it with
Cider's
anything.
not strong, so no.
Yeah, it ain't strong. God damn it.
Alright, so what were you talking about that needed my involvement?
Nothing. Ginger was just saying that you rein us in from talking about all sorts of Genshin memories and
Yeah, no,
stuff.
so when Mac and Cheese said I already got this info, it was when you were saying, that's why I was like, she doesn't know that you already got this info, Cheese. We told him that we were watching the from 1.0 up to today version trailers, and that we were getting lost in nostalgia and talking about all the different things that happened within that version. I'm like, and yeah, we keep on going further than we actually have watched, so Anna keeps on reining us in because we're in a really bunch.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
In fact, we're just about ready for the 2.3 trailer.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go!
2.3 trailer! I don't remember what happened in 2.3. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, this was the Albedo rerun.
I will defend
Is
those
it?
who fight alongside me.
Ito and Goro as well.
Oh my god, is
wolf.
it?
Going on the attack.
It's the wolf.
It's Ito.
It's the wolf.
It's the himbo.
The meaning of battle and employing the right tactics to
The
generate
himbo.
I
still
Ito.
haven't fought that wolf.
Well, you didn't lose much. Goro! I remember all the furries were so ready to meet him.
Press the advantage.
And Oni.
Oh my god, yes, it is Ito.
Yeah, when you guys said Ito, I'm like, oh, Ito. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense because
Now, here soon is one of the first double banners.
A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me.
Ito's story quest was so good though. I really liked it.
Throughout the entire portion of it because he was such an idiot.
But that's basically it. He has like half a brain cell and that's his character. But I love him actually.
Even half. He's got maybe a tenth of one at that point.
I remember the super punch near the end of his quest, and here goes a super move that we are never going to see again.
Like Charles' veil move. I'm still mad about that.
Now it's goodbye.
Shut up, would ya?
This, right here.
Yeah. I'm mad that they nerfed his arm.
Transcendent and miraculous are not
Now,
the only
this
things
quest
human
was
beings aspire.
This quest was really
This
good.
quest, oh my god, the Sus Beidou was born on that day.
Is a cradle of life's
Dude, they did such good shit with this quest.
Oh my god.
I was so excited.
And then the Amber and Eula going to take an ice bath together.
Oh my god!
Yeah!
That was so done!
Let's combine our forces
And
Yeah, this was the first.
It'll be a ton of fun.
I think this was the first double banner, wasn't it, with Eula and Albedo?
I think so, yes.
Some of my alchemy notes are missing.
Albedo, and I got
I do not
C2.
yet know the identity of our
Oh,
thief.
this trailer was so good. Now I remember.
Dragon's has become more dangerous than it used to be.
Also,
Really
Cinnabar.
worried about Albedo.
Avalanche.
Albedo's
Yes, Cinnabar
sword in this one.
Spindle.
Albedo.
Yes.
What the devil do you think you were doing?
I was
Wait,
like,
isn't this
yes,
when we also
Albedo.
got the defense? Didn't we get the defense artifacts during this stuff too? And fucking
Yes.
Bennett coming in clutch, man. Like,
Oh my god, this quest was definitely something.
Wait, hold on.
I'm holding
What
on.
did you say Bennett came in as?
clutch.
I thought you said crutch. I was gonna correct you.
Oh,
I was like,
came in
wow.
No, he came in clutch, dude. That ice came down. He used his fire and he fucking took it.
Oh,
Now he came in clutch, man.
This quest was so good though.
Oh god, it was.
It was good. The event, I
And
don't
that's
even,
not
I don't
scary.
remember, I don't even remember the event around it, like what we had to do on a day-to-day
Remember the
basis.
story. Yeah,
But the story of it
itself?
was so good.
It was
Like-
day-to-day
I'm just gonna-
story is what it was.
like how the Albedo suddenly started attacking us, and I'm like, what the
Oh,
fuck?
like, Albedo, what are you
I
doing?
was like, oh my.
Well,
and-
actually,
And
Well, wait, no.
Bennett finally being in action, like right in front of my eyes, it made me feel very good.
yeah, we got to see his
Wait,
burst
wait.
too. You can
Mhm.
see it in that trailer if you rewind a little
Yeah.
bit.
Hang on. Let me
wait
just go
for the
back a little
first,
bit.
hold on, but for the first day, I was like, what the fuck? These bitches are actually hurting my Albedo. I'm gonna fucking kick their ass. Like, I was belligerent as could be, only to find out it was Susbedo the entire time. I was
Susbedo.
like, what?
It was liar. I'm kicking my own ass.
I was
Yeah.
I was
And
just
then-
really curious. I had so many theories in my head. I don't remember them anymore, but I had so many theories of how Albedo can turn evil, like all of a sudden. It was just like I can't wait. If they kill
Here's the thing.
Albedo in an event, I swear to God.
Albedo was also
Seated
worried
from-
that he might go evil, and like
That
at
was
the end
seated
of
in
this
the
quest,
first event. No, it wasn't this quest. It was the end of
Ginger.
the first.
you don't know what I'm talking about.
At the end of the first event where Albedo was when Dragonspine first came out. At the end of that event, he literally said, when he gave us the sword after we had actually depleted the power from it, it wasn't going to be a danger to anybody. He talked about us being able to stop him.
I remember
So
that.
he was worried about turning evil.
I
When he
remember
talked
that.
about us, when he talked about us stopping him,
I
was
mean, I
this
respect
event.
No, he talked about that in the first event because it was a mindfuck for me.
He talked about a bunch of shit in the first event, but this one
That's
specifically, he doesn't mention us taking him out in the first event, and this one he does.
Yes, he does. I'm telling you, he does.
I kind
You
of
win.
agree with Ginger when they but the first when Albedo came out the
Literally
first
said
time and all that event quest, and at the end he said that Oz the Traveler may have to stop him, and I'm like, this is the time that
Yes.
Albedo is turning evil and we have to defeat him. Oh my god, I don't want to kill Albedo.
Yes, exactly. I remember at the end of the first event, I was like, holy fuck.
We're going to have
Because
to kill
he
Albedo.
He literally said, you may have to stop me.
Well,
He didn't, like, he said it after we walked away, so it was definitely an after, credits cutscene sort of thing. But he literally said, you may have to stop me.
Okay, so
So, yeah.
Can,
was the
can we
first
just
event?
appreciate for just a moment Amber's ass is right there?
God damn, her tiny fucking ass. Okay, sure.
the most important things out of this whole trailer.
You seem a little distracted.
I'm more concentrated on Eula. Eula looks fucking good.
Oh yeah,
Missing.
we rewound to see
Okay, let me
Bennett
just
using his burst.
let me just say that if I was 14, I was probably crashing on Albedo, but I'm 26, so I'm not really doing these type of things anymore.
Care.
dragon spine has become more dangerous than it used to be.
I'm just gonna. I don't know about the events, but I'm gonna mention
I'm just
that
gonna. I'm
think
gonna
they
not
moved.
comment.
Hang on,
They
hang on,
moved
hang on.
that Albedo line
Yep.
to I think it's his chapter, his story quest.
Wait, he has a story quest?
Yeah.
What?
It wasn't event in 1.2, it was Albedo's story quest. So even if you start over again, you have to go through his story quest.
Wait, really? I thought it was an event.
It was, but
was-
they moved it to a story quest.
Oh my god,
There's
that's
an
genius.
event- there's an event connected to it, but his story quest has always been there.
Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Also, hi Chuchuk, how you doing? Welcome. And she's saying that I need a microscope for that, referring to Amber's ass. My god. My chat is so cursed.
Why?
Oh, I still have to do it for... Oh god. Well, good luck, Master Matrix, doing the event for the crown. See ya later. Oh, Chuchuk was just lurking. Alright, welcome Chuchuk anyway.
What the devil do you think you were doing?
This was
Right
so
here.
epic.
Wait, look.
Here we
Go
go.
through, and there's the burst.
There's the burst!
It's even sitting there in the
sword. Sorry, God.
Oh my god, this event was so good, the story-wise. I don't remember what the event was about, but I remember the story was good. Oh yeah, that was the event.
It was about Albedo's brother.
One of his brothers, because technically he has more than one.
And technically he has no true brothers either.
Depends on what you consider to be family. Or what they consider to be family. We have to think of it more perspective of the characters.
Snowman.
That's when we got the snowman, yep.
I still didn't put them in my team. This is when we got the, whatever the dog's name is.
Oh my god, the doggo!
The dog,
I
whatever.
hated this event.
I didn't like this event either. Oh, that's when we get the net, when we can catch, like, wild animals.
No.
First time that it was used.
I think it
and
was.
then we got it the next iteration, wasn't it?
I don't.
Yeah,
I thought it was after this event when we got this. I still don't get this
No.
energy amplifier
That-
event.
Hold
that
on.
was the next version when we got the ambiguity nets.
Yeah.
Oh, marvelous merchandise.
They were testing out the nets in this version. We didn't get get that until the next version. I did all of. Yep, I knew it. This is when we got the defense artifacts
Yep.
because I was
Because of Ito. Because this is Ito's best in plot.
Yeah,
Also, that was the DPS Kokomi set.
The DPS Kokomi.
Yeah. I actually was farming for both Kokomi and Albedo, and Ito did not get his set until Albedo got a damn good set first.
Priorities.
Priorities. And Ito was not one of them. It was Kokomi and Albedo.
Chuchuk, I don't want to build a snowman. I'm happy that it's summer right now. I'm enjoying the summer, so do you wanna build a snowman? Also, Cactus, I'm not going away.
Snowman.
Also,
No.
Way, Anna.
no, I'm not going away, Cactus. Fuck off.
The next one has to be Enkanomiya.
Also,
Yes, it does. It should be, hopefully.
Dingardo's nieces love me because my name is Anna, and they love
Aw.
Frozen.
That's so
And they're like,
cute.
"Oh, no." And that's how they memorize my name. But now they just love me because I play with them. They are very cute. Alright.
And they
Do
go,
they have
"Go away, Anna."
rescue? No!
I swear to God.
Oh, that's so rude.
All right. So next one, 2.4.
Jade Chamber?
Oh, that's so this is the this is
shit, that one.
This is the update when Cactus joined the game. So up until this point, the Cactus
hell yeah.
wasn't even close to the game. Now, from this point on, Cactus is now part of the game.
I
Welcome
was
in, Cactus.
resisting. I was resisting Genshin. I was like,
Chamber
I'll get addicted.
You were wrong.
Oh, you were wrong.
No, he was right.
I was right. I got addicted. I just haven't regretted it.
Down upon Liyue Harbor,
There we go.
However, it is
So
not
was this
only
a
out
Zhao
of
rerun?
consideration for myself that
I don't know.
Yes.
This is the second lantern, right?
No, the show rerun's not until the chasm, I think.
No, it's here. It was.
It was
Shenhe
here?
Xiao.
I thought it was the next update with the chasm, but I don't remember anymore.
Down inside,
I thought
wish I
too.
could slow down time.
The outfit. It was Ningguang and Kaching.
Oh, the Ningguang outfit. And how openly Ningguang and Beidou flirted with each other, I swear to God.
Oh my god! Loved it.
Oh, that's why we got Yunjin too. I still haven't used this chick. I still don't know what she does.
I haven't used her very much. Good.
She boosts normal attack.
Yeah, the main thing that she does is she speeds up normal attacks.
Ah, okay.
No.
Well, the
No,
main
she-
meta thing she does.
She boosts normal attack damage, and her C6 boosts normal attack speed.
Ah, okay. There is Shenhe.
Dude, Yunjin's
Transfiguration.
Chinese
You're
made me cry.
Ginger, you're one all garbled.
Oh, sorry. I was saying that Yunjin's opera of Shenhe made me cry.
But like, wait, Yunjin is good with Yoimiya. I didn't remember. Enkonomiya! I was like, there's no way we get the Lantern right and Enkonomiya in the same update. It was insane.
Freaking Enjo.
I mean, Enkonomiya is cool. It is a cool concept.
Yes.
It's okay. As someone who was playing everything pretty much at the same time,
Yeah.
the one major problem with Enkonomiya is it's really monotone in color. So it looks really boring. Actually, it kind of plays still really boring compared to the rest of Genshin.
I don't know that
Really
I've
is.
never thought of
I
that.
can see it.
Yeah, I can too.
I
It's really
disagree
monotone.
because I disagree because of how the islands we had before, the coloration was different from this one, but yeah, I can see where he makes sense of that one.
We have Enkonomiya, welcome in, Shashak. Oh my god. But yeah, I remember Enkonomiya came out shortly after the League of Legends Arcane series came out. I'm not sure if you guys watched it.
I did.
I really liked it. It was really good. And the Enkonomiya battle music really reminded me of the Arcane music. And that's what I really remember about Enkonomiya. Also, Enkonomiya gave a big drop of Teyvat's origin. Like an origin story for Teyvat.
And Conria in general, and how, like, Enkonomiya was a nation at the same time that Conria was.
The primordial one and his shades and whatever. And that came with Enkonomiya, so we didn't know about that before.
The other thing about it too, though, was that forbidden book of knowledge. The forbidden book of knowledge that Conria stole, and that Enkonomiya seemed to get in trouble for.
Yeah, that was the book that pretty much like the Celestials made an ultimatum to Urabashi about it because he read the book.
Urabashi found out some information that he wasn't supposed to find out, which actually, now that I think about it, that's our first instance of forbidden knowledge. If we stop and look about if we stop and look at what happened to the person or the creature that actually gained that information, they were executed for it. And what happened, that seems to say that it was forbidden.
Wait,
and then later we get Deshret and the forbidden knowledge, and he had to die as well.
Yeah, but that forbidden knowledge brought Elazar. But this forbidden knowledge is different because it didn't bring Elazar.
But the thing is Deshret had a close Deshret had a close tie with the Archon of Wisdom, who is the avatar for Irminsul. So it's possible that, you know, his information, the information that he had, started the Elazar. And it moved on to her people because when she purged him, she gained that information. And then when she touched Irminsul is when it infiltrated it, if I remember correctly. So it's a sequence of events that caused Elazar to be a thing, but it still originates all back to forbidden knowledge.
Yeah.
Knowledge that should not be had. Now, Urabashi had it, and it was a book, but not everybody reads books. So it could be it was a book that was not originally read after Urabashi did, and he was killed for reading it, so nobody ever read it again. Or, I mean, the Kyrians stole it, and then they all died, so...
Wait, there were... So, Chochok says that there are 7 Sun Children and 7 Archon, but I didn't even realize that the Sun Children were 7 of them. I thought there was like 12. I don't know why.
Actually, yeah,
I don't remember how many there were.
I didn't know that there were...
Creepy. No, weren't there 6?
I thought there was 9. Oh god, hold on.
Okay, someone Google it. I thought it was. I thought it was more like 12 or something. But because he had to find. There was one quest in Enkonovia where we had to like find each of the Sun Children's tomb and put something there. So it wasn't 12 because that's way too much.
I thought it was 9.
We have no fucking clue. Hang on, let me just close it.
It's actually it is actually 7.
Oh, it is? Oh, shit.
You guys didn't move very far since I went AFK.
Well, Shashakman just made the connection of 7 Sun Children and 7 Archons.
Yeah.
Wait, so was the consensus how many Sun Children were there?
7.
7. Oh my god.
There were 7.
I didn't realize.
Shashakman was correct.
Chochok is the MVP. Oh my god. Alright. Well, that's a new piece of information I didn't know about.
Hold on. It says this. Okay, so this is in trivia about the Sun Children. So I don't know if that's connected to the Archons, but they're named after sons of Apollo.
That sounds about accurate.
Yeah.
The Archons are actually named after the keys of the demons and the keys of Solomon.
Yeah, so it may not be related. Yeah, it may not be related, or just that in mythology sometimes they like to use the same number of things for different stories. But the names of the Sun Children directly link to Apollo's sons.
I didn't realize that. Let me watch this trailer. Here is the bitch boss.
So many times to level up Shadow.
It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it.
I have to fight him. I didn't have a character for him, but there was an event that made you fight him.
And then this event.
I thought I was going to die!
I did too! Well, I didn't think we were gonna die, but I thought we were gonna be out for a while at least. Or somebody else is gonna die to save us.
I was wild as fuck. I was like, I cannot imagine what's going to happen in this Archon quest. Like, I'm the same with most Archon quests.
I think I still have... Wait, unless they
that annoyed
killed
me.
them. God, I did enjoy that event, but it did annoy me too. The shadow matching?
The shadow matching took me so fucking long. It was so annoying.
the puzzle aspect, and it didn't take me that long, but it did annoy me a few times where I'm like, am I just missing it by an inch? Sorry,
that was the wind trace rerun.
There it is.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh,
That's the one where
the Kichibushi event. The Kichibushi event. That was so cute.
It was so cute. Yep. But
scratches.
Sanity. That's where Milk actually owned your ass in Dawn Winery.
That one, yeah, it happens.
I have a clip about that. It was fucking hilarious.
Also,
you speak like I'm invincible in there. I'm just good at the map. I'm not invincible.
So, just reflecting of what Jesus says that he's done the Shenhe Archon quest. I didn't realize that this when they rebuild the Jane Chamber, that Archon quest, you can play that before you go to Inazuma. I didn't know that.
They may have moved things around.
Because Cheese said, because I asked him asked him about it, and he said that he could do the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber before he could go to Inazuma.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with any of the Inazuma quests.
It's not tied to Inazuma at all.
So they probably switched it around, but they didn't realize. I thought you could only do that quest before, like after you went to Inazuma, and then you're on. Because in my mind it makes sense, because you're coming back from Inazuma and going to the chasm, so you have to like pass through Liyue to get there. So that's.
Well, I mean, but we're also thinking in a way of how the actual story played out as the years went on. If you're a new player just coming in, it doesn't really work that way.
Okay, well,
you have to look at. So when it comes to like replaying it, you have to think of it from a new player's perspective, because they haven't had the years of restrictions that we had.
Experience.
Yeah, but just someone who was playing this patch, I'm pretty sure for this update, it actually was after the Inazuma Archon quest.
Oh, okay.
And then by the time the next update came, they switched it.
Okay.
That actually makes sense though to switch it.
Yeah. So they did switch it. The very first iteration, I think it was after Inazuma.
So I think this was the last update that I didn't actually stream. I started streaming after this update.
Ah.
I don't think I streamed this one. I think I streamed from the next update.
I've been doing so since Albedo's first update or first event.
Well, we just looked it up the other day on stream. My first stream was on the 28th or the 26th. I need to look it up again. The 28th or the 26th of February this year.
For me, it was back when I was on YouTube and before I was affiliate on Twitch. Actually, I was doing YouTube strictly for the longest time. And then I decided to do Twitch and YouTube, and then I got affiliate, and so I've been streaming exclusively to Twitch ever since then.
Yeah.
So that's been my progression, but I've been playing at least at the very least since the very first since Dragonspine came out. There we go.
Also, can we have a shout out to Chacha, who was my second follower after Dingardo? Thank you.
Hot damn.
I believe this is Yayamiko's.
Yeah, this I didn't like this update. I think this update was boring.
There was no new content either, was there?
No, we had this Enkonomiya event.
The likes of which no one has ever seen before. Strange money.
Well, I didn't like. I think it wasn't that exciting. I was kind of bored.
So you're here to help resolve this?
No, I liked it because of her.
I would say this is a nice surprise, but
and Enjo coming back.
Enkanomiya is exceedingly dangerous right now.
Here's hoping I have the chance.
This tower seems to hear my wishes.
There's darkness churning inside the Daimichi Makoto.
not come any closer.
Oh, hi Kingscar, how's it going? We're rewatching trailers of old updates as the last day of this year.
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia. I cleared Economia twice. Holy shit, Chacha.
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Yokai!
This
Oh,
cutscene
no,
was
I remember
cute. This cutscene was cool.
It's alright, little one.
It was
You
beautiful.
look a little nervous.
Yai Miko is the only yokai left.
Man, that's not true because Ito is still there. And the rest of the yokai we just met in this update.
Yai Miko was supposed to be the only one after the festival. I forgot that Ito was considered yokai.
And we just met 3 in the last event.
Yeah, we just met 4 actually, but one of them died.
Yeah, well.
It looks like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
Resolve the Raiden Shogun again.
Oh my god, the Raiden Shogun's second story quest. My god, that was so good. You can't deny it. It was so good. The first story quest of the Raiden Shogun was kind of meh, but the second one was so fucking good.
Bring her back.
But I refuse to... I still don't think she has done enough to redeem herself, honestly.
I love the Raiden Shogun, regardless. Also,
then again to stop and think. Go ahead.
Ginger, Chachok says that you mean the last Kitsune, because that's true, because Miko is the last Kitsune.
Well, she came from the Isle of Kitsune, so we don't know if there are any more.
Yeah.
Also, what's Sucrose?
Sucrose is a canine, but I don't know if she is a Kitsune.
She's a fennec. She's not a Kitsune, she's a fennec. But she is not a Kitsune. She is a fennec fox, but she is not a Kitsune. A Kitsune is an enchanted fox. It's a different type.
I thought that she was a dog.
She was... Oh my god.
I thought she was a dog! Oh,
Foxes are canines as well.
that's what I'm saying,
Yes,
that
they
she's
are.
a canine. But I thought she was a
Foxes
dog.
are actually... Foxes are canines, but they have more of a mindset of felines.
Oh my, the bartender event when you weren't allowed to... When you weren't allowed to mix alcoholic drinks, I was so mad.
I was mad about that, but I didn't care because the character interactions were so good. And they were boys.
How can you call it a bartender event if it was a barista event? Like, come on.
And you even had Ningguang and Beto show up together at the bar.
Okay, they were on a date, okay?
Absolutely, they were on a fucking date. It was amazing. I loved it.
Hang on, I think we just broke Kingscar. Kingscar was like, I thought she was a human, referring to Sucrose. Let me tell you that, Kingscar, go to Sucrose and watch her ears.
Like, spin her around and look at her ears. Dude.
Her ears are just the same as Yaya's.
No, her ears are the same as Yai Miko's.
Yeah. No, she ain't human, honey.
And
I mean, she's got some animalistic animalistic stuff in her.
I'm going to say
Oh,
that
God,
she's
that sounds
canine because I can't figure out what else she is. That's a safe bet.
God, she's supposed to be a fennec fox.
I don't know.
I don't know if they've ever explained what she is, because
yeah,
throughout my playthrough, they've never mentioned it. Like they
You know what
specifically tell about Diona, but they don't go into Sucrose.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is with seeing Sucrose's ears? It looks like her hair. It looks like her ears.
Guys, just have a look at my chat. I think Kingscar's having a meltdown.
Yeah, he just realized that those are ears.
Yeah. Those are ears.
Yep.
Sucrose. Human.
She's in the middle. I thought she was a rat.
Half human, half animal, of indeterminate species. Sucrose herself is uncertain of what she is.
Okay.
Well, she's got at least like she does have okay, so she might be Kitsune. I could be wrong. She might be Kitsune then.
I'm
she
just
doesn't
going
know.
to leave it at
Usually
K9.
Kitsune is specifically tied to Inazuma. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That Kitsune is a specific tied to Inazuma.
But they're, I mean, they come from another place too, because Yai Miko followed Kitsune Saigu. She followed Saigu out and wanted to be like Saigu, so they came from somewhere else. So it's possible that one of them may have gotten lost on their journey and had a child or something, and Sucrose was that child. But also keep to the fact of Kitsune are supposed to be very curious and very clever, and Sucrose is an alchemist and biological alchemist.
So
and they are more akin and close to nature than most creatures.
There is a person that I follow on YouTube, Eshikai, who has a theory over this. Like exactly this topic that we are talking about, like the Kitsune and Sucrose and whatever. So, I might just link that somewhere in the chat if I don't forget.
Yes, please.
It is quite possible, especially if her ears are exactly like Yai.
They are very similar.
I can screenshot you both their ears. I have them both.
Yeah.
Also,
now that I
remember,
think
like-
about it, I think they are basically the same. But I never looked myself.
But also look at like the Edo quest where there's 2 Oni, but we don't see any other Oni, and we don't see the one from the quest ever again kind of situation. So just because we only see one Katsune doesn't mean there's not more out there.
Okay, that's also true.
Yeah.
Because
Specifically
also the blue Oni says that there are more blue Onis out there.
Another thing too, concerning Yai Miko, if you look at her ears look a lot like her hair too, but she is at least 500 years old. We know because she has 4 tails. She's 400. She's got to be 400 years old because she has 5 tails. Okay, they start off with 1. They are born with 1 tail, as far as we know. If not, she's 500 years old. But she is 400 to 500 years old, and we don't know how old Sucrose is, but presumably she could be younger, and her ears are shorter than Yai Miko's. And Yai Miko's ears do blend in pretty well with her hair, except that she adorns them with earrings.
But Sucrose doesn't have a tail.
Neither does Yai Miko. Neither does Yai Miko in the form that we see her in with her ears.
Yai Miko is at least 500 years old.
Okay, so they apparently are not born with tails in this one. That is really weird. I'm just gonna put that out there. That's really weird.
Alright.
Foxes normally have a tail when they're born with them. When they're born. Even Kitsune. That's weird.
Oh god. So I didn't, like, in conclusion, I didn't quite like this update because it didn't give us too much.
Yeah, Miko is actually the only one
that I was just reading Cheese's message to Ginger as well. I'm like, thank you for the contribution, Cheese.
Now we have the 2.6 update, which gave us the chasm.
And which gave us the infinitely long Ayaka banner. That was so funny.
Like, oh wait, no. This is the beta event in Inazuma.
No, this is
Iridori.
Ginger. Let me just correct you. This is the Ayato event, okay?
A signed first edition is going to become quite the collectible.
Oh yeah.
Ayatos. Ito.
Kickscore, I think he's just going down a rabbit hole. He just realizes that Klee doesn't have human ear either. So, Kickscore,
let me tell you some more.
There are a lot of characters in Genshin who doesn't count really as human. Goro or Layla. We don't even know if she's what she is.
By the way, with
Layla,
event, you guys are
Nahida,
both
Diona.
wrong.
What was that?
What
You
is
guys
it?
are both wrong. This was the Kazuha quest.
Oh, this is the Ayato. This is the Ayato quest.
No, as far as we know, doesn't have human ears either.
Yanfei's a Adepti.
Yeah, she's
but this
she's
is
a
the
half Adepti.
Iridori Festival, which
yeah,
you could say is Ayato's quest because it is his debut.
Yeah.
But it's Kazuha's quest because it tells a lot more about his story and background.
Yep. You could also say
it also-
that's why I'm saying it's the Iridori Festival. I'm not saying specific person.
Yep.
Now,
Because it
thing...
also shows more about Albedo too, and him and like personality and stuff.
I have to bring this up.
Mm-hmm.
This quest pissed me off for one major reason. The reason is Yoimiya and Klee met and nothing blew up.
Oh my
god! So it wasn't a true meeting of Klee and Yoimiya?
Yoimiya and Klee met and Inazuma is still there.
Yes! Yes!
Pretty much.
I mean, you're really gonna have Yoimiya and Klee meet, and you're gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're not allowed to set off fireworks during the festival, but we can write a children's book." No, not with Klee and Yoimiya. No, that's bullshit.
No,
it's complete bullshit.
Raiden got a memo from Jean. You know, she probably did.
She probably did.
Let's be real here. Ningguang probably sent something over too. Like, just to let you know, we know about the
we know about the child.
The spark need from Mondstadt.
They sent it to Sara, I'm sure.
Sara, you know what? You're right. Sara is actually very stickler for that. She would definitely. She would not want that little toy figure of the Raiden Shogun that she wants to give that absurdly long name to that I am not going to refer to right now.
The statue of Her Excellency.
Oh my god.
The Narukami,
almighty Narukami
Ogosho.
Ogosho, God of Thunder.
Oh my god.
That one. She wouldn't want those to be destroyed, especially after she paid a ninja to actually get one for her. Actually, no, she contacted Yamiko, who she doesn't even like, to get one for her. God damn it.
And we're paused on Ito doing the horse dance, looking like he's trying to take a shit. Just look at it and think.
I prefer to see it as the sumo stance. Okay, I know that's what it's parroted after, but still.
Oh my god!
No, that's the horse stance.
No, I think it was meant to be the sumo
It's
it's used in sumo. Because it's an extremely stable stance. It's the horse stance. It's literally what it is.
Yeah, the stance has a name. It's called the horse stance. I don't know if the sumos call it that, but it is the same thing. The sumo stance and the horse stance is the same thing.
It's a martial arts stance.
I didn't realize.
Right, but my point is that Ito seems to be more around sumo than
he's definitely
martial arts.
Sumo is theoretically I don't think it's a martial art discipline, but it is heavily influenced.
One thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. That was pretty much where I was ending.
I was gonna say, I always hate Ito's belt buckle because I think if he bends down just a little bit, he's stabbing himself. Every time I see it, I'm like, that has to fucking hurt.
Look, I don't have any equipment like right there, but I don't think it would be comfortable for me either.
I have had a large belt buckle once, and it can clip.
Oh no.
And that wasn't like as big as that. I'm just saying a large belt buckle can definitely clip yourself, your body.
Oh my god. I'm crying.
laughing at your fate. I'm laughing at the implications of the character. I promise.
Now, look at the two horns on the side. Now you know why he's standing in horse stance.
Oh no! I'm dying. She likes me, but no good. Alright, hang on. I'm getting over it. We're just going to watch this, okay? It's fine. It's fine.
Mute so I can finish laughing.
It fails to fulfill the most crucial element. Inspiration.
Venti being drunk.
We'll need to
I was about to yeet this guy into the ocean.
I
Swear to God, right?
He never met Rodney Shogun while he's
Shut
here.
up! My husband is here! Look at him!
That bitch. Prima donna.
Mind the deluge.
Yes, I am ready to continue the Kamisato bloodline.
Damn!
Look at him! Okay, just look at him here. Like, come on.
I Dono instead of I.
Like,
Instead of
there's
Ayato,
people that
my
criticize a Japanese person wearing basically a suit, and then there's Hana.
So I've read about it because I also found it a bit strange the first time I saw it, but I've read about it in the Japanese history when Japan finally opened up its borders to the West.
Became more imperialistic.
It became more imperialistic. Like they were trying, like they were still having the traditional attire, but they were getting more like acclimatized to the Western culture as well. And this is kind of like a mixture. And that's what, yeah, and that's what his so he came out after Inazuma opened up their borders again, and his attire kind of represents that Inazuma is not a closed nation anymore.
Well, actually, we can give a better definition to his outfit because Toma is someone that he's very close to. Probably a lot more than close to, let's be fair.
How dare
Toma
you
is
say
definitely
that?
Toma is definitely the housewife.
How dare you say that?
Anyways,
He's the fixer for a reason.
Toma is from Mondstadt, and we absolutely know that. And so
Yes.
Toma is from a location where they have clothing similar to what, you know, Ayato has styled a portion of his clothing into. So Ayato seems to have integrated Mondstadt clothing in with the Inazuma clothing. So I would blame that on Toma before I blame that on Inazuma opening up its borders, because that was way too soon for them to already have clothing like that. It would have taken a while for yeah, it's called Tomato.
I'm like, no,
It's
Toma was a
literally-
child, wasn't he?
He came over as a child, but he did start working. I think he did work for. He has been working for the Kamisato clan for a while. Like, he is very much trusted by Ayaka and Ayato. So,
And when they grew
like,
up together.
Look at they
I'm
look at
saying
him
children
at
don't really
reverence.
give much fashion influence. It's
And
not
everybody
like
forgot the
they don't
rumor
think
that-
about it,
I
don't really pass that
Hold
on.
I
Hold on,
love
what'd
that.
you say,
I love
Luna?
that cheese is like historically accurate, like Ayato, and I live by that.
And everybody forgets the rumor that Toma and Bennett are related.
Wait, that's a thing?
It's a rumor.
I've heard
Why
the
was it rumored?
Okay, so I heard the rumor
I
that
haven't
Bennett
heard
is
it.
actually from Natlan.
I haven't heard that one.
I heard the rumor that like that.
No, he's from Mondstadt. I mean, his whole
Yeah.
background's there.
Well, he was found in a cave as a child. He doesn't really have a background apart from that. Yeah, like from that point on, he was bound to Mondstadt, but only because
That's true enough.
people from Mondstadt happened to find him. But what if he wasn't from Mondstadt? His story doesn't really tell like where the adventurer found him. That adventurer could have been anywhere when he found him.
That's true. It seems that pale-skinned people exist everywhere in Mondstadt.
Wait. Hold on.
Colonizers.
Hold on.
Okay, but what you were saying?
Real quick, does anybody have Genshin up?
No.
Yes.
Hang on, I have to pee again.
Yes, I do.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
What shape is Toma's vision?
It's Inazuman.
Okay.
It has the 3 circles like Inazuma. Why?
Because because most characters, they have their area specific, so we assume that they're born there and raised there and everything else, and they got their vision there. Toma is a special case where we know he was born in Mondstadt, but we're pretty sure he got his vision here.
He's the first instance of someone being from somewhere else and getting their vision.
So
yeah.
The argument for Bennett being from Natlan is possible because he got his vision in Mondstadt, and he has a Mondstadt vision.
Well, wait. What were you saying was the reason for looking at Toma's?
It means that it doesn't matter where you were born; it matters where you were at when you got your vision.
Well, dude, Kaya fits that entirely because he was born in Conria. He is a Conrian. We know that because of his eyes. You ignored her. Okay. Anyways, leave it to the Kaya sim to find it. We have three instances of that now.
So
we have Kaya, we have Toma, and we have the Wanderer. They're a moosh.
I'm just like, if we go back to the suit, it doesn't bother me because I lived in Hong Kong, and I also know a lot about Asian cultures and them copying Western culture and possibly seeing it as more sophisticated, etc., especially with Hong Kong and the British occupation. I don't have a reason for it in game.
Or they'll try to integrate things that they think are more sophisticated with parts that show nobility for them. So that's actually why the sleeves are absurdly long. It's supposed to, or absurdly long to us. It's a game, so it's going to be absurdly long. But the sleeves are there to denote nobility because he has the money to pay for that extra fabric. Something along that lines.
Old Chinese imperial robes also have those giant sleeves. I don't know if Japan does.
Japan does. They have
Japan
it as
does
well.
as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a realistic Asian thing. But
yeah,
sometimes with these games they just copy what real people do, which real Chinese people also imitate Western culture. But I can't actually explain it in game why Ayato has a suit, or why anybody in Inazuma would have a suit.
Again, look at Toma. Toma looks very different from a lot of the other characters. His outfit is a lot more. I mean, the best way to put it is
weird
Western.
Outfit. Yeah, he has a weird outfit.
His outfit is a lot more Western than anybody else's outfit. And Ayato has sort of a style that kind of fits that. So I think there still was some sort of... Oh, absolutely they are. Well, Anna's not here. Yeah, her hubby is definitely screwing Toma on the side. I mean, he's the housewife, after all.
No, this is Japan.
Don't be mad. She's gonna be mad. I say nothing. No comment.
Kill us, man.
Now, this is Japan, so it's very possible that Ayato and Ayaka are together as well.
No!
No.
Oh, no!
I reject that
Oh,
idea.
Well, I mean, as long as he's not doing them at the same time.
Who knows? I mean,
Oh, please, dear God, no. Let's not go there.
You're the one that went there. Don't fucking start.
I said as long as they weren't. You're the one that said. You never know. You're the one who went there.
I implied you're the one that went there
No.
in the first place.
You full on took us there. I was the one who tried to say no.
Well, in Japan, they had a culture for the longest time where boys and girls have to be separated. In school and everyday life, if you knew a girl, you're never alone with them anyways. So, and boys shouldn't be hanging out with girls unless they're married, and girls shouldn't be hanging out with boys unless they're married. So what happened with that is that the only male figures many girls knew around their age were their siblings or their cousins.
Yeah.
So,
that's where the cousins trope came in at. Sorry, go ahead.
That's why it's a trope, like in Sword Art Online, how his cousin is in love with him. It's because the writers of that, I mean, this wasn't that long ago that this got changed.
Yeah.
This is like the 80s, 90s that this was happening.
Yep.
So probably the writers of SAO had situations where their friends were in situations like that, or they were in situations like that.
Still, yeah.
So in accordance with Inazuma reflecting Japan, it would actually make sense for Ayato and Ayaka to hook up.
You mean
not something I needed
Toma?
to know.
You mean Toma and Ayaka? Oh dear God.
I mean brother and sister.
I mean they are nobility. You got to keep it in the fan. Oh no. No. See, this is what caused the downfall of many noble families. They kept on trying to keep it in the bloodline to stay pure. No! That is just wrong.
I'm just gonna stick with we don't like to emulate that, and every line we've got in game just specifically goes against that because Ayaka simps over the Traveler.
We are going down too deep into the rabbit hole. You know what? That's what Ayato said too.
All right, you want to go
are you talking
really
about?
far deep down this rabbit hole?
Hello.
What was that? What was that? Sorry, what'd you say, Anna?
I'm Bayek. What's happened?
She's
Nothing.
what's happening. Now,
Nothing. No.
Oh my God.
No, we ain't talking about that.
Now, I'm curious about the stereotype.
If you're talking badly about my husband, I'm gonna be real mad.
That's not how it started.
Kickstar just kind of spoiled it. What the fuck is happening in this shit? What did you bring upon this cursed land?
You know what? I have a theory about a stereotype of Asians because they consume a lot of soy, and soy has so much estrogen in it. That could be why Asians are known to have smaller penises.
What?
No,
How did we get here?
I don't know how we got here.
Well, I'm trying to say
to where you came from this.
God.
I'm trying to say that chances are very good that Anna's husbando has a really tiny pee-pee.
What do you mean?
The only relationship that they've found is between height.
Between what?
Height.
So the
Height,
only
how tall a person is.
yeah, how tall someone is, and
Okay, how big they are versus their height. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
that's the only thing that they've found in real life.
My chat is like, nah.
They do studies on this shit sometimes, very rarely.
There's no Asian countries in the smallest penis in the world lists anyways. They're like somewhere in the middle.
And which country has the smallest penis on the topic of that?
Why are you worried?
I don't remember, but I know that Sweden has the biggest.
Sweden? I thought it would have been some, African country.
Actually, African countries have the biggest girth.
That's kind of. Do they now?
I don't know.
Anyway.
According to Jesus, Nigeria.
Important disclaimer is that this is only seen on a population level and does not reflect what you'll find with individual people.
I love that Cactus is the moderator of this. That's what's cool.
I think what happened is Cactus just looked it up and he found out he's from a nation with tiny penises, so he needs to say something. I'm joking, Cactus. Don't hate me. I'm just joking.
Like, you better watch where you sleep.
You're coming the whole way to Ohio just to see where I sleep? Please don't mind the smell.
Now suddenly all those Ohio memes pop into my mind and everything is Ohio.
I've narrowed it down to Ohio from the States.
That's what he wants you to think. That's why he told it to you. Come on now. Be smarter.
I'm dying.
Oh my god.
I'm just like, I'm not going to follow Chak's suggestion. I don't really need to look at penis size by country. Thank you very much.
Well, I mean, you narrowed it down to Ohio, and Ohio has 11 million people, so good fucking luck.
And that's if you've got the right state, unless he told you the wrong state on purpose.
Anyways, I am going to keep watching the trailer while you're discussing penis sizes.
We're discussing tomatoes.
If my suspicion.
Oh, we were talking about
that was the chasm update. This was the chasm update. I completely forgot.
Tells us that the
Zhao nearly gave me a goddamn heart attack with this quest.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the second, because the first one featured the Conrayan guy, whatever his name is, Dainsleif. And the second chasm.
Oh, gotcha,
quest.
the one that I'm thinking about. Yeah.
That quest was so good.
This quest is the one that confirmed what I had been saying for a while that nobody fucking believed me about.
I think you told me about it.
Yep, that the Hilly Trolls were Conrians.
Yeah.
This one can confirm that.
Yeah.
And everybody I talked to told me I was wrong. I was like, I'm not wrong.
I'm just like, all the streams that I watched regarding that, I was just like, I'm not going to tell you what happens. I'm just going to tell you that this is a really good storyline.
Aw, Halfdan.
Oh, Halfdan.
Oh, Halfdan.
F in chat for Halfdan. That was good.
No, R in chat. A lowercase r for half and half. Halfdan.
Halfdan.
What?
This is when they ruined it.
Oh, that's when I couldn't fucking do it. It was so annoying.
Yeah, this is when they ruined the tower defense. The tower defense was actually no, they ruined it in the second one too because you couldn't do co-op anymore and have friends and play with them.
Oh, I remember that, but they brought back the co-op after that because they realized that people were actually playing. This was the spices that I was like, what the hell is this?
Oh my god.
That reminds me of something I forgot to mention when we were doing the bartending.
Yeah?
There was a good meme that was with Diluc and the juice.
Yeah?
And it's just like 3 parts juice. What was it? It's the
It was
Pulp
just all
Fiction...
juice.
It was just juice.
Yeah, but it's the Pulp Fiction. I think it's Pulp Fiction. Some line about, like, that's a gourmet shit right there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's just like.
Oh yeah, the Pulp Fiction with what's the name of that actor? Okay, suddenly
Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson, that's the one.
Yeah, and it's like, that's gourmet shit.
By the way, do you guys know where the Angel Share name comes from?
Yeah.
I don't.
I do.
I told you, Ginger.
Can I tell it this time since you told me?
Let me just read
Go
that after the Archon Quest in this update, Chachak stopped farming villagers for like 2 days.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, I understand.
Yep, understandable.
But no, angel share actually comes from the brewing process itself, because during the brewing process, there is evaporation that occurs on the alcohol itself.
Mm-hmm.
And the percentage of what is actually evaporated is known as the angel share.
Oh, I think I've heard about that somewhere.
This is specifically more for the for anything that you're storing or aging. So that's your dark colored spirits.
Oh, like
primarily.
wines or maybe
it'll
beers or
shrink.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll shrink or it'll evaporate, and that portion that evaporates has been coined as the angel share.
That's so
And that's
interesting.
why anything aged tends to be quite expensive. Not only because part of it is evaporating all the time, but also because of just paying rent for storage.
Yeah.
And the amount of time that it has to pay for that storage, because I mean, storing for a few days it's still going to be a cost to it, but storing for a few years there's going to be a shit ton of cost.
A few decades.
That too.
Yeah.
I mean, that 40-year whiskey or whatever. Good luck.
Yeah.
Chachak be like, and I thought because my Diluc Winery use angel as one of the ingredients.
Well, damn. It was named Angel Share before he got it, but okay.
Oh lord. Also, this sword, this bitch of a sword. Now
Do you not have this sword?
You
have it.
I am pulling for it. Now I have guaranteed because I lost the fucking 50-50 twice. Fuck's sake.
Let's use the umbrella. That's the true
I
sword.
refuse to use the umbrella because it creeps the shit out of me.
Your sword is the umbrella.
No,
Wait,
no.
I'm sorry. Did you just say it creams the shit out of you? Is that what you just said?
It creeps the shit out of me.
Creeps. Okay. I was about to say.
Because it has an eye and the eye moves and it's so creepy. I refuse to use it.
Wait, what? What sword? This one?
So this is
what sword? Oh, you've got the purple sword, the first Albedo event sword.
No, the current event free sword.
The umbrella sword.
The umbrella sword that just came with this event.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that one is an umbrella, like a closed umbrella, which has an eye on it, and the eye moves, and it creeps the fuck out of me. So I refuse to use it.
Gotcha.
The version that Cactus started playing when Shenhua came out.
Yeah.
That was also when the first banner, I think it might have been the second one, was Zhongli and Ganyu.
Yes.
And I rolled and I got Zhongli for that. And I had a whole bunch of wishes left. So I started rolling for Ganyu. And that was the very first time playing the game in 2.4, the very first time that I lost a character 50-50.
I hate you. Like, come on.
Yeah, I checked my thing, and I'm not as good as Sanity, or equally good, depending on. Because one of the things I pulled Mona, but I wanted Mona, and I got it under pity. But even if I count Mona, even if I count Mona in my streak of not losing pity, it goes to 8 specifically.
Holy fuck.
Well, here's the thing though, is that since that was the very first time, and I've been playing since the very first week the game came out. Since that was the first time I lost a 50-50, Ayaka was coming out and I wanted to get her. And it was the very first time playing this game that I could collect all the resources and I can collect all of the artifacts because I knew for sure 100% I was going to get her. The very first time.
I lost my first chance for a 50-50. And that kind of set the whole tone for the game. It's sad.
And then, yeah, it was shortly after that see, I had all the 50-50 luck, but I didn't have many early pity lucks. So I started losing the 50-50, and then I got 5 stars and 90 pulls.
Oh my god.
That includes 2 lost 50-50s.
What was it? When I pulled for Zhongli and Ganyu, I had pretty bad luck. I think I lost 2 like 50-50s, and I was basically averaging 80 some to get a character. Basically, I got lucky with Shenhe, and then after that, it was trash. And then from Yaimiko onwards, I was really lucky, and just kept winning every 50-50. Depending on whether you count Mona, because I didn't have Mona, and I specifically wanted Mona, so I didn't count that as a loss. Yeah, for 8 characters, and then I lost a 50-50 again.
What really sucks is the fact that you got Shenhe for your first 5-star when don't get me wrong, she's a good character, but she's a support character.
Oh yeah, that's pretty humorous. But part of the reason that I really pulled for Ganyu is knowing that A, I like archers, and B, I have a cryo support as my first 5-star. So I was like, okay, I need Ganyu, and then that makes it worth it.
Ganyu or Ayaka, either of them would work. They're very interchangeable. The only thing that's different between them is bow versus sword.
Yeah, but as you can see from when I'm starting, like Ganyu came immediately after Shenhe versus Ayaka, which took a while.
2.7.
I'm just reading Chochok's messages. Like, guess who is the character I got when I lost the 50-50 after 4 winning streak, and guess who I also got when I pulled 5 times the standard banner after that. I don't know, Chochok. Just tell us. The I don't know. Kingsguard, the person I got me into Genshin, Zhongli and the Bennett and her first polls. I went to pure praise. Chi-Chi, oh my god.
I have never pulled Chi-Chi on the intertwined fates, the paid fates. The good ones.
That's called insane luck, my man.
I've only pulled Chi-Chi once, and it was on the standard banners.
Do you want to swap with my C3 Chi-Chi?
No, thank you.
The only character I've gotten on the standard banner is Kaching. So I have a C1 Kaching right now. I've gotten 3 weapons and 2 characters off the standard banner. Now, I don't have a Mona, but I have a C0 Chi-Chi, Diluc, and Jean now.
I have all of the non-guaranteed 5 stars. So I also consider that very lucky. Everyone is at least at C0. I think Jean is at C2 now, C1 or C2 now.
Well, anyways.
That's how Ginger's quiet, because she's a dolphin.
I am just going to watch this thing. While you're discussing your polls and your insanely lucky polls. Fuck you all, by the way.
Be doing something right now, so...
Okay, so this one is 2.7. This is that second chasm Archon quest that was insanely fucking good. And I'm still...
It made me panic so hard for
this
Zhao.
quest is so good just because of how the time itself works weird in it, and I love those type of stories. It just
made me like
so good.
I'm still not over this quest. It's so good.
My father, he's thinking of stepping down.
I believe
from
this.
the Jiangsu position.
No, this was the Ayaka
I first met
one.
Yelan when she was very
No, she was not
Even
in this
back
one.
then, she was
This is the Yelan one.
and she kept her cards
Yeah.
close to her chest.
And Ayaka. These were all double banners.
No, because Ayaka was in the previous
No,
banner.
Ayaka was
Ayaka was
part 2.
no, Ayaka was on the previous update. I remember because the previous update was way too long. So 2.6 was really long, but just because of the lockdowns in China, and the Ayaka banner was extended by like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know that. But was 2.6?
Yeah,
I
that was
didn't remember if it
2.6.
or 2.7.
Because she like the reason why they put on her on 2.6 because of the Irodori festival that was in Inazuma.
Oh yeah, it was extended, and I had a chance to get her weapon, and instead I got the Summit Shaper.
F. I got the Summit Shaper and her
Yep,
weapon. So
I only got the
I put
Summit
in a
Shaper.
request to be
I was mad.
transferred here, so I could finally
Well, I
learn
wasn't
the
that
truth
mad,
of
but
what happened back
I was a
then.
little mad because I was like,
Everything is chaotic
could
here.
do so much with the Miss Twitter.
this this was the shower
This space
rerun.
may well devour you.
The third.
Does that mean
Wait,
even
second or
Shao
third
can
rerun?
sense our presence here?
Third.
Third rerun.
Because-
I'm just
My
like,
God.
one of the many Xiao reruns.
This
That was brought
quest
up.
was so good.
Child had a rerun after 3 after his rerun, and Zhao had to rerun 3 after his rerun as well.
This is Yelan.
And this is when they gave us our heart attack as well. Don't forget.
My God, this quest, I'm still not over it. I'm still not over it.
Maybe I should make
I liked Gongli's line after he saves Xiao, and then you go and like talk to him afterwards and like you were in the chasm and he's like what chasm? Hey.
Nobu changed my Eula team, but I had Ayaka, so I didn't use Eula anymore.
Yeah, this. Oh my God, Cactus. You weren't here because I was already streaming this Archon Quest before, but none of you guys were here when I was streaming it. Holy fuck! I was about to die, like just in my seat. I couldn't believe what I was saying. It was so good.
No, it's still alive. Why would you become like this?
It still gives me goosebumps.
That sounds like Shao. Could he be in trouble?
No way. Was that who I think it was? Something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain.
I remember making
Leave
fun
now.
of
Get out of
like you know how the traveler shouts Xiao, but then it's just no voice line.
Dude, irritated the fuck out of me.
It was so bad.
What is it? The next quest or something we actually, or yeah, it's just the traveler in the Archon quest with Sumeru Archon quests. Then we start getting voice lines, but it's just like, why is it not voiced here?
It's so irritating. I swear to God. I wonder if I still. Well, hang on. After this one ends, I want to have a look if I have that particular one.
Yelan, Cookie, and Yanfei slight flirt triangle. Yeah, a little bit. More like actually it's Yelan and Yanfei, and then Shinobu is trying so hard to manage Ito because
To manage Ito, yes.
She's a himbo trainer. Like seriously, let's be fair. She is a himbo trainer. He is a mess.
No, I don't have it.
Oh wait, look, this is where you get the gadget. This is those gadgets.
Oh yeah.
The toys.
Yeah.
I was like, I was like thinking, no, that was just in the chasm, but that's a different machine.
No, I don't. Oh, it's so annoying because I don't have my VOD of the Archon quest, of this Archon quest. I don't have it anymore.
Oh.
I'm like, there's actually two machines in this update. So the muddy thing was there was a chasm machine, and then there was a separate machine which is a toy making machine.
Yeah.
Which they were showing just before the.
The muddy one?
It's like a Muddy Bazaar Adventure or something was the title.
I don't remember that one.
And supposedly there another Fontaine guy with some big machine, and you fight like the mud influenced monsters. It was a very minor storyline, so
I wasn't paying attention to the story on that one, to be absolutely honest with you.
What is it? It seemed like that machine was connected to a previous event as well, where you did the same thing, but with something different. But then, yeah, you could. Well, the weird thing is because that storyline was sort of about cleaning up the ley line and like stopping the mud altogether. But I mean, we still have the mud, so I don't know. I don't know where to go with that.
I thought that the mud was connected to the withering after a while because I was like, is this the same thing?
The storyline that with this event, this quest, it was a ley line in purification thing.
Which is what the withering is.
Maybe it's not explained enough to really know.
Yeah, they're right about that.
Okay. So
and this one had Yoimiya getting screwed over again, and Kazuha.
So this one, 2.8 Summer Fantasia says the Golden Emperor Archipelago rerun. This one, okay, let me just say, I remember this clearly. This update started just before I visited my family in Hungary, and that was the time when Kingscar and Cactus finally found my stream around the same time.
Yes. It's also around the same time that I started talking to you.
Is it? I don't quite. I thought it was earlier because I was talking to you on that stream before.
Yeah, I said it was around this time. But I remember being in RD's streams and talking about the original Apple Archipelago.
Hazel! I still don't use this guy. But I like the color of his eyes. Like this like olive green. That's kind of nice.
It's like I like the color of his hair. That's what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, and this was the version that started my 5 stars and 90 bulls.
Oh.
So okay. And I started waiting.
So, Master Matrix says that they just cleared the spiral abyss for the first time fully. So, congratulations! A round of applause.
I still haven't done that.
A round of applause. Congratulations. That's actually pretty good.
I just don't give a crap.
Stars yet.
I haven't given a crap enough about it to go that far.
I think the maximum I can do is like 31 or 33, either one of those.
Mine's 33 right now.
Alright.
I never even tried to clear floor 12. I clear 9, 10, and 11 every time, and I just say screw it. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Yeah, it's not that type of thing is not fun for me, so I don't normally try to do it. And but now that I'm actually getting solid, like enough characters strong enough, I'll make some attempt at least to do a floor 11, but I'm not quite at that point because
that's what the national team was all about. The national team was a team of 4 stars that can clear the abyss.
I remember that.
They've changed it to rational and everything else, but they've added characters that are 5 stars and blah 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 blah. But the original team, the national team, was a team of 4 stars specifically that can clear floor 12 of the abyss.
Yeah, like
I don't think that's true anymore, though.
No, I don't think so either.
I mean,
not with the specific.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I was just not with the specific, like how because the recent Abyss ones have been really into, leaning into say Electrodendro, or there was was it Hyperbloom or was it?
I don't remember.
I think it was Hyperbloom. Yeah, Hyperbloom or Burgeon. It'd be quite hard.
Both actually, it's Hyperbloom and Burgeon.
Yeah, I remembered now. It's Hyperbloom and Burgeon. Those are difficult to do without any 5 stars.
They're trying to edit. So what they've been trying to do from ever since they've been adding new characters is try to update the national team for being able to clear the abyss, and it keeps on changing. But whether or not it's actually able to clear the abyss, it depends on the depends on a
It
lot
uses
of factors.
It uses 5 stars now, so it lost its original purpose.
Yeah, it's not a national team anymore. It's not a team that just anybody can have.
All right. Shall we continue with the with the trailer?
Strange dimension.
Yes, but I will have to go to sleep soon. I gotta get at least a couple of hours of sleep.
I really love this Golden Apple Archipelago as well.
It
stories were really good.
It was fun.
I still wish we could go back to some of these domains. Like Fischl's is really intricate. Mona's domain is just so beautiful. What's
It
it called?
was.
My sincere gratitude to you for
They've done
like,
Xinyan
over 30
dirty
Mona's
again,
lives.
and that's why.
I loved swapping the 2 islands. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Lady Magistus, are you embarrassed?
Stop calling me that weird name. Lady Majig. What? Excellent.
My God, when you first hear Nahida's voice at the end of this storyline,
Dude, I friggin' knew it was gonna be the Archon for the next area.
I knew it. I knew it deep in my gut that it's going to be the Archon.
What wasn't this?
Same.
Didn't I have to scream at you, Anna? I was like, pay attention.
Yeah, it was. I didn't quite remember who it was, but I remember someone had to scream at me and chat to pay attention.
Pay attention.
Oh God, that
Stop
was
scratching your
hilarious.
arm or something.
I don't know. I was just reading chat or something. I don't know.
With other areas of this game, or this version, but that ending portion with the little bird, I'm like, that's somebody we're gonna meet in Sumeru. That's the Archon, isn't it?
That's the Archon!
Mother of God, who else would be able to tap in on Venti's line but another Archon?
The other one that I have heard before anything is that the Archon, the next Archon is really young. So she's the youngest. And I'm like, the next Archon is going to be a chibi. We are getting a chibi Archon. And I was so convinced that I was right. And I'm still proud of that.
She a baby. She a baby.
I'm just a baby.
She's just a baby.
Actually, I'm pretty sure at this point, Zhongli's the only male Archon.
Venti is just sus.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry.
But technically, I don't.
But,
Okay,
yeah.
do the Archons really have genders? Because they can technically take up any form they like.
And Zhongli has been female before.
Well, the form that they like, it seems to be, male for Venti, and male for Zhongli.
Have you heard of Venti is
so on and so forth.
Oh,
Venti's gender depends on
That's
the
Alright.
situation.
So here's the thing: because it's developed in China, they would not. They basically wouldn't be allowed to.
No. The Chinese government has a specific problem with Genshin, with Venti, and for some fucking reason, Goro.
Goro is too feminine for China.
They definitely have an issue with Venti. There were slides.
I think their problem with Goro is that he cross dresses.
Hold on.
Dressing.
He is Miss Hina. He is Miss Hina.
Time out. Anna?
Yes.
I'm going to send you a message. This is a
wow.
YouTube video. Ginger, you've seen this before. It needs to be played given our conversation.
Uh-oh. Wait, you want her to play it on stream?
Is it safe
Yeah,
to
why
play
not?
it on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
It's actually from a play, but...
Oh, cool.
It's from a... Oh, no.
Hang on.
We got a BK, not sponsored, promise.
This is Venti, gay or European?
No, this one. Anna, no, yeah, you're gonna need to, yeah. Okay, but you're not showing it on screen just yet.
No.
You said no. I'm not gonna show it on screen just yet. I'm gonna watch it first.
Is it safe to play it on stream?
Yeah.
I'm asking Ginger.
I think so because it's it's I don't remember everything in it, honestly.
Hang on. Oh god. I'm not gonna take any chances with it. I just watched 2 seconds of it and I'm like,
wait, hold on. Have you never seen Venti's like Archon skin?
I did, but I'm like, if that's
that was Venti's Archon skin.
I know.
Right there.
I know.
That's from the manga.
Yeah, it's from the manga.
I know. But okay, I'm just going to watch it in my free time.
It's hilarious.
Okay, so it might be a little bit offensive. Oh no, why is stream ending? Oh, okay, wait.
No, I just misclicked. Don't worry about it.
Like, dear God, we panicked her into ending the stream.
Oh god. I loved it a bit back. Master Patrick's comment is like, I didn't realize people loved Genshin this much. Well, we're just an obsessive brunch. Don't worry about it.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm just like, we are not the worst for sure.
There
We're not.
There are definitely people who are just like very intensely into the Genshin lore. All right, so this
You should have stopped at. Well, you should have stopped at Genshin. Genshin lore is something completely different.
So we like Genshin lore, but there are a few, like some YouTubers are just like looking into things that I didn't even know existed. It's insane.
Yeah, and all the background information.
Yeah,
they go through a lot of shit.
And all the little like whatever just pieces of information they're snipped together from artifact set like descriptions to like random books they find somewhere. It is
then
insane.
history books
and then history books and whatever. It's insane.
Mythology and everything else.
It is fiction lore, but people can be into like weird stuff. All right, so this is the 3.0 trailer that I watched and streamed when I was in Hungary with my parents, so I didn't have a face cam on. I remember this one. And I didn't play Sumeru up until I came back to New Zealand.
Have you heard of Irmin's soul before?
Oh my god, it gives me the chills.
The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it.
To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity a few hundred years ago.
Oh my god.
The sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru.
It's Lesser Lord Kusaneli's birthday. Nilu's Dance of Sabzerus is about to begin. The most important performance at the Sabzerus Festival.
The goddess of
the
Aranaras. Countless beautiful Padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped.
Oh my god.
Though we're just tiny.
The music, man.
Anna still has to finish all the R&R crap.
I finished it, I think. I think if I just done it off stream most of the time.
When it's festival time.
Finished it because you were telling me about the ending. We were talking about the ending of the Aranara stuff.
Here's the thing, it's impossible to be done with all the R&R stuff.
Yeah.
No, there's still stuff that's in that book they give you at the beginning of the quest.
Wait, there's a book?
Yeah, there's a book, the Aran Yaka book.
Hang on.
There's a book.
It's
and after you finish the quest line, there's still more that you could do.
Yeah. And there's
so
still
long.
There's still stuff that you can't complete because it hasn't been released yet.
Wait, what?
Okay, what book are we talking about? We're talking about the
Aranara.
It's
the
in the
reputation
documents.
stuff?
It's in the documents. If you open your backpack, open the documents. It's a 4-star book.
I didn't realize there's still more stuff to come, but I
Oh
know
my
from the sections that we
God.
do have.
I'm looking
Why
into this
can't
right
the
now.
Aranara just end? Holy
God, I
fuck!
do not want to do. I do not want to do more voiceover of like
of the Aranara.
Dialogue.
Oh my god!
Sanity just destroyed the entire stream right there.
Oh my god!
I'm just
Why?
thinking, oh yeah, I can see there being more chapters because the postcard thing isn't finished.
The Aranyaka. The Aranyaka.
Yeah.
I
That's the
don't even know how these shits are called. All of them are Ara something. Fuck me.
Oh no. Okay, so I have for the first adventure journal, I have 2 and 5 finished, but not 1 through 1, 3, and 4. Oh dear God.
Also,
I
4 is the postcard thing, which you can't complete yet.
Also, Chuckman saying that Sumeru and Genshin started to go dark. I think it started to go dark already in the chasm.
It was already
Dude,
dark with the
it was
Enkanomiya
dark
stuff.
in the first one. In the first portion, like the prologue.
Mondstadt.
It wasn't too bad. It was okay.
Okay, it's not
here's
too
the thing.
bad, but it,
I'll repeat what I've said before, and Ginger at least agreed with me, I believe. Is that when you look at Genshin looks like a really nice game for children to play. The moment you start getting, once you start getting into the lore and getting deep into these quests, it's a really, really fucked up world that you don't want your children to play.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm so into Kaya, because his story is so tragic and so like I feel so bad for him, but he's persevered through it. Like, he has lost everybody he's ever cared for, and the one person he did care for, he told the truth and they rejected him for it. So I really like his character, and I like how he's still like he's still not really trusting, but he wants to verify that he can trust us first.
Yeah.
And he's still charming at the same time. So that's why I really like his character. But when you go back and look at his character story and then look at the other character stories, it does involve you doing your own work to learn the lore itself. But on the surface, as Sanity was saying, looks like a happy, cheery game, but I can tell you immediately, right now, that in the very first portion of the game, they had some dark shit in it.
Chuck is having a coughing fit saying Honkai. Honkai is meant to be dark. Actually, Honkai has been dark for a long time, but Genshin haven't been dark for
the moment the main quest got dark. The moment the main quest got dark was we will be reunited.
That was scary. That was scary. But after that, I think it just went back to like being what it was before.
No.
And then at the end of the Inazuma quest, it started going down again. It was like a roller coaster.
See, here's the thing about it. Here's where... So the other part where it got dark is when we specifically asked Zhongli about his involvement in Conria.
And he doesn't tell us.
And he specifically tells us he cannot because he was contracted not to say anything. Right? Yeah. That means that he did have some sort of involvement within Conria. And given, the specifics, given that we don't know the specifics of the contract, but we can probably infer that it's not a good thing that he did there.
But that's not openly dark. I wouldn't count as a dark. Okay, time out.
In the most recent quests with Nahida, when we talked to her after the quest, we've learned with the Irminsul tree that the Dendro Archon had to stay with the Irminsul tree, whilst all the other 6 Archons went to Conria.
Yep.
Yes. But, okay, so we know that A went after Makoto because she went into Conria for whatever reason.
All the Archons had to go.
Yeah. But no, but Makoto wasn't a fighter. If they had to go to Conria, Makoto would have just sent A. Because she was the fighter.
But...
Hold on. Ginger, your microphone was cutting out because you were being too loud, so...
Oh.
I think you probably feel that we were cutting you off, but your microphone cut out because you were getting too loud. That was
okay. But I think part of why Makoto went instead of A is because A would have gone and not questioned and just wiped out everything. And Makoto, on the other hand, questions.
No, they were ordered to go by the Sustainer.
But we don't know, like, Makoto... We know that Makoto actually valued human life. Like, she's the reason that A has been pushed to actually consider her people's lives and allow them to find their own way in life instead of trying to hold them to her ideals of eternity. Okay? So, given what she knows of her sister... Maybe she doesn't have all the information about what is going on in Conria, and she's just been given an order. We don't know what that order is, but say that order is, go wipe out everybody you see. Someone who actually... I said, we
know that they were ordered there from...
Celestia.
Nahida.
Right. We know they were ordered there, but we don't know what orders they were given to follow once they got there. So say that they were given an order, we need you to go here and we need you to wipe out everything that's there because it needs to just be destroyed. That's including people, places, anything. Just destroy everything in sight.
Why were you bringing up A and Ball?
Because Makoto is the one who values
there.
human.
So
she's the one who went there. Hold on, let me finish real quick. She's the one who values human life, and so being given an order to go to a place that is a human city to just wipe it out, she's gonna wonder, like, given how she cares about human life, instead of sending the person who absolutely would definitely do that, A, wouldn't have thought twice. She just would have wiped out everybody. We can pretty much infer that because of how she acted before Makoto's interference and trying to readjust her brain to actually consider the people of Inazuma recently in the Archon quest with her. She would have gone there to probably investigate and figure out what the hell is going on here and why am I wiping these people out. But I still think that Makoto maybe had rebelled, and that's why she died there. Because we know that she went because Kitsune Saigu was actually here, and also the Abyss somehow got a foothold into Inazuma.
No,
why did it get a foothold into?
We know that the Cataclysm spread everywhere because that's what the Chasm quest is all about.
Yep, the Chasm too. Yep.
The Chasm, that was the Stove God.
Yeah, the Stove God, like all of Liyue. It's probably spread everywhere. Even with
the Yaksha at that time too.
And also, Ginger, do you remember the one that I told you about, the giant robot in the desert? Like the Condrians fighting against enemies, but it doesn't specify that it's humans.
That's the thing that actually throws a wrench into the whole thing about the Archons going and probably destroying stuff. Okay.
Because in those logs, it kind of appears that the Condrians went out to fight the Calamity
to fight the Abyss.
Like, to fight the Abyss, but not against the nations of the Seven.
They were fighting against the Abyss, not everybody else.
Yes.
Which would make more sense of why their machines are everywhere. But what it looked like is that the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles was destroying Conria. And why were the Conrians cursed. Like, we absolutely know the Conrians were cursed.
So my theory is that the Conrians done something to accidentally release the cataclysm, and as like a remedy for it, they started fighting for it. But what Celestia saw Conria as the source of the issue.
I think it's a little more pinpointed, but I think you're on the right track. I think maybe the ruling family worked with the alchemists, because remember, Dainsleif has a problem with alchemists in general. But he also talks about forbidden alchemy. Alchemy that should not be done. Alchemy that he was worried that Albedo would do. So
Albedo himself isn't a forbidden alchemy?
I mean, we don't know. We don't know when he was created. And he hasn't, so far as we know, tried to do any other forbidden alchemy.
Well, God also created a freaking dragon.
But I know he's already created. For all we know, he was created when Conria was destroyed, and he survived Conria.
I thought he was created after Conria, because he doesn't have any recollection of the cataclysm.
He was also, I mean, we don't know. I don't know.
Also, Chashak has a point there that or the Heavenly Principle released the Abyss one way or another and then blame it on Conria. Well, why would they do that?
Who's to say that the Herald, the Sustainer of the Heavenly Principles hasn't been corrupted by the Abyss or something?
Albedo is no more than 500 years old, as he was created sometime after the Cataclysm.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, that he has no recollection of the Cataclysm. I think he was created after it. So that means that Gold survived the Cataclysm somehow.
Well, we already knew that because she brought him to Mondstadt, and she's friends with Alice.
But we don't know how old Alice is.
I still think they say, okay, no older than 500, so he could have been created when the Cataclysm happened, and he has no recollection because his ass was taken out of there fast.
I mean, he could be 1 year old, and he could be 499 years old. That's what that means.
Okay.
Well, that he is a part, like... It's possible that he is part of the forbidden alchemy that was done that caused Conria to be targeted. What I'm trying to say, we're getting far afield of what I was trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, I think the royal family had to do with pushing Conria, the royal family or whoever was influencing the royal family or in charge of Conria pushed the higher-ups to actually... You guys all sober?
Yeah, that's what I was reading
Push everybody...
we are actually like I am mostly. I'm a little bit like kind of.
I'm having to think too much, so yes. Not sober, but
Ginger and I, it's also 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, so... But basically, like, whoever was in charge or the royal family or somebody who was influencing the royal family pushed Conria to pushed forbidden alchemy to happen, where the Heavenly Principles thought that they needed to get involved, and just instead decided to say, fuck it, and take out the entire country. You know what? This is what your royal family does. We're just going to take you all out, because as a nation, you're all wrong. Everybody suffers for it. It's very possible because look at the Sustainer coming after our main character when we didn't know what the fuck was going on. We still were in her crosshairs. Or her crosshair. But anyways, yeah, it also could be like she's influenced by the Abyss too. There are several different theories.
Alright.
I still think, yeah. I still think that Albedo is somehow a part of it.
I'm just going to continue this because we're never gonna finish otherwise.
So
It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline.
Sanity!
Ole.
One with the forest.
She was shown earlier.
Yeah, she was shown earlier.
It's called an Akasha Terminal.
Oh,
It's a
the
tool
Akasha
produced by
terminals!
Academia.
God
It
damn it,
utilizes
this
the
is
legacy
thorough.
of Greater Lord Rukadevata.
You may use an Akasha terminal to connect
Groundhog
directly to
Day?
the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Yes,
The
that.
Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Use it.
I hear I'll
and you'll
hate
gain
them.
the wisdom of the gods. I need you to find
Husband.
someone, a traveling merchant.
Story.
Also, Chachokman saying that the key things always stick in my head, Teyvat Sky is a lie. Oh my god. We still don't know that.
We constantly get reminded of that one.
Yep. Thank you.
From 1.1 and we still don't.
We still don't. The only time after the 1.1 update it was mentioned it's after this Archon quest, and it pisses me off that we still don't know anything about it. All right.
It also does lead to everything's a simulation.
Yep. All right.
What kind of products
Sorry.
do you sell, my dear customers?
Now, the second 5-star I got in that 5 stars in 90s was a failed 50-50 trying to get Dory. I got D-Luke, but I still don't have Dory, even now.
You didn't lose much with not getting Dory.
They gave out Dory for free though if you participated
The
in
Grand Sage ordered
No,
us to
that was
stop the
Cole.
performance.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord
pretty
Kusanali's
sure the
birth
next
as
one they did
confirmation
Dory.
of Greater Lord Rukadevata's
I
death.
think he didn't have a computer at that time.
Aren't you
Yeah, that's what I'm
ashamed
thinking
of
of.
pursuing such frivolous and
My
meaningless
computer took the
activities in
crap
this
out of me
land of
for
knowledge and
a month and
wisdom?
a half.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to get Nahida
It's
too.
extracting energy from the ley line.
It
Yeah,
looks like he used the
it was
Divine
during that
Knowledge
time.
Capsule.
The Sub-Zero
I'll hate them.
Festival. What? Go celebrate the birth of that god.
It pissed me off so hard.
Oh my god, this quest.
It is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity,
I
verity,
didn't realize that they merged being from
wish to defile it.
Kainari's quest and from the Archon quest together in the trailer. Obviously, because I had to translate.
Wait,
We don't have many more festivals to waste.
it's Friday. We're gonna have the new version of the video
Tuesday.
in
I got
a
it.
week.
Oh, in a week, yeah.
So, but I think they returned to the
They-
6-week cycle. Because now the current wishes are very long.
Yeah, but the next live stream should be next Friday.
Oh.
Yeah, they
Oh.
normally do it a week.
Oh,
Don't they have it a
repeatable.
week before the thing comes out?
Yeah.
It's about a week and a half, but yeah.
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 Alright. So.
Close to waste.
Holy fuck.
Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
This quest, oh my god. My brain was shutting down.
It was hilarious watching your brain break.
Shut up! But yeah, Cactus watched my brain was just broken. I just couldn't fathom what the fuck was going on.
I really hate it when they have camera events.
I don't like
That
the
one was
camera
kind of
events,
cute
man.
though.
I don't like. I mean,
Cheese.
Oh, and
I think
Shichibushi was good.
I think we lost Cheese in the process there because he doesn't know what's going on.
the taking pictures of the tigers when they were doing something playful, I didn't know that they would do something playful, so that was cute, but the rest of it was just annoying.
As Chachuk says that is it a fantasy kind of lie? We are inside a bubble and the abyss is the actual world, the bubble universe theory, or the high tech of a lie? We are in a simulation, Sigma-Ware theory. He's referencing Honkai.
Well, here's the thing.
Actually,
we already know that Honkai and Genshin are connected.
Yeah,
there are
we
two
know that.
characters. I think it was Mona and Fischl went over to Honkai.
Yes, and
So-
no, it was Fischl and Kaching.
Oh, Kaching?
Kaching,
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
that's right.
Anyways, the point here is that they are connected somehow, like in the same universe, just not the same planets.
Chochok and I share the view that there are things in Honkai called the bubble universe. And
So,
I think Genshin is a bubble universe.
Right. I think
Well, I
you're
never
right
played
about that.
Honkai either, so
Because Honkai is actually was doing monitoring. Like somebody took a screenshot of it, and one of the computers was monitoring something, and it was actually an image that looked a lot like Dvalin. Actually, it was a silhouette of Dvalin. So they were monitoring Genshin, or what was happening within Teyvat.
If it turns out that the whole Genshin Impact is a simulation, I'm going to fucking lose it. Like, everyone who lives in Genshin thinks it's a real world, but it's actually not. I'm sorry, I'm going to lose it.
The whole thing about Samsara really makes me think that it's a simulation, but
I don't
I think
it's a simulation.
I think it's a simulation of a bubble universe that is trying to be saved by somebody, and our main character has been sent in there to try and figure out how to save it. Like, maybe
I don't think
the
it's
world...
a simulation because it takes away way too much.
That's... Jesus Christ.
I'm just going to play I'm not going into this conversation, I refuse.
I'm gonna write down this theory so we can talk about it later.
Because,
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
we are going into rabbit holes right now that I kind of don't want. It's just getting way too complicated.
If it's a simulation, what the hell is the point of everything we're doing? What the hell?
I just fucking told you!
Still no point. It's a simulation. Fuck it.
Oh, mother, son of a... Anyways.
Who are we saving?
Everybody in Teyvat, because it does exist somewhere.
It's a simulation. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god, it's a simulation of a bubble
Oh my
world.
god, can we move on?
Yes.
No, it's a simulation.
My god, my siblings in Christ, I swear to God.
I'm gonna kick his butt.
Alright, we're moving on to 3.1. We're getting real close to the current situation that we have here.
Just don't stop them. Let them play.
Yep.
I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized it serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
We've waited a long time for this day to come. Fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia.
Oh my god, I'm kind of getting
Scarlet King
goosebumps
can
again.
truly change Sumeru for the better?
The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one.
Candy!
Candace.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things.
Was this where I started? I think so, Cheese, yes.
Also wield a spear.
I love Candace.
Candy! She, like, her design is a 5-star design and you can't tell me otherwise.
I don't have Candace.
Heterochromia? Hell yeah, let's go.
After cactus.
You've betrayed our root village. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish,
And even Candace won't be able to protect you.
I didn't want Sino, so I couldn't pull on the banner.
Oh lord.
I still love him.
I don't know how I got Candace, but I remember I didn't want Sino either. And I didn't get Sino, so I guess mission accomplished.
I don't care how other people feel about him. I like him.
Let our voices be heard.
I like his character. I don't like Nilu.
Nilu, I don't get why she's a 5-star, honestly.
Yeah.
Because she's waifu material. Yeah.
Probably that's
don't
why.
like She annoys
Ning
me.
Wong is mommy, so I mean.
Is Mona a common
Life
legendary
Wars
pretty
has been
much?
brutal ever since the
Mother
Scarlet
of
King's
God.
death all those years ago. Feelings of desperation are widespread.
Oh my god, all hate them.
Hate them.
Vet yourself, ladies.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
And Dia.
You know, every
Jeez,
time you
Jesus.
every time you simp for these guys, I'm just gonna keep sending Ayayo swords.
No, I'm not.
To Anna.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
We're cheap labor. Like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
Damn.
Ah, damn.
My experiment is a success.
This
bitch!
Since they can no
Fuck
longer
them.
hold back
Fuck
their
him.
Fuck the story! And
I
fuck
was right saying
Scaramouche
fuck
while I'm
them.
at it.
Seriously.
Catherine dying. One of the Catherine.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your
Oh,
era.
this update was not the update they released Scaramouche and his battle. That was so... They just teased us with it. It was so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
This part, like,
I
Jesus Christ.
I almost forgot about this.
I will now be reading
Dude, that
Grandmaster
feather on the
Varka's
end of
letter
his
aloud for you all.
Does this mean the
that feather on his
Grandmaster
pet
knew
made me think he had a
Razor's
tail. I swear to God, I thought that bitch had a
Store
tail.
them away.
And really, when was the last time we got a Mondstadt character too? I think it was Rosaria, wasn't it?
I wonder if we ever going to get a Denjo or Inazuma Mondstadt. Like Denjo, Inazuma and Mondstadt characters.
Dear friends, let
I
us
think so
now
eventually.
open the wines.
That would be cool.
Two
Damn well
from,
better.
we're gonna have two from Liyue. One's
We
coming
have
out next version.
2 from Liyue, but we have none from Mondstadt or Inazuma. So I wonder if they.
Mondstadt's more or less forgotten at this point. It was the prologue.
But
we have a few Mondstadt characters coming out this version.
Like
actually.
No, we do have Vorka
Not just Mika,
still.
right?
Not just me. No, there's one more that I know about.
I know that Vorka is supposed to be coming at some point, but we don't know when.
If he is not old and grizzled, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm looking for Varka to be a bear of a man with an odd sense of humor, and if he doesn't fit any of that, I'm gonna be pissed. Because that is how he has been presented in this game so far.
I remember this particular event because Cactus was making fun of me constantly because I couldn't understand how it's done.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Fuck off!
Get out of my brain!
I couldn't understand how it was done! And I had to get Dingardo to do it for me because I just couldn't fucking understand.
Well then.
Oh my god. He will be a handsome playboy because people need to pull for him, probably. Cheese is on the right track there.
No, but he still needs to be a grizzled old man. Like
no.
he can be Sean Connery, okay? Give him the looks of Sean Connery and we're good.
Oh god. Alright, so we got to the present. So we are now in the present update 3.2. Akasha pulses, a cult of flame rises. There we go.
Imagine this.
Oh.
We have orchestrated our
Wait,
plan.
no,
Aren't we at
No.
3.3?
Wait, no, hang on, never mind. This is the previous update. Sorry, I messed up.
You done fucked up?
I done fucked up.
The minute it started, and I was like, wait.
Having the doctor
No.
This is the whole version that I missed.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I don't even know the events or anything else that happened.
This
is how it feels to walk.
This trailer is so deceiving, by the way.
Yeah. Happy and cheery, motherfucker.
Okay, yeah. Pretty much.
Look how happy and cheery everything is, yo. Just wait until you play the goddamn quest.
Fucking hell.
Now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
I mean, I'm very happy that, you know, Genshin still has surprises for everyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
She's an elf.
Not now.
Yeah, those ears.
No, definitely.
Yep.
They haven't said anything, but 100%.
This fucking cube. This cube sucks.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
There it comes. There it comes.
So,
There it comes, the
I think
depression.
this is over.
This fucking bitch. Oh no, not the tears.
No, I can't deal with all of this again.
My ermine soul concerning the truth of this world.
The balladeer has already.
I wanted so bad for them to actually put in a hug.
No wonder your own people
Not
have
just like
abandoned
Nahida
you.
hugging Nahida, but like
God of
the
wisdom.
Traveler hugging Nahida.
Right? And so we just let her showing her pain for fuck's sake. Like,
Command, you shall fall.
I still don't
Did you see
understand
the
this
There you
boss
go, the
battle.
Hydro.
I don't understand this boss battle to this day.
Sacrifice the traveler.
I was trying to explain it.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Is she though?
I must admit that I'm a little scared.
This quest was fucking good.
Hathem's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Brothers, let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Quasar, you've betrayed all of Sumeria, betrayed its Archon.
God damn.
My god, I'm getting goosebumps again.
Fucking epic looking, man.
God, let us reenact the scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
I mean, playing this, like, in the Archon quest, it was very epic. And very like, holy shit!
Yep, pretty much.
I was panicking the entire time I was in that battle. I was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, fuck!
Yeah, he also didn't take damage in the Archon quest.
I just couldn't fucking understand what was going on.
Go back, once we finally defeated him, I had to go back after the quest and figure out what the fucking mechanics were, because I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to beat this dude? What am I supposed to do?
Oh god.
I was panicking. There was absolute panic going on. Not gonna lie.
It's just panic. Just pure panic.
All of it. Just all of the panic. I must have played the first day that I unlocked it. I think I played that battle like 3 times afterwards, trying to figure out how am I supposed to do this shit? How am I supposed to fight him? And that's when I noticed the little symbols on the floor on the first half, and in the second half, I started realizing that to break the turrets when he's about to yeet one of your characters, because if you guys don't know, there's a point in the game where when he loses his shield, he is charging up an ability where he is going to yeet a character from life who happens to be out on that field. They will be unalived, okay?
Oh yeah,
So,
that was not fun.
So if you do not have an archer who can make reactions with Electro, you done screwed up, man. You done fucked up, and you done. Because even your capitalist characters can't help you there.
It doesn't have to work with Electro. It just needs to be an Archer.
Also,
I think it was really funny.
I tried using Fischl, and she didn't do any good against his stuff. I
Oh,
tried.
yeah, it has to be.
I used
It has to be
Amber,
elemental.
and it was
also,
elemental. I was using charge attacks.
Chachak
I
says
don't know
that
why Amber didn't work.
Nahida steers this trailer makes us angry as fudge to scare her at the grand stage. I'm sad when we play the quest after knowing what's going on. Then I really want to nuke the grand stage to oblivion, pretty much.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
when I was-
wanted to end the grand stage because of how he treated her.
Can we just yeet him into a volcano or something? Along with Tirzad. I really don't like Tirzad.
Oh, that dude who wants to completely disregard the desert people and their culture and how.
Yeah,
He's better than the Grand Sage.
Can we
No,
gather
he's not.
Tirzad and the Grand Sage and just yeet him into a volcano? Thank you.
And not just the Grand Sage, but all of the other sages who actually sided with him, who could have actually stopped him. Because remember, he is the Grand Sage, but there are other sages who could have stopped him.
I'm adding Cheese to the list because he's a Tirzad simp. Alright, thank you. Thank you for coming to my death.
Cheese gets yeeted into the volcano too. Let's go.
How many sages was it?
A lot.
5 and the Grand Sage?
Yeah, I thought there were 6 sages in total, and the other 5 sages could actually stop the Grand Sage.
Yeah,
and
two
just
two
all
opposed
went
him,
with him.
but the others didn't.
That wasn't like one sage who wasn't in on it? I thought there was
it was
one.
2. It was
oh,
2.
it was 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, so those 2 get to live, but the other 3 yeeted into the volcano with the Grand Sage.
Yeah, supposedly they were all on a sabbatical and blah blah. In
Bullshit.
forest with
Fucking
Tainari.
bullshit.
They've been
Oh,
exiled, basically.
you mean they are now?
Yeah, now they are.
That's the supposed what's happened to them. Tainari is Tainari has taken care of them. Don't worry.
God.
They were working with Dodore. They were working.
Him and his boyfriend Sino.
Oh no, him and Sino have definitely taken care of them. Because, think of it also, because they were working with Dodore. Dodore is the one who tortured Kole. And who was going to kill, what's her name? Oh my god.
Nice.
It was Scaramouche's first disciple.
I don't. Hypatia.
Hypatia. I was gonna say, I was like, it's Asia something, but I can't remember. Hypatia. Yes.
Hypatia, yes.
So, somebody else, like, the Dodore was directly involved with a lot of torture and damage to one of the people that he cares about, and was about to end the life of another person under his care. Yeah, no. And he was willing to fight against the Fatui to keep her safe. So yeah,
it's a good point.
All right. I'll add Dottore into the yeeting the volcano crew.
Oh no, Dottore definitely needs to. No. He doesn't need to just be yeeted into a volcano. He needs to be sent into the center of the earth where he can never get out again.
Okay, fair enough. Alright.
All versions of him need to go into the center of a neutron star.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
Luckily, all of them are out of commission.
As
Thanks
we know,
to Nahida,
but
except one.
Well, actually, I think there's 2 left. I think the original is still walking around somewhere.
I think the original is walking around, yes, but I don't know about another one.
Well,
the other one would be the one that we're interacting with.
I think that was the original one.
No, he wasn't the original.
So. No, he is not the. I don't think he's the original one.
The way they spoke, it really seems like he's not the original.
He's a
the way
shard
he
just like you.
spoke, there is no original one left, as each one of them is a different personality that he has, basically.
And if you were the one who created those other personalities, would you really tell them who's the original? Or would you make certain that they would think that there is no original?
Oh god.
Dodorai's not stupid.
Chuck be like, we learned a lot from Skara. Don't make a stoner as your first worshipper if you become a god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I still think that the original version of freaking Dodorai is out there.
I think
But I
think
he's monitoring what happened to the other ones, and so he is definitely going to be keeping an eye out for Nahida and for that one that just killed. Because it also, if you're the original, are you really gonna give the keys to the end of your life to one of your separate pieces?
That's why I'm thinking that was the original one that we spoke to.
Oh, you're gonna let them off themselves and think that everybody can off themselves, but you're not gonna tell them that you're the original.
Indicated that he was one of, like, he's a younger one in Prime that's more narcissistic than all of the other copies, and there are young and old ones.
Younger and older ones than him.
Yes.
But I don't think that he's the original, and I don't think the original would be stupid enough to allow himself to get killed in such a way by another remnant of himself. Because he's the original. He's too narcissistic to allow himself to die like that.
How do we know that he can outsmart the god of fucking wisdom?
Remnants. She never said original. And she said, get rid of the rest of your remnants. And they are remnants of him. Whether they're older or younger, they are remnants of him. But he can't get rid of the older one. He doesn't have that power. So she got rid of as many Dodorays as she could.
Oh my god, Choshak says that Dodoray already fucked us really bad. I don't want to imagine how Colombino fucked us. As Charles says, she's the worst and she ranked number 3. As we know, the top 3 Fatui can fight head-to-head with gods.
Wait, I thought Dodoray was number 3.
I thought Dodoray was number 2?
Hold on.
Someone Google it.
I am.
An official list of the Harbingers. Thank you. I thought Colombina was third and Dottore was the second and the Jester was the first.
Dottore is 2.
Yep.
The Jester is number 1.
Yes.
Colombina is 3. Wait, there's no 4?
But where is the Capitano then? I thought he was somewhere up there too.
It doesn't show where he's at, actually.
He could be number 4.
Oh yeah, Capitano is not known.
Okay.
I don't know. That might say something, considering the number 1 Harbinger used to be roommates with your sibling.
The other one that's not known is Arlecchino, the knave. Arlecchino or Arlecchino?
So wait, where's Pantalone?
Arlecchino.
Somewhere in the middle there.
Pantalone is number 9.
Number 9.
So out of the 2 left, one is 4. So Capitano is either 4 or 10, as well as Arlecchino.
But that's I think Arlecchino. Arlecchino can be 10, and Capitano can be 4. I think.
With the red X in her eyes, right? Calabina is the one who was singing during...
Yeah, she's the creepy one.
Okay, she was the one that was singing during Senora's
funeral.
Okay.
We know from Charles' voice lines that he's actually freaking terrified of her.
Jesus. She's probably that creepy... She's probably that creepy child in Ghost Stories.
That's fucked up. For somebody that child is freaked out over?
Yep.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
In the original play that they're modeled after, it's, what is it, like people's everyone simps for Columbina.
Child fell into the abyss and survived and stayed down there, learning how to fight. And there's somebody he's afraid of? Are you fucking serious?
He's not really afraid, he's more creeped out than afraid of.
I mean, creeped out.
That's my impression.
Unlike for the Fatui, that's pretty close to afraid of, though.
Yeah, that's also true. All right, so
Last trailer?
I've got these 3.3 all senses clear, L existence void trailer right here in front of me. I think that's the last one. What update are we on? Is 3.3 the one that we're on? I don't remember.
We're currently on 3.3.
Okay, so this is the last one.
A friendly word of advice.
Ayayo!
Purge events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise
The umbrella
caution.
event!
I hate
it! Sword.
No!
How was that? Were you scared?
That's not...
Who goes there?
So, is there really a ghost around here? Why does Paimon have a feeling that it's staring right at us?
The trailer is so much better than the actual event, changed my mind.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me.
From this day forth, Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
God damn it.
Did you really think you would be able to see through
Now
my
on,
plan?
he is Muppet.
Dottore.
I renamed the Wanderer into Muppet.
He's
In that case,
Aeolian
I'll
to
take
me.
some time for myself now.
Rising of the wind.
I still hate this bitch.
Yeah, that's why he gets the name Muppet.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's what you say when you're... Aw, you bitch. He's such a fucking butt, too, even in this iteration. Done. She's good if you can get her to C6.
I don't like
She
Horizon.
is.
I think she's cocky as fuck.
I hate her voice, so yeah, I'm not gonna
The
try to get
mere
it.
fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Yeah, we got to the end, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
That being said, look at Child's voice line for the damselet. Damselet. Because that is Columbina.
Yeah.
And he literally, so basically he says, the Fatui Harbingers are ranked by strength, and I have no idea why that girl is number 3. I'd test my skills with every Harbinger who ranks above me if I had the chance. But when it comes to her, something just doesn't feel right. Anyway, you should be careful around her.
Yes, so that's why I'm saying that he's more creeped out than scared of her.
But to test his skills against her, like, he's like, if I had the chance to do it, which makes me think that maybe he had the chance against the damselet, but something told him that that's a bad idea. Don't do that. So, something piqued his survival instincts into, you don't want to go there.
Yep.
I have not been in that map. The fuck? Okay. I am going to bed, ladies and gentlemen. I've enjoyed it.
All right.
See y'all on the flip side.
I'm looking at these events because I didn't watch this trailer prior to this.
Yep.
There are like one more event that we haven't had before, and it was in the trailer.
Yeah,
so.
the one with the balloons. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
the
Because
one with the balloons. I
Yeah.
don't think we had that before, and we're going to have apparently ley line overflow. So yay!
And
Yeah.
wait, we have more artifacts?
Yeah, the new
Yeah.
domain. There's a
Oh, I
whole
missed that
new.
one.
Look, it's the umbrella sword.
Oh,
I
wait, no, I
hate
haven't
the
watched Beyond
umbrella
Okay.
sword.
Ayayo sword.
I hate it. All right. Bye, Ginger.
I'm gonna take my Ayayo sword picture and I'm gonna just put like Ayayo sword says no, and that's gonna be my new meme for Anna.
I hate it. Why do you have to hurt me this way? No, I am going to keep pulling on that fucking weapon banner, especially now that I have guaranteed. Like, I am not going to give it up. Holy fuck. Alright, I have a few, if you guys are interested in lore. I watched this YouTuber named Ashikai. And she does a lot of theory videos.
I follow her as well, but my god, was she way off on the last one she did.
Which
one
one?
of the reasons why I don't tend to follow those people is usually their theories are quite bad.
She did 3 different videos, didn't she?
Which ones?
Alright, see the time god, that's 3 of 3. Who's Descended?
Yeah?
Who's Descended was completely off.
Was it?
Well, it basically she was recording it right before the new version came out, and she released it like a week into the new version. But if you do the main quest, nearly everything she talks about is proven wrong. If we went back to 3.2, viable theories, but for when it was released, it was already fucking destroyed.
I'm just more thinking of like doing something like the lore of the desert. Maybe the Guardian. I haven't seen the Guardian Yaksha theory of hers, so I would be keen on doing that. And
remember, all of these theories are version specific as well.
I mean, we can still watch it and see if any of those are proven wrong. I mean, I'm keen on watching the Time God video because the time
that one was all right, but it's a lot of speculation in that one.
But she always says that there is a lot of speculation in all of her videos.
Yeah.
I also wanted to clarify for the desert lore, anything about like Deshret and stuff, basically we have seen, and everything's speculation. In terms of actually digging up stuff where they're mentioning desert lore, it's all post Deshret, and it's just about the kingdoms afterwards. There's nothing actually about Deshret and the whole like universe implicative aspect.
What?
That's all absent from actual game stuff.
No, you see that picture of her right at the top with everything all connected and everything?
Yeah.
I believe that's exactly how she makes her videos, and about 80% of all of those don't actually matter by the time it comes out. By the time the truth comes out. She goes through a lot of history books and everything else and compares it to parallels in religious texts or history and things like that to try and make a guess as to what's going to happen. And it's extremely entertaining. She's really good at what she does. Really good. But I think she misses more times than she hits. Really.
Well, when I was watching her video like way before Inazuma came out, she predicted that the Dendro Archon would be a young one, like a tiny. But yeah, and she predicted a bunch of things that actually turned out to be legit. So that's why I listened to her. There's a lot of stuff that she was wrong about. Just because we didn't know, like back in the day when she was recording it.
If you're talking about predicting the age of an Archon, there's not much to go on. You can go really young, middle, sort of prime of life, 20s, 30s, or you can go old. There's not that much, like, speaking from a chance perspective, it's really easy to just guess it right by pure chance.
Well, Zhongli is the oldest, and Nahida is the youngest, so we already know that.
We all know that Venti is supposed to be like the second oldest.
Yeah. But Venti was also a wind spirit before he became an Archon.
Well, he was already around, so that makes him, age. I guess. He wasn't a god, but he was around. So
I am still waiting for the god of dust to be resurrected.
will she ever be resurrected?
I believe she will be.
And on what?
The dumbbell. Either she's going to be resurrected, or knowledge that she has is inside there that's going to tell Zhongli something.
Is the one that Madam Ping had?
No. Zhongli has. It's actually what the hell's that weapon? The catalyst.
Is it Scaramouche's weapon?
No.
You mean the memory of dust catalyst?
Yes, the memory of dust catalyst. The memory of dust catalyst is actually a dumbbell gift that she gave to Zhongli, to Morax. And it's a puzzle. And she told him, there's a part of me at the center of this puzzle. And Zhongli is no good at puzzles.
Oh, he can't figure it out.
Yeah, really.
I've heard theories that Zhongli was a really headstrong person. In his younger days, like he was a fighter, not a thinker. And what's her name? Hang on. Person we were just talking about.
The dust goddess?
Yes.
I forget her name too, that's why I keep calling her.
Oh god, what's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. I know it. Oh my god.
Oh, Guizhong.
Guizhong, that's the one. Thank you. So I've heard that Zhongli was like a very headstrong, and Guizhong was the one who actually thought things through. And that's why the two of them were a very strong pair back in the day. But obviously she passed away, and Zhongli kind of calmed down with age.
That makes sense. It really does.
So yeah, but that kind of explains why Zhongli can't solve her puzzle, because he's just not, like, his base personality is just not very good at puzzles.
Yeah, we're pretty sure Ning Guang was supposed to be a 5-star Chakum.
Yeah.
And that weapon is basically designed perfectly for her. For DPSer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is her best weapon.
Like, how on all the other regions it features a 5-star, except for Liyue, when it features Ningguang, who is a 5-star, like, who is a 4-star. I am pretty sure that Ningguang was supposed to be a 5-star, but they changed her last minute.
Memory of Dust does fall into line with a specific set of weapons, though. So we can't really say that. And with all sets of weapons, the catalyst has a different name anyways. So we have all the shapers, like the Summit Shaper and all that, and the Memory of Dust. They all have the same bonus on it.
Mm.
So it's like 20%, or it's like 10% attack or 12% attack or something like that, unless you're covered by a shield, and then that doubles. That's on all of those weapons.
Alright, hang on, I have to pee.
Well, I have to go because it's 6:30 in the morning.
Oh wow. All right. Well, it was nice having you around, Sanity. Thank you for joining.
Have fun, everybody. I'm out.
All right. See you guys later.
Good night.
All right. I am going to be right back. I'm going to mute everything. It's just me and you, Cactus. Are you
Good.
excited?
Good. More individual torture.
Oh no, I actually hate it. Alright, I'll be right back. I just really need to pee before I pee in this chair. Alright, be right back. I have returned, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Just trying to figure out, because I really want to watch this one video of the time god or the god of time or something. Also, if people want to join our voice chat, now it's just me and Cactus. Cactus just dipped, I think.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so Cactus is still here. I thought he was just like, alright, see you later. I'm not listening to this shit anymore.
Ayayo's sword says no.
No, I don't. No. So, I am going to get Ayato's sword. Whatever it takes. And it's not going to be the eyeball sword. Absolutely not. No, thank you. But I think this, the time god video would be interesting. Even though that, like, Eshikai, I think her videos are actually pretty good. But yeah. So are we ready, kids? Stop the boinks! Stop it.
If you're gonna say, "Are you ready, kid?" you have to do it in the proper voice.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Oh! Who lives on the pineapple under the sea? I'm not going to sing the whole thing because you're going to get your eardrums ruptured. I don't want that yet. I'm sharing what I'm watching on stream into the Discord chat so people can follow, like Cactus, namely, because he's the only one in the call. Can follow what I'm looking at. Let me just go. And I just killed the Christmas music again. If I can find where the Christmas found it. Tell the Christmas music. Alright. So I am really curious about this theory about the time god because I have been thinking about this particular god for a long time because she's come up, she or they, it came up a lot. Given that I think they were involved somewhere in Enconomia as well because Enconomia's timeline is kind of whack. Also they were involved in a story quest and probably involved in the Sumeru story quest somewhere. So I'm just going to watch it anyways. Yeah.
My little scholars, tiny
dynamic, squishy little friendlies, let me get straight to the point. I think that I may have accidentally stumbled upon the
Jesus
identity
Christ.
of Istaroth herself. I actually wrote a whole theory about it before the 3.3 patch dropped, and then the 3.3 patch dropped with even better evidence, so here's a new revamped version of my findings, I guess. Now, for those of you who are new, this video is the final episode of a 3-part series of connected theories around forbidden knowledge, Seelies, and the God of Time. Now, you do not need to watch the other 2 parts in order to understand this one, but it will certainly help as the previous 2 videos provide some very useful context. Links to the previous parts will be in the description box, along with links for further reading and watching, and corrections, annotations, and additional information, if any, will be in a pinned comment below. Now, I don't want to waste anyone's time here, so travelers, please put your seat back and tray tables in their upright and locked position as our flight will be starting momentarily. The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign in preparation for our departure.
Alright,
so
I
sit
am
back,
so
relax,
ready for
and
this,
enjoy
by the
your
way.
flight. Let's start off by setting up some
The
baselines.
scene riding Dvalin that I didn't get to see.
Well, that particular riding the volume one, I think it's part of the Mondstadt quest at the very end. But we had another riding the Fallen scene at the first Golden Upper Archipelago, but that you probably have missed. Also, why did you not give in to the temptation of starting Genshin Impact when you had first the urge of it? Hello, Cactus? I am disappointed in you. As a mother. As a mother. How could you?
Money!
That just sounds dirty as fuck, I hate it. Someone send the FBI on Cactus. No one's gonna send the FBI on Cactus. I'm going to send the FBI on you, Cactus. Hang on, if I can get into my own chat. FBI, open up! There you go.
Istaroth is the demon name of the god of time that the people of Enkanomiya know as Kairos. They call her the ruler of time and identify her as the shade of the primordial one, establishing her as one of the highest powers in all of Tevat.
Oh, so she's supposed to be one of the
We
shades?
also established the idea that the 3 of the primordial shades were the 3 moon sisters, while the 4th was likely the sun. This makes Istaroth one of the 3 moon sisters, as well as one of the primordial shades. Now, her non-demon name, Kairos, implies that she has control over a subsection of time, as the Greek word Kairos means perceived time, as opposed to Chronos, which is absolute time.
I am already a little bit lost, but okay.
When you go, oh man, that traffic light took forever to change, while Chronos is the actual denomination of time that passed at said traffic light, so like 2 minutes. The first is how the period of time felt to you, while the second is how much time actually passed. Thus far, we have seen 3 confirmed demonstrations of Istaroth's abilities, 2 in Enkanomiya and 1 in Inazuma. In Enkanomiya, Istaroth is credited with the creation of the Sin Shades, ghostly figures who are basically snapshots of living people's memories, more or less frozen in time. These figures are only visible during the Evernight period, so when the Helios isn't on. This ability is actually considered a ley line disorder, which means it's connected to the Irminsul tree, which makes sense since Irminsul is all about memories.
Yeah, I don't fully understand it. Like, how is this connected to the God of Time? I thought they were just like snapshots of ley line disorders manifesting. Like how in Ahistoric West, when the ley lines leaked out, there was that guy who manifested itself, who we invited to a tea party. I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Now, incidentally, Istaroth is also said to be responsible for teaching the sage Abrax how to build the Helios during one of his dreams. It's kind of funny how these 2 things overlap. Her third ability seems to be tied to Irminsul as well. During A's second story quest, Istaroth assisted Makoto in the creation of an Irminsul seed, which allowed the sacred Sakura to bloom in the past instead of in the present. This altered the entire timeline of the last 500 years of Inazuma's history. And this is very different from the memory rewrite that we've seen Nahida and Scaramouche perform with Irminsul, because it didn't just alter the hearts and minds of humans, it just actually rewrote time, like totally changed history.
I don't get
There's
it.
one other noteworthy mention of her in Mondstadt, of all places, specifically as the god of time that was worshipped alongside Barbados, and as the Thousand Winds of Time, a name that she later lent to the Thousand Winds Temple. Now, I won't talk too much about her relationship with Venti in this video, solely because there actually isn't a whole lot available that would help flesh her out. There's a lot that will flesh Venti out, though. And now, that said, Venti does have a minor time manipulation ability, as demonstrated by his pulling of memories from the far-flung past during the Vianlesa Fest, and we also know from his character demo that he was presumably born from the branches of time, which makes it sound a bit more like a tree than wind, but whatever.
Wait, what?
Now, any
Wait,
further
where did that
investigation
come
would
from?
include
Where
Venti
did that
video and not really
information come
Istaroth
from?
Video, and, well, the point of this isn't really to investigate Venti, it's to investigate Istaroth, so that's where we're going to leave that. Now, the last thing I want to mention about Istaroth before we move on to the actual theory portion of this video, again has to do with her Greek name, Kairos. In addition to the time etymology, the name is also associated with archery and weaving. Specifically, it references the moment when the shuttle passes through the loom. I mention this because the concept of weaving and time together help link Istaroth to the Morai, also known as the Greek Fates. These goddesses were actually three sisters that enforced the law of the universe, and the lives of mortals were represented as singular threads that the first sister would spin, the second sister would measure, and the third sister would cut. In other words, they were birth, life, and death. Now, given that Dainsleif mentions the Loom of Fate operation in regards to the Abyss Order's plans to rebel against the heavens, the connections between the three goddesses spinning out the literal fates of mankind on their spindle feels very appropriate. However, if the Morai and the Moon Sisters are so aptly linked, then this implies that all three Moon Sisters, Istaroth included, had some level of control over time, or different aspects of it. For example, perceived time, absolute time, and maybe, I don't know, space-time, who knows? But Istaroth being described as the measure of 1,000 winds sounds similar to the second Fate's role as the one who measures a lifespan of a mortal, assuming the wind and the thread are interchangeable terms anyway. That said, seeing as the three Moon Sisters were said to change their posts every month, it's also possible that they rotated responsibilities and all possessed the same power, just executed them at different points in time. Now, if that's true, then there's no reason.
Okay, so but we also know. Okay, so I've heard another theory that, have you noticed that even though they are talking about moon phases and whatnot in Genshin here and there, in Genshin there's always a full moon. And I've heard a theory that actually the moon that we see in Genshin is one of the Moon Sisters' corpse. So it is actually dead. And it's just go through the night sky as a corpse. Which is kind of disturbing, but that would explain why the moon phases are not changing in Genshin.
And to force Istaroth to only be connected to the element of wind, as wind is simply time, which is shared by all three sisters, who may still yet possess mastery over one or more additional elements, right? Now, this is theoretical, obviously, but I want you to understand how I'm approaching the rest of this video, which contains the actual theory. I promise, we're done with the overview now. Now, I want to start the theory portion of this video by reviewing the Parable of the Tree, which can be found in the book Before Sun and Moon, which I expect you to have read or at least be familiar with the contents of. Whether you have or haven't, I'm going to review the Parable of the Tree here because it provides some critical context for the rest of the theory, so at least pay attention to this part. This parable is actually quite short and simple. It tells the story of a gardener who loved a tree spirit that lived inside of a tree that the king needed to cut branches from in order to build his palace. But the gardener didn't want to cut down the tree because it takes like 500 years to grow, so he went to see a priest for help. That priest happened to be an incarnation of Istaroth of all people, who gave the gardener instructions on how to clone the tree in an instant so the gardener could keep the tree while the king...
Hi, check this
Oh,
out.
Jesus Christ. Getting some ad. Hang on. I don't know why this... I don't even know what they're trying to advertise here. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Looks like a work from home scam.
Yeah. Just what I fucking needed, a work from home scan.
Wood that he needs to build his temple. Everybody wins. Now, there are three characters in this story: the king, the gardener, and the priest, who has already been identified as Istaroth, or at least an incarnation thereof. I actually ignored this parable for a really long time because I just didn't see what relevance it could possibly have, and then I happened to stumble upon a rather unusual myth: the Ethiopian myth of the rook bird, as found in the Kebra Nagast. Now the rook
So that's
bird
that. Okay, that's the part where she's just like going off into like random stuff.
Yeah.
Who the fuck? Like I don't expect like anyone from China, like any of the writers who's actually working on the story, to go into an Ethiopian mythology about a random whatever bird to draw inspiration to their story. Like this is just not viable. Like it would be quite cool if they've done that. Like they've just found some random resources of like random cultures of and to get some inspiration from. But I feel like it's highly unlikely that they did that. Like, I can't imagine someone working at MiHoYo who is responsible for writing the story of Genshin Impact to do this. Like, I just can't imagine it.
Sometimes identified as the rock bird, an enormous mythological bird usually described as a bird of prey like an eagle, and in the Kebra Nagast, it's this bird that is responsible for delivering a piece of sacred wood to King Solomon so that he could complete his temple. Coincidental perhaps, but here's the thing. Nahida has been alluded to as a caged bird, both in visuals and in words. She even calls herself a little bird in the Golden Apple Archipelago event. Rukkhadevata, on the other hand, just reminds me a lot of a very lovely white peacock. It's mostly the dress, but still, bird vibes. And even if there are no bird vibes, I can't really ignore the fact that the Rook and Rukkhadevata are spelt very similarly.
She's just
Oyo
going
really
off.
likes to do this kind of thing, so I'm not going to ignore it, even though it is kind of a tenuous connection. Now, both Rukkhadevata and Nahida are caretakers of a sacred tree, the Irminsul, which kind of makes them both gardeners, don't you think? And that means Rukkhadevata is symbolically both the gardener from the parable and the rook bird from the Ethiopian myth. You following me?
No, I don't
So,
actually.
If Istaroth is the priest and Rukkhadevata is the gardener, then who is the king?
Also, that scene always just like my heart can't take it. Like, why? Why did you have to put in that scene with Rukkhadevata and Nahida like hugging each other? And just no, I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it, man.
Oddly enough,
also, you know one person that we're missing from this stream who haven't shown himself. Well, or at least I can't remember showing himself today. It is Wolf. Wolf. I don't know where he is. He haven't showed up. He always shows up. And he didn't. I wonder if he's okay. I'm going to message him on Discord, I think. Probably sleeping. He usually goes to bed at like 11 or so. But if I don't know if he's working. Okay, hang on. So is it like the supermarkets and all of that? Are they open tomorrow? I don't. Huh?
I don't know actually. Like,
I don't know
because
either.
previous years I have gone to supermarkets and stuff and seen a schedule, and they're not open most of the time.
Okay, hang on.
But the last time that I went to supermarket near me this year,
Yeah.
there wasn't any schedule, so I don't know.
Okay, hang on. I'll just check like one supermarket close to me. See if okay, so the supermarket close to me is open normal times from 7 to 10. So that's
like holiday hours usually.
yeah, but so tomorrow is not really counted as holiday. Like the day after New Year's, like the New Year's Day, is counted, and countdown is open only from 9 to 6. And even on the day after New Year's, it's 8 to 8, something like 8 to 8.
I feel like they may have changed the legislation on it.
Because I know that there was one supermarket close to me that was closed. So, for instance, there are two countdowns close to each other where I live. one of them is open on New Year's Day, the other one is closed. So I don't actually know that Wolf is working tomorrow. Someone check on Wolf or I'll do it.
You do it.
I'll do it. I'll check on Wolf. Let's see how it is. I think he's just I think he was working today and he just didn't bother coming in. Or maybe he came in but he didn't really do anything. He didn't say hi or anything and he left after all the shenanigans that we went through.
Normally, previously, like in the previous years, anything that is a public holiday, like literally listed as a public holiday, the supermarkets to close.
But okay, so what I know, I think Wolf said that he's working at like a PB Tech or something. Would a PB Tech be open?
No, PB Tech would almost certainly be closed, probably until January 6th, to be honest.
Well, I'm going back to the office to work on the January the 4th, so I doubt that the PB Tech would be closed until this.
I haven't checked what days the weeks fall. Yeah. So for a lot of workplaces, oh no, that would be correct. For a lot of more lenient workplaces, or like your classic 9 to 5s, maybe lawyers' offices, they will be closed even to the 6th and the 8th.
Then why do I have to go back to work on the 4th?
Because the 4th is when it is officially no longer a public holiday.
This is bullshit.
So it's a public holiday on the 24th to the 27th. We've got 3 days, 28, 29, 30, that are not public holidays.
Yes.
Then, I think New Year's Eve is a public holiday.
So New Year's Day is a public holiday.
Yep, and New Year's Day falls on a Sunday, so therefore the Monday is a public holiday.
That's what I like about New Zealand, that they just give you an extra day for no reason and whatsoever.
Oh, wait.
Waiting. Wait, no, hang on.
Okay, so apparently we get the day after New Year's Day as a public holiday as well. So January 2nd is always a public holiday. And then Tuesday is the day that we get because New Year's Day landed on a Sunday, so therefore we get another day off.
So
because January 2nd we would already get as a holiday.
Yes. So back in Hungary, if a holiday fall on a weekend, they say that tough luck.
Like, that's bullshit. Most Western countries, if it falls on the weekend, you get a day on the week. You get a weekday off.
So, okay, so check this. I've already told Dengardo about this, and he thinks it's bullshit, but this is how I grew up. So in Hungary, if a public holiday, just one day, falls onto like a weekday, like, can it be a Tuesday or Wednesday or a Thursday? They will extend your holiday. So if it falls on a Tuesday, they will give you the Monday, so you have a 4-week holiday, right? Like a 4-day holiday, right? But in exchange for that Monday, which is technically not a long, like a holiday at all, because the Tuesday was supposed to be the holiday, either the weekend before or the weekend after, you need to work on Saturday. So that Saturday counts as a normal work day. We had to go to school, we had to go to work. So that was shit.
Yeah, that's really weird and bullshit.
Yeah, it is. It is. And even if I remember we had to do something around Christmas as well, because they gave us like one day around Christmas somewhere that was technically not a public holiday, but they still give it to us as a holiday. But then a week before Christmas, I had to go to school on a Saturday because technically the day that they gave us was I don't know, like a Friday or a Monday, so I still needed to go in and follow the Friday or a Monday timetable. It's cool.
Yay!
So, I'm pretty sure that Cheese is not in the chat anymore because he haven't texted in a long time, but just check with Cheese. He's going to confirm that I'm correct because we've both been through all of this shit. But a piece of advice, just don't move to Hungary. It's fine. Hungary is a great country to visit. I warmly recommend, but just don't live there. It's alright.
One of the funny things about Hong Kong is that they get, so they will get Western holidays and Chinese holidays. So that means they get New Year's and they get Chinese New Year, for example.
That's do they get Christmas? They don't really
Yeah,
celebrate.
they get Christmas.
Oh my god, they do get Christmas.
What happens though is they get less Christmas than.
How do you get
New Year.
less Christmas? Christmas is already like 2 days.
I don't remember exactly, but because I remember for school schedules.
Yeah.
Like for school schedules, you'll typically get what, like the week before Christmas, Christmas week, and the week between, and like New Year's week all off. So like 5 weeks, say, yeah, that's about 5 weeks. But then you'll only get 3 weeks. You end up for the school schedules, they specifically balance it so that you end up with the same amount of days off. But it's more spread out than just the pure Western holidays. And you have some weird random days like Buddha's birthday.
When is Buddha's birthday? I don't even know that.
I never remember, okay?
Well, it appears I asked the wrong person. I should Google
Jump scares me every like, yeah, it comes out of nowhere for me every, like those random shits like Queen's birthday and like show day or
like Buddha's birthday is coming up with Cactus is like, oh Jesus Christ.
Pretty much. And because I'll go, oh Jesus Christ, because I'll have no food as well.
And the store, oh my god, I had that before.
So, in Japan, it's April 8th. In Taiwan, it's the second Sunday in May. So, like May 14th-ish.
Okay, so it's kind of
But
like
in
the
Hong Kong-
same-ish time.
In Hong Kong, Vietnam, the Philippines, and most of East Asia,
Yeah.
it's using the Chinese, the lunar calendar, so it changes every year. So it is the 8th day of the 4th lunar month. So about April.
Okay. So it's like kind
But
of
it changes.
around the same time, like in the same like month.
Well,
kind of.
it's usually about the same, like in the same 2 months, but it can vary, I would say, up to 4 months.
It's kind of like Easter. Easter is like that too.
So, like, Chinese New Year is almost always February.
Yes.
But there was one time it was April, I think.
April? That's like 2 months after the Chinese New Year was supposed to be.
Well, remember, Lunar New Year.
Yeah, but Lunar New Year doesn't fucking make any sense.
So it moves around.
Oh god. I could never do that. Also, what? No. So it's Easter is like that. So it's always the full. No, hang on. So in Hungary we have a holiday called Fasching, which is pretty much like a Hungarian Halloween. I don't know if they celebrate it anywhere else in Europe, mostly in like Eastern Europe, where we dress up, and I'm 100% sure they celebrate it in Austria too. It's around in February, and we have to dress up and scare away winter, pretty much. And 40 days after Fasching, it's Easter. And after like I don't know, like 30 days or something like Easter, it's All Saints Day, which is a public holiday. It's usually in May, and it's a 3-day holiday. And I think those are the only ones that depend on like certain, like it is always changing every year, because Farshang needs to be on like the second, I don't know, something of February, and then Farshang needs, like the Easter needs to be like 40 days after it. So it's always like in April or March. And then All Saints Day needs to be like, I don't know how many days after that. It's always needs to be like 40 just because of the Bible and shit. I don't know. I'm not really a religious person. I wouldn't know. But I know that there's some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I'm like that stuff does not move around as much as the Lunar New Year.
Yeah.
The
Thankfully,
Lunar New Year is usually pretty consistent. So I found the next, because on the Wikipedia page it shows like the next, it says 2022 to 2000.
So I know that the Lunar New Year this year was sometime in February again. I know that last year it was like the 12th of February or something.
It's almost always in February.
Yeah.
So for 2022 it was February 1st. Next.
Oh, that early?
Yeah, that's early. That's early usually. But this, not quite this year. Let's say 2023 this year is January 22nd. So that's early. 2024 February 10th.
Yeah.
It's a little early, but pretty standard.
Yeah.
January 29th, 2025.
Yeah.
February 17th, 2026. So that's what I'm used to the time frame being, like the first to second week. The first to third week of February.
Yes.
Is what I'm used to. 2027,
Yeah.
6th of February. So these are all a little bit early. 2028, 26th January.
26, that's pretty late. No, wait, that's January. Never mind. Have
Yeah, and then February 13th, February 3rd, January 23rd, 11th, February 11th, January 31st. But these all err on the side of
Yeah, they are
in my
kind
opinion.
of like in the same like 1 month period.
Yeah, those are all in the same like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But I specifically remember one year was really weird because it was just before Easter, and Easter is like April 20th.
No, so Easter, I
No,
remember.
it's March 20th.
I remember Easter being a weird one because it could be on the 20th of April, but it also could be on the 20th of March. Because it also depends.
Friggin' Easter.
Because it's weird because Easter also somehow connected to the moon phases. I don't know exactly how. But I know that Easter moves around as well. Like sometimes it is very late in April. If it's after the 20th or the 15th of April, it's considered late. If it's around the 20th of March, it's considered early.
Oh, good grief. It does move around.
So Easter does move around a lot.
Well, one time they moved
close
to the point where they were like basically together. There was like 1 week between them. And that is really abnormal.
Oh, damn.
Because normally there's more than a month. Like a month and a half or more.
So all I know, so I don't really follow the Chinese New Year, right? All I know about the Chinese New Year, just because of people are already talking about it, is that the next year is going to be the year of the rabbit.
Yeah.
Right? Like this year, I think it was the year of the tiger. Yes. Okay. So I remember it correctly. I remember that there was one maybe last year or the year before it was year of the pig.
The pig was 3 years ago. 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Oh lord. When was the year of the rat?
Rat is right after pig, so that's 2 years ago.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you the order and the thing about the order, but
Okay.
I do tell people that if you don't want people to know your age, don't reveal the Chinese zodiac animal that you are, because
Well,
it follows a 12-year cycle. So if people know the animal you are, and as long as they know, like, you know, sort of if you're in your 20s or 30s, they will know your age.
I don't care. I know that there was one artist that I saw that done like tried to do a Kickstarter of Chinese new zodiac sign pins, and they were super cute. And my zodiac sign was the cutest, hands down.
You're a rat.
I am actually a rat. And you know where I found that out from? We had Mulan on DVD. Like when I was older, we got Mulan on DVD before we had it on VHS. And in the extras, you can actually calculate what Chinese zodiac sign you belong to. And I was the year of the rat. Which is not that... It doesn't sound that nice. But when they draw the rats cutely, because they can draw rats cutely, it is actually pretty nice.
Oh yeah, in Hong Kong, and that probably means most of China as well. They like to sell a lot of gold ornaments, and like real gold is what real gold, and they usually make a lot of cute ones.
Aww.
Or chubby, or yeah. Honestly though, they're usually pretty hefty.
I made peace with my rat a long time
Well,
ago.
here's the thing. You have to the rat is number 1 of the 12. It won the race.
Wait, really? That's the first of the cycle? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, rat is the first of the cycle.
Huh. I know that dragon is a good one to get, but I don't know where it is in the cycle.
I was gonna say 4th, but it is 1, 2, 5th.
5th. Okay, so it's about almost halfway through.
Well, the funny thing about the dragon is supposedly the dragon would have won, but it deviated from the course of the race. It stopped to like rain on a village that was experiencing a drought.
Wait, hang on. Wait, there is a mythology around the steins?
Yeah, there's a myth. The myth is about a race. They had a race to determine the order.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. Hang on, I feel so uncultured. I grew up in Eastern Europe, so I never really had a connection to, like, you know, Chinese mythology. I didn't know that. That's cool.
You don't normally learn about it unless you're, you know, living in Asia or you're part of an Asian culture. But if you know about like that race, that applies to basically all of Asia. Maybe not India, but everyone else uses this calendar to some degree.
Yeah, you mean like
and uses
maybe
some of the
like
stories.
Probably not the Middle Eastern, but like everything in Asia.
Yeah, but Middle East isn't considered Asia. Asia, the furthest out Asia.
Geologically,
is
it is considered Asia.
No.
Well, when I was in school, we learned about the continents, you know, Europe and then Asia, and all the Middle East was technically part of Asia, but not really. Like culturally, not really. But as a continent, they were one.
Well, the Middle East is called the Middle East for a reason. It's stuck between all of them.
All right. Oh my god. For a second, you sounded like my South African friend, and I actually like it. Because my my South African friend is going to be our flower girl at our wedding. Anyways, continue.
So, but all of the traditional Asian countries, so we're talking Thailand, Vietnam,
Yes.
Cambodia,
Philippines, I assume.
Philippines, not so much necessary. I don't think they use it.
Okay.
So Philippines, because I have a funny thing where I say
So
that India to Asia is the Philippines of Southeast Asia.
So Master Matrix is a guy or a girl. So this South African friend of mine is actually a guy, but he's going to be my flower girl or my flower guy. We haven't really established that at the moment, but he's going to be the flower person.
The flower human, the flower person.
So me and Dingardo, we really want him to be at our wedding because he was there when. So he is friends with Dingardo through me, and I was friends with him first, and then Dingardo and him became really good friends. And funny story, people thought that I'm actually dating this person before I started dating Dingardo, so there's that. So he's going to be at our wedding as a flower girl. I'm going to call him a flower girl.
You're a flower girl. You're a girl.
Well, I don't know. No, I think he identifies as a guy. As far as I know.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying you force him to be a girl. You make him be the flower girl. You put him in a dress.
I think he would 100% live that. Like, I would put him in like a fluffy pink dress, and he'd be like, "You know what? It's your wedding. I'm just going to roll with it."
But the Philippines is like the oddball of Southeast Asia or Asia.
Okay.
Like it just does not fit in. And then the other thing is India also does not fit in with the rest of Asia. But India is considered part of Asia.
Okay. So when
and that means Pakistan as well.
Yes.
India and Pakistan.
Yeah, well, India and Pakistan are kind of similar culturally.
Yeah, they only split because of a war. They are like one.
Very similar.
Their cultures are interconnected.
Yeah. Oh, so when Sumeru came out, right? I knew that it was going to be based upon like Middle Eastern, a bit of Egyptian, a bit of Indian, a bit of everything. Basically like what the Persian Empire used to be, right? And I expected a bit more variety in skin color, but our Archon is so white. I am a white person, and I'm still like, what? Or the Archon of this region is not supposed to be like this white.
Yeah, that's I explain it as that's part of the it's so most of Asia is obsessed with lighter skin color.
That's what I was thinking as well, because I knew that a lot of cultures in Asia, they prefer being like lighter, and that's why they don't like getting a tan or something, because it's not considered attractive. That's why they make everyone like really freaking white. Like even the darkest character we have, Shenyan, it's not really that dark. And
like you have a lot of people, and like Asians in particular, if they are out in the sunlight, then their skin tone, and this includes me, their skin tone turns brown, or like more Indian. Usually, I would say Indian in color. It looks more Indian. It can get a little bit darker.
Yeah.
Very tan. But 100%, like most Asians avoid that.
Master Matrix has a good point here. It's like, why do they draw anime girls to look more like white girls than Asian? Well, because I don't know. I think it's kind of like the style of the drawing, as well as, the beauty standards they have. But, when a whole region is based upon like the Middle East and India and Egypt. I was expecting a bit more variety there, but
They probably. The reality is that the majority of people in MiHoYo have probably never seen anyone from the Middle East.
okay, that's probably
At
true.
most, they have probably seen an Indian. That's it.
Because yeah, we have the people from the desert, and I'm going to keep saying that. I can't I can't do it. So the people from the desert, so the people from the sandy oh, did I? Oh my god. So the people from the sandy region, they have darker skin, so that's fine. But even Dia has a darker skin. But he kind of looks like me when I get a tan. It's kind of strange. But at least they tried, I guess.
You can kind of see like they don't have multiple like shades of brown. You've got like the whiter skin tone, and you've got a coffee skin tone, and that's about it. That's very Asian, to be honest. Because
I mean, Genshin is an Asian game, I guess.
Yeah, one thing that that Western cultures tend to struggle with understanding is that people living in Asia, specifically like China, Japan, Korea, everyone looks exactly the same. Everyone has black hair. Everyone has nearly the same skin tone. So there's a lot of blindness when it comes, and a lot of people drawing everyone with a lighter skin tone. You can see that we do like to draw different hair colors.
That's nice.
But they don't think that much about having diverse skin tones because they just don't see any diverse skin tones. They see what Asian skin tones can be, which is a lighter skin tone and a tan skin tone, and that's about it.
Oh. Well, I don't know. Well, to be fair, I grew up in Hungary. Hungary doesn't get a lot of variety in skin color. Eastern Europe is just good old just Hungarian. Pretty much they look exactly like me, but like different hair color and eye color. I remember the first time when I saw a person with a different skin color, like an actual black person. I was about 4 years old, and it was around my kindergarten. And I was just staring at the guy because I've never seen someone like I've heard people who have dark skin at the time.
Yeah.
But I've never seen one before. And I remember just staring at the guy, and I remember he had dreadlocks. And as he was walking down the street, he was singing to himself. It was so odd. And that was the first time I've seen an actual like black person on the street. Oh god, the memories. Oh, Master Batrix is going on in the chat. Hang on.
So that's a little bit probably your interpretation of it, because basically the idea that they're going for is a very pale, very white Asian in their head. Although there is a little bit where they like to throw in, the blonde main character, because it seems, as far as a sheltered Asian might see it as, this really exotic, outspoken immigrant. More on the outspoken extrovert. The extrovert might have a, blonde hair color or a orangey red hair color, or just the main character. But the skin tone is primarily like they want a white skin tone, but it's not to emulate Caucasian people.
Yeah.
It's literally the culture is very strong to push toward whiter skin.
Yeah.
Particularly
I'm
in Korea.
I'm just also reading of what Master Batrix saying is that like they don't really mind the skin color in a, like it's not really a deciding factor. I think it's more sensitive in like, America. but they're like very sensitive about skin color for whatever reason. But
well, no, they're rightfully so because they're essentially extremely racist about skin color.
oh my god, I have a story about that, but I think even then they are still a bit. I think they're a little bit too sensitive about it sometimes, from time to time. But I have a story of it. It was very scary. So it was the first time I was in America. And we had two guys from England who were happened to be black, and we went to one of the government offices to get our national security card. You know, the one that you are never supposed to give out to anyone. Okay, you don't know. Never mind.
The U.S. has the Social Security number.
Yeah, so
and that's
so
what it sounds like. But I
yeah,
don't think a lot of countries
we've got social security numbers because we are working in a summer camp, and we went, like, all of us internationals who were there. We were put in a bus, and we were driven to the closest office, and we were taken off the bus, and there were two guys whose skin color was different. And I'm like, well, that's strange, because me coming from Europe, we never had to fill out surveys, and we never have to specify what race did we, belong to. Like, they never asked a question for me, like, hey, where are you from? Are you like a Native American? Are you like, I don't know, an African American? Are you Hispanic, or are you something else? Like, I never had that question asked of me before, so that was completely new. So when they asked me on the initial survey, when I had to like do the application, that was very strange already. But for some reason, they've taken out these two guys from our group, they put them on the side, and they had them like go through a very thorough security check. It was strange. And it wasn't in like the deep south or something. It was up in Maine. And that whole experience was just the weirdest fucking thing. When I was there, Trump was still the president. So I sat down in the government office and I looked up, and Trump's portrait was looking back at me like, hello. It was the weirdest fucking experience of my life. I never want to repeat that ever again. But yeah.
No, I'm just thinking because racial profiling is really awful.
It is.
And it's very strong in America, but it is done elsewhere as well. And for example, in Hong Kong, they've got their own racial profiling, but essentially, yeah, in general, basically, if you are Caucasian walking around, they won't bother you. But I had an issue as well where they would, at specific times, if I was walking around alone, just as an Asian male, that they would think like I would get stopped by police, and they would check my ID and ask me where I was going because they thought I might be selling drugs. Solely because I was an Asian male walking alone.
A very ignorant question, because I can't do it on my own. Is there a visible difference between Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and like Malaysian? Because I kind of see it on the Japanese, but I wouldn't be able to tell between like a Chinese and a Korean. So is there like a visual difference, or is it just like Eastern Europe when it's just a white person and tell what nationality it is?
There are some minor differences. that it's not necessarily reliable.
Okay.
Um,
Because put me next to a Russian person, you won't be able to tell.
it's really so. Specifically, Japan and Korea have been separated from China for a lot longer than, say, uh, Chinese to the. So okay. First off, in China, the sort of the main ethnic bloodline, if we're talking about the genetic appearance, is Han Chinese. That's what you. Um, so Japan and Korea have been separated long enough that there are some characteristics that don't show up often. While Indonesia and Malaysia, the population, like the people that look Chinese from Indonesia and Malaysia, are basically they basically are Chinese because a Chinese population separated from China or moved from China, usually because of famine or war, relatively recently.
Okay.
While Japan and Korea have had a significant isolation for a long period of time.
Okay.
That being said, there's enough differences within the Chinese population, particularly between Southern Chinese and Northern Chinese, as well as the people in the Fujian province,
Yes.
where enough mixing between those also creates distinct features or sort of average features where you can't really tell.
Okay.
So there are some people that you look at them and you can go, they are Southern Chinese. And then you
Okay.
can look at some people that are Northern Chinese and go, they are definitely Northern Chinese. And then there are some people that really look Japanese and really look Korean. But there's a bunch of people that are sort of look in between.
Okay. I'm just reading Master Batrock's comment. I feel like some of the youth is harder to distinguish, and some of the older men, I know it's easier to tell. In New Zealand, there's an inbred face of a 5 person. Excuse me. Well, I am actually not a New Zealander, so I can't really. But yes. But I think because for some reason I can't tell that's I don't know, the Japanese people I've looked at, they didn't look Asian. I don't know why, but when I looked at the Japanese person, I just couldn't necessarily tell that they were Asian. I don't know why, they just look so different. I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, I know that Japan is a quite like a close country, so everyone in Japan, like their ancestors have lived in Japan, so it's not like they've mixed with anything else.
One of the things is also you tend not to be very good at doing the whole you're Chinese, you're Japanese, you're Korean, unless you have lived in one of those countries for a long ass time where you've seen like thousands of Chinese faces or Japanese faces or Korean faces. But yeah, it is a very difficult skill.
Yeah, I guess it's the same in Europe to some extent.
But
Because
theoretically,
if I
yes,
see
you can.
if I see another Hungarian person, sometimes I can tell that they are Hungarian. Like I can't explain why I can't tell, but sometimes I can tell that they look very Hungarian. And I've told this Dingardo that there is a few people that I've seen that they just looked very Hungarian. And I can't tell what it is. Apparently I don't look like a Hungarian person for whatever reason. But I wish I had the blonde hair and blue eyes, but I don't. Oh well, it is what it is. But I guess it's the same with most European nations because they are just so intermingled with each other. think I fried cactuses, right?
No, I'm reading Master Patrick's comment, and that's a very dangerous area to go into.
Yeah, he's been writing a lot of stuff, but hang on, I left the Christmas episode. It's not
And
just
a lot of times, yeah, those topics are influenced more by conjecture than reality, so not a good area to speculate in.
Anyways, it turns out that I am actually so I am actually like part Slovakian on my mom's side, and I'm part German on my dad's side, and part Transylvanian still on my dad's side. But Transylvanians are like half Hungarians.
The wonders of Europe.
Yeah, exactly. But I count myself as a Hungarian because that's my mother tongue. That's where even my parents and my grandparents and my great-grandparents grow up, so...
Yeah, one of the funniest things is, so if you look at Taiwanese people, the majority of them are not very separated from China. And like 99% of people in Taiwan are not Taiwan indigenous people. Okay, they are like Chinese.
I wasn't even sure if there was a Taiwan indigenous like person
still
around.
Only because I've been to Taiwan that I know this. There are a hell of a lot of Taiwan indigenous people, because their train line, I think, has four to 8. Like
Cactus is from New Zealand, by the way. Master Patrick,
yeah.
sorry, I'm just...
there are so many like national languages, and they're all from different Taiwan indigenous peoples. And like you could go to a park that supposedly tries to showcase the different Taiwan indigenous people cultures, and there's like 8 of them in the park, which means there's more.
Okay.
And you're just like, holy crap. But you know, like 99% of people, as far as I can tell, are all just regular Chinese. So you're like, where are all these people hiding? Because the indigenous people tend to look like most indigenous people, which are, you know, a more brown skin tone.
I didn't even realize that Taiwan has indigenous
yeah, it has indigenous people. I only learned when I went to Taiwan, so.
Oh, that's interesting.
But yeah, most of the Chinese in Taiwan, they either moved to Taiwan during the time of Mao Zedong, or during the first friggin' communist war, which I forgot. Anyway, it's a lot of history, and it's really complicated, but it's actually quite interesting as well. Which I guess a lot of places probably have some interesting history.
I never really looked in because I never really had the reason to.
Oh yeah,
actually.
you don't look into people don't look into Chinese history unless they do. Like nobody's really like pushing people to learn about Chinese history. But then again, you know, we have Chinese people. There's Chinese people everywhere in the world. There's Chinese people in South America. There's Chinese people in North America. There's Chinese people in Europe. There's Chinese people in everywhere.
Oh, as a disclaimer, the Chinese people in Hungary make the best freaking Chinese food, and I stand by that.
It is true.
It is so good.
Anywhere, if you can find, you know, the Chinatown.
My God.
What I don't like is when actually like Malaysian Chinese or Indonesian Chinese make Chinese food. Like, as in we're talking China Chinese food, because it's not as good. Because what they actually know how to make is Indonesian food or Malaysian food,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't actually know how to make really good Chinese food. Which a lot of places, I think, in New Zealand are Malaysian Chinese or Indonesian Chinese.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think in Hungary it's like very much adjusted to, you know, the taste of the population. So but it's still so good. It's very
Same as
good.
anywhere, but like some of the principles.
Oh my God,
you
Snow
sort of-
Razel, hello. Hi Snow Razel, how you doing? Okay, you redeemed hydrate twice, so enjoy me drinking the last of my drink. I counted as 2 sips. Inhale water. Okay, I have some water
cider.
right here too. This was actually not cider. This was Beherovka and some juice and some ice. Hi, Snow me and Cactus, we are just going down in a rabbit hole of whatever conversation we had.
Well, you know, it was first Genshin, and then it sort of
Just spiraled into like
ethnic
whatever.
variety in Genshin, and like, and we went into holiday timing and the Lunar New Year timing, and
What a wild night. Exactly, Master Matrix.
now we're talking about Chinese food.
Chinese food? I swear to God, my brother in Christ, Chinese food in New Zealand is absolutely fucking shit.
It's dog shit.
So good, so
It's so dog shit.
so bad. No reason be like next topic is exclamation. We'll get there. But first,
It's like-
we are at Chinese food in New Zealand.
You can't talk about tax evasion because if
so
you talk about tax evasion, then they know how to catch you.
Cactus has the point right there. But
Kidding. Don't evade taxes.
A friendly advice from Grandpa Cactus: don't evade tax. I'm dying. Oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, we are talking we're talking about Chinese food being freaking shit here. I don't know what it is. Given that there are a significant population of Chinese people in New Zealand, I don't know why the Chinese food in New Zealand is just not good. I don't get it.
I know part of the issue. Part of the issue is not like there are I know two of the major issues. The first one is just some of the ingredients are really difficult to source in New Zealand because we are a fucking island we're surrounded by a lot of ocean, and we're kind of cold for Asian food.
Okay, yeah,
So it's hard to grow here. That's one issue. It doesn't explain the whole thing because we definitely have a large enough Chinese population to have good Chinese food and to have like some friggin' cheap ass dumplings somewhere.
It is
The
just
second part
it is just not nice. I don't get.
The second part is that a lot of the Chinese restaurants or the like Chinese fish and chip shops, because there's a lot of fish and chips with Chinese or Asian food as well, are not actually made by Chinese, but they're made by Indonesian Chinese or Malaysian Chinese who don't actually know how to cook it right.
Oh no.
But there's definitely at least 3 other reasons why the Chinese food here
3?
sucks ass.
My god. In Hungary, Chinese food is great. You go into a Chinese buffet, they are everywhere. Chinese restaurants back in Hungary are like Indian restaurants over here. You can find them on every corner. They sell
Actually, I know
good,
one.
cheap
I know one
food.
more reason. The other reason is friggin' like white ass. Sorry, but the white ass Kiwis are too afraid to try the really good, really authentic Chinese food.
I have nothing to say to that. I'm not a Kiwi.
It's true though. Like Kiwis are very bad at getting out of their comfort zone with food. And we're not even talking about the chicken feet. Just they don't want to try tofu. They try tofu once and they're like all tofu dishes are bad. The end.
That's... To be fair, Kiwis like stuff sweet. It is so strange. They are not as bad as American. But the only dish I can't eat at an Indian restaurant is butter chicken. Because they put like a half of a mountain of sugar in it to make it sweet. And it is all the Kiwis' favorite. Because, oh, Indian food is so great. No, bitch, it is like a dessert at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
so,
why is it so freaking sweet?
Funny thing is that, like, having Indian food in Hong Kong, I have never seen butter chicken anywhere.
Yeah, I think butter chicken is like
what
a
is
very...
butter chicken?
I think butter chicken is like a very Western, you know, like...
Yeah, but, you know, like, after, you know, like, seeing all the butter chickens and then, seeing an Indian, like, making butter chicken,
Yeah.
like a cooking video.
I
looked up the history of these curries, and most curries were made by Indians in like the UK or in America, and butter chicken is one of them.
Yeah,
but I guess nobody in Hong Kong wants that.
I remember reading something like one of the very popular Indian food was made in the 70s or something, so it's like quite a young type of dish. And also snow raisin. I don't bash on Indian food. Indian cuisine is freaking great. It's one of my favorite cuisines, like, out there. It's just butter chicken in New Zealand, just not good. I'm sorry, it's just sweet. Like, I don't want to eat a dessert for my lunch.
I don't like it. Yeah.
I don't like
find
butter.
It very flavorless
it's just...
compared to other curries.
Yeah, I'd rather go for like a tikka masala or a korma, because
Tikka masala is my favorite.
They actually taste like something, but butter chicken doesn't. Like, it tastes so sweet for me for some reason.
It is expensive, but it's hard to do a really nice Indian curry at home.
There is an Indian restaurant near me that sells so like actually a pretty big serving of curry, a pretty big serving of rice, and on top of that a butter naan for like $15. That's actually pretty good. That was my favorite place to go for lunch up until I changed jobs.
Funny thing is, I ordered curry recently. I got two curries.
Yeah.
And my chicken tikka masala came out shit.
Oh,
and
I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, definitely originally be sorry for me, but don't be sorry for me anymore. Because instead of
I'm not feeling sorry. Sorrying has ceased to exist.
Well, you don't know why the sorry. But originally, like, yeah, it was bad because Uber Eats didn't want to refund me. They don't really say why. Okay. And I called the restaurant up, and whoever I was speaking with, or a manager I was speaking with, was also not like they didn't want to make Uber refund me, and they must have spoken to someone else because after I hung up on them, and they ended up giving me the full refund for all of it, not just like for one curry, for like both curries.
Wow.
And by that time, I'd already put in like a negative review because Uber was telling me that's the only thing I could do. And they once again, and now I have $6 off on another curry. And then they also offered like another free curry, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I still can do that because that's not like an automatic thing.
Hmm.
Like, how would they know that to send me a free curry? But anyway, yeah. It. Oh yeah, it was sort of like the only reason why I was like, oh, I may not leave like a really negative review is because it's not like I didn't get any money back. I actually got like all of my money back.
I mean, even if they make a mistake and they fix it, I wouldn't necessarily leave a negative review on it. Just because, mistakes happen. Maybe I was 1 in 100 or 200.
Yeah, the attitude was a little bit shit, though, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't there, so I wouldn't tell. But it was by the sound of it, the attitude from Uber was shit, but not from the restaurant.
Yeah, it's probably policy because they can't taste the food. But it was just really weird because it doesn't. I actually technically still have it. I need to throw it out.
Oh.
It doesn't taste like chicken tikka masala. It's lighter in color than chicken tikka masala. At first, I thought maybe they gave me a korma, but now that after like taste testing it multiple times, it tastes a little bit nutty, but it doesn't taste nutty enough to be a korma.
Snow Razel. Snow Razel is reject being nice, become a Karen.
It smells like sort of like boiled broccoli and onion, or cauliflower and onion. That's what it smells like. That
sounds nasty.
Like, not ridiculously so, but that's the flavors that you're getting. It doesn't have any flavor to it. It doesn't taste. And chicken tikka masala is very flavorful.
Yes.
And it tastes like tomato. I can't taste any tomato in it. It tastes like maybe onion.
So, just because I don't like the... So there are some tikka masalas that are nice, but there are some tikka masalas that are too tomato-y for me. I don't know why. When I'm eating Indian food, I don't necessarily expect a really tomato-y flavor.
Yeah.
So most of the time I go for a korma or a madras, just because they have more of that nice taste that I expect from Indian food.
Madras is also like tomato based.
I know, but for some reason the tikka masala always tastes more tomatoey than madras.
That's true, but I would say like when it's done well, it doesn't really taste tomatoey unless you're searching for it. If you're like, what flavors do I pick up? Then you're like, yes, I can taste tomato, but it's not really strong. It's not like forward.
Yeah.
But it is more so like madras tastes more like they added a bunch of like soy sauce to it, even though I don't think it needs cooked with soy sauce.
You know what I really want to try? Like a good Japanese ramen. Because they all look so delicious. And I never really had one. Oh.
They're very good, except if there might be a black truffle one, and if you don't like black truffle, then it won't be good.
I haven't actually had black truffle, but I'd rather avoid it for the first time I'm trying ramen because I don't want myself to be threatened by ramen for the rest of my life. Oh god.
Yeah, if you get a good ramen made by a Japanese chef, it is very, very good.
Oh, I wish. I only have those like the ones that you can pick up in the store type of ramen. Which they have nothing to do with actual ramen.
I mean, you could try a fancy ass Japanese place. Japanese restaurant. But normally, if I go to a Japanese restaurant, I'm eating a shit ton of sushi.
Oh, hang on. I remember we went to a very fancy Japanese place like twice, but I don't actually remember the name of it.
The issue in New Zealand would once again be like freshness, because they're probably importing the noodles opposed to like.
No, it
making it.
wasn't a noodle dish. Hang on. Let me just see, because there's one in. Hang on, I'm going to remember the name. I just need to search it. Give me 1 second. I'll get there. What is that thing? God damn it! I might have to ask Dingardo about it because I forgot the name. So it is a Japanese restaurant where they where you order stuff and you take it out to your table, and you have this special table. So in the middle there is this frying like surface. So the chef
That's
comes
usually
out.
Korean. That's usually Korean barbecue.
But this one is actually not a Korean. This is a Japanese place. I forgot the name of it.
Interesting.
So they take out your teriyaki chicken and whatever you ordered, and they just do this like cooking it in front of you, and like putting it on your plate, and it's really good. And I forgot the name of it, and it annoys me so much. God damn it! I'm hungry, and it's 2 a.m. and I'm hungry. I should go and get something to eat, but I have nothing to eat. And the Gordo would be mad if I start cooking up some very elaborate meal. Now, he wouldn't be hungry, but I always complain about that I eat too much. So then he would be angry, because then he knows that I would be angry of myself. Because I cook so much food. Don't get a girlfriend, kids. It's complicated.
I don't know. It seems like there's like sort of a trick to having a girlfriend. It's called give them lots of food.
Daikoku! I just remember the name of the restaurant. It's called Daikoku.
I was just like, be nice to Kokomi.
No, it's called Daikoku. I'm gonna put it in chat. There it is. That's the one. Sorry, it's just my brain suddenly wake up from sleep. I just put it in chat. Daikoku. They do that though.
It's not Daikoko. It's Daikoku.
That's what I was saying.
No, you said Daikoko. Oh, it's a teppanyaki place.
It is actually really nice. I like that.
That's not the same as the Korean barbecue.
No, it's no, well,
It's,
yeah, because it's Japanese.
Yeah, but yeah, teppanyaki is specifically Japanese. And yeah, it's the large flat grill, but it's usually like you don't cook it yourself. Usually the specific teppanyaki chef cooked it for you.
Alright. Oh yeah.
I don't know if they did that for you, but
Well, we had that. So that was a table, so we could sit around it, and in the middle there was this frying surface, and the chef came out, and on that surface he cooked all our food.
yeah, but you made it sound like you cooked your own.
Oh really? No. It was the chef that came out and cooked our food, like in front of us. That was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that's teppanyaki.
Alright. Anyways.
They have their own like schools and stuff for teppanyaki because they like to usually show off a little bit.
Oh god. I hate to break it to you, Cactus, but I'm going to bed. 2 a.m.
Do you expect me to throw a fit? I can throw a fit if you want.
No, please don't. If you throw a fit, I'm going to be sad.
Okay, good night. It's time to sleep. I was
Alright,
wondering how long you were gonna go anyway. Especially after the Americans went to bed. Like,
the Americans.
it's 12:30.
No, I mean it's 2 a.m. and I mean I've lost it for quite a long time, but I don't know how long I would last more, I guess, if that makes sense.
Oh,
but
7 hours almost.
Yeah. It's almost 7 hours. Gee. This is my second very long stream in like the first one was like 10 hours or so, so I'm still missing 3 hours. But I don't feel the energy inside me to do 3 more hours.
Oh, come on, we can do 3 hours of Genius Invocation PCG practice.
Do you think I'm capable of it? Because I don't know. You could at least lie, for fuck's sake.
After 2 a.m.
He just said no. Alright then. Oh my god. I almost choked myself with water. Yeah, that's probably not the best time to start Genshin ECG. Also, I still have no idea why I keep losing with my fucking deck. It's annoying. Why do I keep losing?
Bad.
What do you mean?
You haven't built your deck specific to your characters.
What do you use? So my latest deck that I'm using Yoimiya, Ayaka, and Kaya.
Yeah, also because an Ayamiya deck needs a specific well-tuned deck for it as well to really get Yoimiya's burst work well. Otherwise, it's better to go with a bit more universal characters or more. Electrodendro is probably strongest. Or
The
Electrodendro is
the
really
only
strong.
Dendro character in the deck is currently
Kale.
She's the only one, right?
Yeah. You primarily use the Electro characters essentially, but Kale is actually really strong if you use it right.
I haven't actually played Kale.
Like she does quite a high amount of damage. I think it's 4 to 6 on her elemental skill, and it only takes 2 to charge her burst. So that's quite strong.
Because yeah, I noticed that people who take 3 energies to load their burst, they are a bit behind compared to the people who only need 2. Like, I've noticed that. I like using Sucrose because she only needs 2 energy to use her burst, and she summons that whatever it is called, the swirl, whatever element the other person has, which is pretty useful. And Ayaka's burst, which requires 3 energy, but it puts out that summon, which always takes out a lot of health. So that would be nice too, but holy hell, collecting 3 energy for Ayaka is actually pretty hard.
My throat is getting a little stuck because this is the middle of the night, but I'm not actually like cleared my throat at you.
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't quite hear it.
I'm not like clearing my throat at you in a angry manner. It's just a little bit colder and my throat's freezing up.
Alright, so you're giving me the cold shoulder? Alright, I'll remember it, don't worry.
I said I'm not.
Alright, you can keep up your excuses, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, fine. You're bad at TCG and you should feel bad.
How could you say that to me? To my face.
I like Master Batrix is just going into detail in it, and I'm like, my brain no work, okay? Especially not at this time. Even my brain probably don't work at this time.
My brain doesn't work at any time, so there's that. Oh god, I really should go.
Yeah, go to bed.
But that is me for this year actually. I won't be able to stream tomorrow. So that is
piss off. I don't want to see you at all.
What do you mean? Piss off? That's rude.
For the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year. Oh my god.
The whole year.
I'm still sending you a hug. There you go, even though you're an ungrateful fuck. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been yours truly for the year 2020. 2020. Wait, what's the year? Cactus, you're the brain. Is it
2022?
Oh, okay, so it has been me for the year for 2022. I can finally know what year we are in. I swear to God, I still feel like it's 2020 because the last 2 years just went by so fast. But anyways,
you're all stuck in isolation for the last 2 years.
Pretty much. All right, we can go back to 2008, please. 2008. How old I was at 2008? I was like 12. I think I was 12 at 2008. Okay. Well, if I was going back to 12 years old, my whole teenage years would be in front of me. I don't know how I would enjoy that, but it is what it is. All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, you made it to 7 hours. Good job.
Oh wow, I did.
You can check it off your bucket list. I wasn't trying to keep you up for 7 hours.
Well, I've already done a 12, no, not a 12, a 10-hour one the other day during Christmas. But now I can do a 7-hour one. Nice. I need, like, if I want to do a 12-hour stream, I would need to do an extra 5 hours from this point. But today is not the day. I'm doing that.
5 hours of genius invocation TCG.
Absolutely no genius invocation TCG for 5 hours. I would probably play the whole thing during 5 hours. It would probably take me like maybe 2-3 hours.
You can't. They cap you.
Oh, they cap you. Wait, you can't invite as many characters as you want a week?
You can do the invite, but you can't invite everyone because there's maybe 3 invites that are level connected. So they'll give you one of the invite letters after you reach a certain level.
Okay.
And you can only level up once because they don't give you enough experience. In 1 week, you can do all of the people you unlock for that level, and then your 4 weekly people, and that will bring you up.
I realized that Sino was one of the characters that you can't invite because of level cap.
There's that too.
Well, I don't like Sino anyway, so he can go fuck himself.
Normally, you do the 4 things that will level you up, and then you will. The amount of XP you get from all the people that are now available to you in the world, you can fight. That will bring you up to just under the next level, and then you have to wait again.
That's so annoying.
So if you're level 6 and you want to get to level 10, you're 4 weeks away.
Holy shit. Okay, thankfully I don't really pay attention to all of that, so I guess that's good. Alright. I'm going to bed because I also need to pee. So I just take the initiative and do that.
I have 100,000 Anna cents.
Oh Jesus Christ. You mean snakes? The pizza slices?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that means I can reverse you many times.
Why would you do that? Don't be evil.
Alright. Good night.
Oh my god, Sporky!
Spurky.
Sporky! Szia, Sporky! Pont a legvégére érkeztél a streamnek. Éppen most megyek el, mert már 2 óra van reggel. Sporky is one of the Hungarian streamers I'm friends with.
A guest from the Hungarian speak.
A big brain cactus right there.
Big brain.
Alright, I'm going to bed. I'm not staying because my brain can't take in any more information. Anyways, thank you everyone who joined on the stream today with me. Special thanks to Cactus who's still on the line, and I need to do a special thanks to him because he's still on the line, otherwise I wouldn't do a special thanks to him.
Good night. Good night, everyone, or good time zone.
Yeah. Good night or good day or good evening or whatever time zone you're in. Stay hydrated and Happy New Year! This was me in 2020. Are we 20? Yeah, 2022. And I shall see you next year. Dead joking coming. And we're raiding Hell's Eye because he's playing Honkai Impact and all of us Genshin players need some Honkai Impact in our lives. So... Alright. Bye, Cactus. Bye, everyone else. See you next year. Don't run away. I'm just going away for a few days. Right? See you later. Alrighty. Bye.